Good afternoon, everyone. It's wonderful to see you guys all here today. I've been thinking about this stream for a while. I don't think I slept much because of it, because I wasn't sure if I would be mentally prepared to do a stream where I try to go through this entire game all in one sitting. And let me just raise the volume for the game. Fix these sliders. And so, this is Fire Emblem 8, the Sacred Stones. And we're going to be starting on Ephraim Hard Mode. As you can see in the overlay here, I got a new overlay. The team that I'll be playing has been predetermined to me by other people, other players in the community. And so the rules are that outside of the chapters where I earn characters, these are the only characters that I can use, these 16 characters. And they're ordered from left to right. So they have to be deployed in that order. Thank you, Shanana. Or Shanaha. I worked kind of hard on it. I actually ripped all the assets from the wrong Fire Emblem game. The background and the windows and everything were actually from Fire Emblem 7, but this is Fire Emblem 8. We're going to be starting on difficult mode. And as you can see, the rules are pretty simple. If a character dies, I cannot reset. I have to use characters in the order that they're shown from left to right when I have them all. Characters that aren't on the list can be used the chapter that they join, and other than that, everything else is pretty much fair game. So, why are my controls not working? Let me check my controller, make sure that everything is correct. Joypad. Yeah, what the? Up, down. A, B. Excuse me, quite the resourceful scholar, thank you. Can I not speed past this? I could have sworn that I could skip this. There we go. Whew. I was about to say, do I have to sit through the story? There's no way that anyone playing this game would sit through the story every time. There we go. So you can see, actually, I can use all these characters so far. We have Erica, the Lord, and we have Seth, Paladin. I'm surprised that when people selected the units for me, that they allowed me to get a character like Seth. He's one of the best units in the game, and usually people try to troll you and give you some really weird picks. But I was surprised at how solid the team I have is. We're gonna put Erica over here, just so that she doesn't die immediately. We'll put Seth right here. We build support between the two of them. But they get stronger. Ooh, that's... Ooh, am I gonna wipe at the start of the game? Whew. That would have been funny. She could have died. It's very possible. Because the enemies have a 41% hit rate on her, so... It's improbable, but it is absolutely possible that she gets hit both times. And then this guy, I don't think he can reach. So we can spend the Vulnerary on turn 2. Hopefully we get a good level up here. I'm banking on good level ups. Let's see how the enemy leader moves. Oh, he's in the forest. He's hiding in there. How am I supposed to hit him? He has a 45% hit rate on me, which is still not that great, but we're gonna heal up just because, I don't want to just explode on the prologue chapter. It could happen. It would be really funny. And I guess there are worse ways to wipe in an Ironman in a permadeath run than the prologue, but, it would just be very silly for that to happen that way. We're gonna just end turn here. We get a good dodge. And it's pretty simple, You can't expect a prologue chapter to be that hard. Do I have my start and select buttons mixed up? I think I do. Alright, let's see our first level up. It's not unexpected, but it could be a lot better. So these first chapters are gonna be pretty simple. It's not gonna be until we get maybe halfway through the game that these chapters will start to tire me out. They're pretty small. You can see that we can't scroll around the map or anything. So they're pretty contained. Let's see. This guy is a soldier with 12 attack. Doing the math here. That's 9 damage. This is 11 damage. The warp and triangle benefits balance out, so Erica just dies if she gets hit by 2 people. So let's make sure that doesn't happen. We'll move her here. We'll play this a little safe. You know, as much as I'd like to finish this game as quickly as possible, just in case I have to wipe and restart from the beginning, you don't want to make careless mistakes. And there's 2 more characters. As you can see, we have Franz the Cavalier and Gilliam the Knight. And he is one of the characters that we can use on our team, actually. I don't know if I have the pointer here. I don't need a pointer. We can use Franz. And like I said, any character that joins in a chapter can be used during that chapter. But since he's not on my list, after this chapter he's gone. So let's see. Iron Lance here. This should do. Quick work of the soldier. And it's pretty reliable here. I'm not too worried about characters dying. Put Erica over here. And I'm pretty much gonna keep Seth like in the back for now, just because I want to put more experience on my weaker characters, as is usually what you do in Fire Emblem. I know there's a lot of players who like to just take Seth and just walk all the way over here. And that's a pretty valid way of playing too, but it's not my preferred way of playing. Hopefully Erica starts getting some better level ups now though, because this is scaring me. That single HP level up is just nightmarish. Let's see. He's here. I can't reach Franz. And Erica we can put over here. 8. Yeah, this should be fine. I think Gilliam can weaken him with that 50 accuracy. That's bad. Put Franz off the fort for now. Oh, Vulnerary. Have I done an Ironman in this game before? I have, yes. For this game, I'm gonna be doing Ephraim's route though. He's the other main character of the game. Usually, oh jeez, wait, I think I might die. I think I might wipe here. Guys, I think I might have messed up. I think if I get unlucky, I think if we roll low, I might have just wiped at chapter 1. I wasn't paying attention. There we go. Okay, first wipe. It's alright, that's a warm-up. That's a warm-up. Erica was getting bad level ups anyway, so I just killed her so that we could get a better level 1 and level 2. You know, you ever just see like those bad level ups and you're like, I could definitely get better level ups than that. I don't want to become famous, Mr. Bot. Wipe count 1, you're right. I should put a counter for that. Let me just get this guy out of here. Alright, he's banned. That bot is banned. I don't need to become famous. I got 2 of them. You're getting me back to back. That's a double attack. 3? Excuse me? They really want me to be famous, huh? Alright, let's try that again. Maybe this time we'll get that strength and speed level up that I want. This time, I'm skipping the scenes. That was a triple attack. They had a brave weapon. Let's take this off. Alright. So this time for real. This time, we're gonna get 2 good level ups. Jesus. Watch her miss it. Watch her get hit here again. Like I said, it's statistically probable. Like, what's really getting me isn't the fact that she's getting hit by the 2 fighters. That's whatever. What's really getting me is the fact that she's both times got that crit there. Because the crit chance isn't high. The crit chance is like, what? Let me see. 3rd time is the charm, you're right. It's a 14% chance to crit. So it's 3 really low rolls here. There we go. And she got the crit again! Like, if you think about it, 14 times 14 times 14, that is not a very high number. 0.14 times 0.14, that's about, like, what? Like a 1 and I think 1,000 or 10,000 chance? Which is really impressive that she keeps on missing like that. Or she keeps on critting like that. It's like, again, Not impossible, but statistically improbable. So let's see. We're gonna just Vulnerate here. Heal up. And then we should be good. I just can't believe it. I cannot believe it. And then here, Erica takes a lot of damage, so we're gonna let O'Neil attack again. Because, you know, that can happen. And I don't trust that. Now, the real level up. Now, the real level up here. We're gonna get strength and speed here. I'm feeling strength and speed. I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. We got it! We got it! Now we won't lose. Now we got that prime level up. There's no way that I can possibly wipe anymore. We had those 2 wipes, so that now the 3rd run attempt is the charm. So this guy here, to make sure that Erica can't get hit. Because Erica is just a magnet for attacks right now. She is somehow not dodging anything, and that's fine. That's just how Fire Emblem just is sometimes. Ooh, and she's 1-rounding now. She's doing enough damage to kill these fighters in 1 round, which is awesome. Wow, 2 strength level ups and 2 speed level ups. That's actually just really good. Because we can just do this now. Look at that, 12 times 2. She's overkilling them now. This is why we sacked the first 2 runs. You know, you ever just intentionally do poorly in your first few attempts of something, just to give yourself that little confidence boost of like, alright, I messed up enough times. Now this is a real try. Now we're doing this for real. Now we're gaming. Alright, so now let's see. Franz gets his first kill. And this fighter is gonna walk forward. Oh, and there's backwards reinforcements. I forgot about that. So just to be careful here, we're gonna put Erica over here. Franz can go on the fort. We'll give him the Iron Sword and the Vulnerate. Erica should be able to wipe these 2 guys out without any danger because of the forest. It was all RNG manipulation, exactly. I had those RNG manipulation strats down pat. 14 and 12, that's 26. 26 minus 13. 26 minus 3, that's 26. Or 20, 18. She lives, or she just barely doesn't survive. I did my numbers wrong. I was a little unlucky here, but being in a force means she should dodge the axe guy. Like, if she doesn't dodge the axe fighter, I actually just deserve to lose here. There we go. I really am just playing with fire here. You probably have like a 10% hit rate. Ooh, and we get the defense. That's not a bad level up. With me playing as foolishly and risky as I am. Alright, so here... do we have a javelin? We don't have a javelin. Erica has 8 HP, which is not somewhere I want to be. We're gonna keep Franz on. Let's see. Yeah, this should be fine. This should be fine. And we can just wait now. Franz is just gonna get some juicy experience. Be a better paladin than Seth ever will be. Ooh, and he doubles the soldier with an iron sword and still kills him in 1 round. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Alright, and then Erica, we can take her to the left. And then we'll pretty much just end the map there. Very quick map. Get this guy out of the way. Alright. This is smooth sailing. This is now smooth sailing. And watch, he's gonna get the best level up ever. He did. Best level up ever. What did I say? Alright. So we'll just move on. It is really nice that I can just pretty freely farm like this. I am putting Erica in a lot of sticky situations, but you know, she's a strong princess. She can be the opposite of a damsel in distress. It's like you know, when you're like playing a game and you have like that berserk. It's like when you have that low HP status effect where like you just go off the rails when you're at low HP. That's what Erica's doing right now. She's just constantly staying below 50 HP. You guys don't know it, but secretly Wrath has been programmed into this version of Fire Emblem that I'm playing. And that's why Erica's just going off. No? Ow, God. That is the end of Chapter 2. See what level we get here. That is really nice. She is getting a lot of strength, surprisingly. Like, I don't think that is statistically normal. But hey, I'm not gonna fight it. I'm not gonna fight it. If she wants to get strength 3 levels in a row, or like 3 out of 4 levels, I'll take it. Alright. So we get our gold. And unfortunately, we have a couple of units that we're not going to be able to use. We get a couple of new units, but let's see. We now have Vanessa and Mulder added to our team. And you can see, based on the sprites in the bottom, we don't have any flyers until we get a Wyvern Rider. So we won't be able to use Vanessa. We won't be able to use Gilliam. So we're just going to have to deal with that. We're just going to jack all their items, you know? We're going to cop their items just because, you know, it's just nice to share. And then Seth can give Erica the steel sword, and then Gilliam can give Seth this lance. So we can use these 4 units. We got Molder the Boulder, though. Molder the Boulder with that big mustache. Definitely a classic of Fire Emblem. Definitely the best healer in the game. You look at a man with a mustache like that, you know you're in good hands. Look at him! I would trust him with my life. And it seems like... Oh, wait! There is no battle prep screen, so I do get to just, by my rules, use Ross, or rescue Ross, and Mercy 8 like this, which is pretty good. Because if we had to do a battle prep screen, then technically I would not be allowed to use these characters. But, like I said, if a character is recruited in that chapter... Does it count? I think it counts, right? I'm gonna count it. Just for the first chapter that they're in. Get an elixir here. And it's the first chapter that they're in, they'll get to be used. We have these bandits here. Garcia's probably just gonna wipe this guy. Hand axes. So then we can just... They still won't see any combat, but I'm gonna move them around because, you know, they're there. Erica can move downwards here. Seth can protect up this village, which I think gives a red gem. Yes, that's more money for us. And then Boulder is over here. Bronze goes down here. Oh, I forgot to recruit Ross. That might have been a good first thing to do, you know? Recruit the character that you actually are allowed to use. Garcia is just gonna probably stand on that fortress. I don't think he's gonna go for the archer. He's healing himself. He's going in. Oh, and there's bandits? You can't have Ross fight anyone yet. He's too far away. But he's gonna be a big hero yet. And these guys can't move particularly far, so we'll take Vanessa down here. I guess Bronze will hit this guy, and Seth. Slim Lance kills these guys pretty handily, unfortunately, so I can't weaken him. We'll just hit. There we go. Nothing here. Alright. Hopefully there's no more wipes, you're right. Have fun with that, though. Hope you have a good dinner. Alright, so... If we put Seth over here, there we go. Ross is safe, and we'll be able to heal someone, right? No one needs to be healed yet. Not yet. Not yet. Ooh, youch. That is mighty painful, though. Would be good here. It would be a pain if I lost Ross here, because then that means I also lose Garcia. And I am allowed to use both of them, but they are at the end of my roster. Let's see. Bronze can do this, and with 3 HP... Oh my god, he crit! How am I supposed to get Ross level ups when you're critting like this? Oh, that's a good level up though, speed. I'll take speed level ups. I'll happily take speed level ups. Right, and then... Bandits. Get what we get here. Pure water. Pure water's not gonna be bad. And we'll go back, and then... then. Let's see, yeah, we gotta just let these guys go for Franz. And let's see. Yeah, there is no way he can reach Ross. I put Erica here. This is the correct positioning. This is the objectively correct positioning. It's so hard to train the trainees. Like, even Ross is, like, tricky to train on the higher difficulties because he just doesn't do enough damage, you know? It's like you're trying to train like a baby. Ooh! But seeing him get to 3 HP means that this might be possible. Oh my god, if Garcia dies... Okay, he has a vulnerability, so he's just gonna sit in the corner, kind of just baiting this archer. They're gonna just chase each other around, like... He's gonna keep on trying to shoot this guy's just gonna keep on missing. It's gonna be a mess all around. Let's try this. I have a 63% chance to do this. That's still better than 50%. Yeah, I guess I should have expected that. Franz can get this one for free. Now the conundrum is that both of these units will kill this brigand immediately. Oh wait, no, he won't. Let me just see the stats though. 15 HP to 15 damage. And do you double him? 6 to 3. 5. 12. He doesn't double. This is fine, this is fine. If Erica doesn't crit, then we should be good. I see she just wants to be the strongest. I cannot fault her for this. But it is truly unfortunate that Ross is not getting any experience on the one chapter that is probably the easiest for him to get experience. Also, no one's taking any damage. This is just ridiculous. And Garcia and this archer are just... He's still healing! Why? You had like 24 HP, you could have just hit him with an axe. Okay, let's see how Ross does here. 83, 83, and he does 5 damage on both of them. This is a route chapter, so it doesn't matter if I kill the boss right now. If we kill this boss here, Ross should get a lot of this. He's just trying so hard! Every time I try to weaken someone, she just says, nope! She got speed though, so I can't be too upset. What is this chapter? What is this chapter? That was a 3% crit! We got 2 14% and 2 3% crits. Like, if you multiply that all together, even just the 2 3% crits back to back, that's like 3% of 3% is 0.009, I believe, or like a 9 in 100,000 chance approximately, or 9 in 10,000 chance. That's not even compounding with the 14% crits. It's just... It's so strangely unlikely, like, probability and numbers, you think about it, in games like Fire Emblem and other, like, strategy games. But man, they're trying really hard to make the unlikely likely. Ross is still level 1. That's fine, though. That's okay. I have Ross and I have Garcia, and I guess I can't ask for too much after that. In this next chapter, you can see that we have both these characters usable. We have Naomi here, who has to promote to a ranger, and in a couple turns we're also going to get Colm, who will promote into an assassin. Right now, I believe Colm spawns from here. So we're going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to need her to be one spot over, which is truly unfortunate. Does Seth just break this? Like, bare hands? Yeah, he can. That's fine. And then Franz goes over here. Can't double. He doesn't kill. I think I've had my fill of 3% crits. I think we're good there. And then... Right, Mulder will also be able to finally get experience. God. I can't believe that. Mulder and Ross both are unable to get any experience last chapter. This guy has a chest key, which is nice. Garcia should be able to do some damage. Maybe Garcia can train his kid. Ooh, that's 10 big damage. And there's Colm. Oh, he spawned over there? Interesting, interesting. So, Amy's gonna go cry at him. Colm is gonna kill this guy. If you get hit by 36% chances in a row, you probably deserve to die. Yeah, there we go. He's not dying today. And then... how much damage do you do, Ross? 6 damage, not worth it. That we can move over here so that maybe Ross can finally snag a kill with that 81%. There we go. Give me the full level up. It's only 61% actually, that's upsetting. Right, and then Iron Axe. And then we'll do a trade chain. I feel like that's inefficient, but I feel like it's the easier way to get to this chest this turn. So... trade chest key. My trade strats are actually galactic brain. Trade chest key. There we go. You know, just do a little handoff, a little assembly line kind of thing. Alright, so then now we just go upwards. Who needs healing? I think it's just Garcia and Franz need healing. Oh, what? I thought Franz got hit. Garcia needs healing. There we go. Then, I guess we just end turn. Ouch. He did get hit once. So now let's open this door here. And let's get out of this room. Not too much of a detour. Wait, we can bully these guys at range. Javelin. Oh wait, he has range too, so I can't really bully him. I can't call it bullying. He's fighting back. That's just a regular fight at that point, you know? Like, imagine you're like bullying a kid and the next day the kid that you're bullying just starts fighting back. Yeah, I don't think you can call it bullying anymore. I got an Iron Lance. I feel like I have a lot of those. I have an excess of lances ever since this being a whole PMU and not being able to use 2 of my lance units. So it feels a little redundant. Ross did 5 damage, not great. 11 damage, but he has 50 accuracy. I believe. And that's big experience. So... I think Ross will get to live off of this. We can put Molder next to him in case he gets hit. Then... more chests. More chests. Hand axes are going to be useful because we have 2 axe users right now. And we keep Molder there. Franz kind of just walks over here. And really, there's not much else to do this map right now. It's like very segmented. Ooh, Ross is doing good. Get that level up. Let's see those trainee level ups. Let's see those trainee level ups. I hate this game. All I got was speed. You're a warrior, Ross. Come on. Okay, so there's gonna be some very, like, galactically brained, risky strategies I'm gonna do here. If Ross gets hit by this, Brigand again, this Archer has a 97% hit rate. So, the Archer will absolutely, without a doubt, kill him. 11 damage to... yeah, he does 8 damage. So, I'm still gonna risk it for the biscuit, as they say. You know, Garcia's already in my party at this point. So, I don't need to worry too much. You know, the worst that'll happen is that I'll be short a unit for the second to last chapter. Yeah, it actually sounds pretty bad now that I think about it. Let's rescue drop. Just to play it a little safer. I don't want to be that risky when I don't have to be. I have to remember that I'm playing an Ironman run still. Go. Now, Ross is definitely gonna get another kill here. Cool. Open the door here. Franz will stand over here with a javelin. And Erica can walk over here. We're just gonna move slowly forward. We're not rushing things. We're just trying to get the units that need to get beefy, super beefy. I don't trust 80%, so I'm gonna be honest. Because 80% are scary. Ooh, that's a good level up now. Strength, skill, speed. Why did I rescue him? Whatever. That's fine, actually. And this archer's gonna walk up, so that means that Ross will be able to reach. 1, 2, 3. I don't think so. He has 4 movement, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll get him into the party soon enough. We'll let him start jamming out without EXP. Alright, so now... there's really not much else to do. We're just gonna end turn. I don't know what that thief in the corner there is supposed to be for. He's kind of just vibing. Let's see what Franz gets as his level up. Alright. This really does seem like the run. He just stole a vulnerary from me. What a jerk. Alright, I'm gonna heal. The only person I can heal is Colm. I Iron Lance him. This is pretty good chances, actually. Ouch. What do you have? Just my vulnerary? I can't even get it back unless I steal it. That's just rude. We got a Mamie. You also need experience, regardless. And Garcia's level 4. Can't reach. Oh my god, how did you miss? I should be able to reach here. So now, downwards. Yeah, this map is kind of just, it feels so slow because of how fragmented everything is. Like, you have these split rooms, and only, like, this last bottom right room has a lot of enemies in them. It feels like you just go through it, like, pretty methodically. Heal Cole now. Erica's, like, kinda lowish, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think you can still just walk up to this brigand for 13 damage. Eh, fine. And obviously, with all her level ups, you think she's gonna get hit at this point. You got another thing coming. Amy, on the other hand, here. 11, 9. There we go. Gotta use the weapons that'll weigh us down the most. Because now we can do this. Ooh, level up, level up, level up. Or no, not level up. But pretty close to it. This guy here has... oh, he has pure water. We gotta steal that. 18, 2. We take 12, 13 damage. We live with 2 HP. I live life on the edge. And we can't get anything out of this. I guess I can let Seth get a kill here. Twin Lance power. And he gets a crit. That's just a little excessive, don't you think? We're gonna rob that guy in a bit. Let's move. Oof. Ooh, he doubles with the javelin. I guess the steel axe is putting down a lot more weight than the javelin is, so that makes sense. Right, and here. Do I have a full inventory? I do have a full inventory. I was about to say, how can I not steal from this guy? Go. Give me your pure water. I'm sure it'll come in handy when I get to, like, the later chapters. And eye monsters start looking at me. Funny. You? Let's just do this. 85 accuracy. I'm banking on another strength, skill, speed. What's up, Shira? How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We're just getting started with this Fire Emblem run. We're not too far into it, but we're making good progress. We're getting some good lucky level ups. It's always good to see you. Let's see. Guy has a swords. This guy doesn't move. Who can I heal? There we go. Just had a late brekkie? Yeah, I had an early breakfast actually today. I normally don't eat as early as I did today, but, you know, I planned for the stream at 12, so I had to eat a little bit earlier, just so, like, I ate, like, a big breakfast, so I would make sure that I was, like, mentally prepared to sit here for as long as I can sit here for. And hopefully, we'll be able to get pretty far here. I had to make sure I, like, woke up early enough to do all the chores that I had to do. Since Wisteria's out for the week, I had to make sure all the cats are fed, I had to make sure all the plants were watered. Things that I don't remember to do because I usually am not the one to do them. It's weird when I have to think about these kinds of like everyday chores that Wisteria just does on her own. And I just have this whole to-do list with important tasks on the to-do list like water the plants, feed the cats, kiss the cats, eat berries. I think eat berries is on that checklist at least 5 times for the week. It's a pretty important task for me to eat the berries in the fridge because they don't go bad. Or we don't want them to go bad, I should say. Iron Sky, we can trade an Iron Lance. And let's probably enter. Let's see. No double, no double. Well, we just gotta weaken. That's it. We can steal an antitoxin too. That might come in handy. Let's drop some. Oh wait, we can just trade. Iron Lance. The Colm is at 18. Not bad. Steal whatever items that we can. If we're not grinding or anything, nice to get experience in other avenues. Ooh, I missed. I hate this game. 60% hit. Ooh, these are some sad hit rates. You'd think I'd be hitting with one of those two. Those 60% and a 70%. Quite unfortunate that they both missed. But what can you do about it? The RNG giveth and the RNG taketh away. Like so. Let's focus on getting these guys levels. Go get them, maybe. God. Tearing me apart here. There we go. Let's see what this thief level up is. Let's see what we get. Rare strength level up! Rare to thief strength level up. And skill level up. It's pretty good. Alright, Franz. Let's see. 39 hit rate. That's still not 0, so I don't trust it too much. Level 4, Erica's level 6, so I don't think she needs to experience as much. We're gonna let Franz get this one. We're gonna turn him into a Super Cavalier. And, whew, I was scared for a second that he might get hit, but we do have Seth here to rescue just in case that were to happen. So now we're just gonna do this, because it's a Seas chapter. Go get him, Franz. You got this. How did you miss? Wait, that's not bad, actually. That means we get more experience passed around for the rest of the team. Jesus, you do 2 damage? And she didn't even hit. That's 26 hit. I love thrones, man. I love having to deal with the thrones. It's a little scary, but this means that Ross might be able to get a kill. Let's see, what experience is he at? 38. If all else fails, Erica will definitely be able to kill this guy. So let's do this. Alright, he has about 1 HP. I have a 55% chance to hit here. Will I see that 55% hit chance? I hate this game. I can't be too greedy, I suppose. Let's just take this guy out. Good night, Mr. Bazba. Ooh. I actually think she just might carry this game. I feel it feels bad because I'm doing an Ephraim run, so I'm gonna just lose her for like what, 4 or like I think 6 chapters. She's already like becoming godlike. I hope Ephraim has similar growth rates. You know, they're twins, so they should level up similarly. Now let's go here. That's fast. We're already out of the 3rd chapter. What, that's like a quarter of the way through the game almost? Alright. So this now is our first monster battle. I don't think we get battle preps here. This is our first battle preps. This is the only battle that we get Ardor in. We can drop Gilliam and Vanessa now, and this is a team of all units, aside from Ardor, who have been chosen for the PMU. It's very strange. it's not something that I thought about until recently, but there's not many characters in this game. Like, there's 33 characters that you can control in the main story of this game, which is really small compared to other Fire Emblem games. Like, Fire Emblem 7, you can control, I think, there's like 46 or 48 total playable units, which is like 33% more. That's a pretty significant number. Let me just go to this armory here and sell some stuff. So like when I realized that I made a roster of 18 units, that's over half the cast. But I still did miss out on a lot of good units. Like I don't have a dancer selected for me, which is going to be a big pain. Because having a dancer is huge, and not being able to use one, tiny, feels very bad. Hand axe can go to Ross. And then I have an extra iron axe. I do not. That's fine. Let's see. Save. Information. Have to get down to here. And we could probably just drive Seth all the way down there. I don't think there's no need to worry about formation. So let's get started here. Let's just get started. Oh yeah, this is why we need those pure waters. So, the moguls are on the right side, so whoever I take to the right side is probably gonna need the pure waters the most. Who did I give them to? Who did I put? Okay, I put it on gold. Oh goodness. Trade. We're gonna trade that. Pure water. And we'll go to the right. Because Colm will be, or Franz will be able to javelin these guys, and that'll be pretty much no problem, as long as he has those pure waters. That big +7 resistance is gonna be massive. Oh, there's our iron axe. Then here, just pull some aggro. I think if I put Colm here, he'll probably be like almost invincible. This guy's on a mountain? Oh, he's on a mountain. I'm gonna support Colm with Navy. If I have both of them in my team, then I might as well get the easy supports for the free stat boosts. And we'll do this. And everyone is safe. And Seth next turn. We can just actually just javelin this right now. Free. If we can get loot as fast as possible, that would be nice. Because more units is always better, I say. So I guess some people might argue that in a game like Fire Emblem, it might be better to just train one unit to be a super god. You know, like Ike and Path of Radiance, or like Seth and Sacred Stones. Just, you know, make them super gods, and then you don't have to worry about anything. They could just be the only unit deployed and no one will die, because no one else is on the map. Goodbye, Skelly Man. You made the poor choice of thinking you could fight Seth. There are reinforcements there. So Franz right now takes 10 damage, but he one-rounds these moguls. I'm gonna put Franz over here. Let me see how much damage he takes from these guys. 5 damage with a 62% hit, and 61% hit. So with the Forest, those become sub-40, and he also has extra defense. So this should be pretty free. Should be like astoundingly free. And, ooh, we could take out this Bone Walker with Ross. Get some extra EXP there. Almost a full fat level up. And I hit end turn accidentally! Oh, goodbye Ross, sayonara. Oh no! I misclicked! Ross is actually just gonna explode here. Oh no. Goodbye. Goodbye. That's just the fate. I guess this happens now. Unfortunately. Just edit my scene there. That is a dead Ross. It's not the greatest way to lose your first unit, but I mean, it was literally just Ross, who I did put a little bit of EXP into, but not like a huge commitment. There were definitely much worse units that could have died. That is upsetting though. that I misclicked like that. Oh man. And Holm here, how do you do here? He kills this guy pretty handily. Franz is taking 3 damage. Oop. Oh, he missed one of the 76s. Guess Arter can finish this guy off. Yeah, this is safe. This is safe. And then if he dodges, it'd be pretty nice, but I'm not banking on him dodging. Oh, cool. And he's 1 experience away from leveling up. Of course he is. Yeah, I don't need to worry about repositioning now then. Yeah. Garcia, your son is dead, I'm sorry. So, the reason why I picked 18 units was specifically because that is the chapter with the highest... The chapter with 18 units is the highest deploy chapter. So at any time I lose a unit... Holy moly, Arter, why are you made of glass and paper? It pretty much just subtracts 1 from deployment of that map. And once I lose 6 units, that means I'll be going through the final map with no unit, or with not full units, which can be very bad. Now we get loot, and she immediately does not kill. That's bad. 1, 2. These guys only have 4 movement. Yes, they only have 4 movement. So Luke can attack this Bone Walker here. And that should be fine. We have these guys in the back here. We're just gonna heal up. Now get some free experience for the Mustache Man. I can get over his design. Like, look at that. Look at that mini mug. Look at that tiny face. You can see the power in his mustache there. Hand axe. Go. Easy kills. And, you know, I can't argue about that. I can use him as a pretty good tank if he gets more defense level ups. He can just sort of stand in front of people, imposingly. Ooh, that's nice. Nice crit. I didn't even look at the crit rate there. I feel like we're getting a lot of those, a lot of crits. And that legendary force strength. Imagine having a strength stat go up. Couldn't be me. I can't reach this guy. This guy's magic stat is 10. I have 6 res. But you only take 4 damage. So we can hold a javelin here. And then... Fine. Here we go. I could take Colm down here. Probably help out loot. We have those 4 revenants in the back, and they're probably not that scary, if I had to guess. Yeah, they're walking slowly at us as we go to the boss. Oh no. It's like very not opposing. Those pure waters. It's one of those things, it's like, you know, games give you a lot of items that, like, when you first play them, or at least, I don't know, I guess I was like, what, 12 when I first played this game? I almost never use things like pure waters. But if I didn't use a pure water, I'm pretty sure Franz would be dead, if not, like, almost dead. And it's like, I feel like there's like a mindset that you go into, because like you get these items and you either just don't read them, or like think that you'll need to save them for later. And it's like, uh-oh, if I use this now, I won't be able to increase my res later. But if you use it now, you use items that help you now, you'll get even more stronger, you'll get much stronger for later. It's like, you just slingshot yourself to more strength now so that you don't have to worry about it and just struggle later on. Oh, we got a pretty good level up there. I didn't realize it starts with 10 speed, or 9 speed. That's pretty good. Here. Let's take Colm over the river. And Amy's level 2. I'll put Erica over here. Pull Amy down. Pull Franz over to the left. I think Amy and Erica should be good enough to take on this bottom right corner and Colm. Garcia's gonna just get a bunch of free EXP. Big Papa come to town. should level up off of this. Yes, one more. He's taking big chunks of damage though, but nothing he can't handle. And it's a strength level up. He is, however, the last unit in my roster, so he's only going to get used if I lose 6 units in the final chapter. Ooh, strength and speed. That's good for an assassin. I'd like to see that. And Erika here, damn 79. What level is she? 7 already. She's pretty big. I don't know if that boss is aggro. He has 17, so even if... Let me just make sure that I trade a Vulnerary onto her so that she doesn't die. She doesn't explode. Item, Vulnerary. I actually don't think, mathematically speaking, that she would have. This guy has 17. Erika has 5 defense, so it's 12 damage. No, what? 17. Yeah, 5 minus 5 minus 6. So yeah, she would have lived with 2 HP regardless, but you just gotta play it safe, you know? You don't want to, like... I say you gotta play it safe, but then I do things like throw Garcia into a pit of enemies or end turn prematurely. But sometimes you're conscious of wanting to be a little safer. Right. So now we can do this, actually. We'll rescue, drop loot. I don't think Erika kills a Revenant in 1 round. If she does, I'll be incredibly surprised. I feel like she pops a crit. There we go. That's some nice weakening. I'm still impressed by this. Like, I don't think these are average stats. 8, 9, 13 is very impressive. And it's gonna feel pretty good once she comes back after the end of Ephraim mode. So level 2, level 1. We're gonna give this to loot right now. Ha. Let's see. Oh my god. I forget you get the full 100 XP there. I am getting some pretty good level ups here. I can't argue with that. Can't argue with, like, a majority of my level ups being strength and speed, and sometimes skill. Oh, I can't wait for Erika to get crit by Joshua and then I have to restart. I'm so excited for that. Take units. So now I can pull out any unit that I can't use. So Arbor, not usable. Actually, all these units are on my list, which I guess isn't too surprising since I got mostly promotable units, and not many of the pre-promotes are chosen for me, so... The people picking my team for this actually gave me a really good team to work with. They gave me Seth. I still can't get over that. Why? What kind Samaritan thought someone doing an Ironman pick my unit should be allowed to use Seth? Just impressive to me. Alright, are there any mages on this map? There are no mages on this map, so we can put the pure water back in the convoy. Items, supply, give, pure water. And I think there's an iron axe that someone can get past to. Yes. This to Garcia, because he's the only guy who can use axes. Now we just have to make sure that Joshua doesn't explode me. And the way I'll do that is probably I'll use Garcia. Or not Garcia, I'll use Seth. Left side, we have lands. We have the whole weapon triangle here. We'll take Franz. Because Franz has weapon triangle control. I think he could probably solo this. I don't think I gave him a Vulnerary, so it might be a little tricky. But he won't need a Vulnerary if he doesn't get hit. Ooh, and look at that speed growth. This is nice because also I have Javelin there. And we'll go with the left side of this. This is like the entire, like, please don't walk into me zone. Who else can I hear? So this guy's an Axeman. We'll put Colm here. Colm is only going to get hit by 1 person. But we'll be safe for now. For now. We need to find a way to get Natasha closer. This guy's over here. I don't have any way to get anyone over to that right side. It's a little unfortunate, but what can you do about it? We'll leave Loot there. She can probably pick someone off and get another level up immediately. Oh, they're aggroing towards us. That's fine. That makes things easier for me. Olm is bleeding to death right now. But that just gives Molder EXP. Ooh. Bronze doesn't have a strength stat. That's disappointing. I forgot there are bandits here. Forgot about that bandit spawn. But, you know, it's nothing Seth can't handle if I just drag him over there. This is a dragon shield. Oh, that's good. Extra defense? I can never say no to extra defense. Now, why would I say no to extra stats? Let's see. It's magic. Magic is always a great stat. Probably the most desirable stat alongside speed. And let's see. So, just guy? No, we can't kill this guy. Erica can, but then again, that becomes a little dicey. We'll make a wall here. Garcia can take most of the damage here. Garcia can take the brunt of these attacks. And then this axeman can't reach. So if we put Franz over here, and her javelin. Oh, that javelin has 4 uses left. That's a little bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 4 use javelin. That's the only guy who can reach those, so... yeah, we're gonna need to get him healed up. We're gonna patch him up a little bit. That should be fine, though. DC XP. Wow, this is a godly Erica. I don't think she's had a disappointing level up yet. Rom's taking the side support. There. Covering the flank. Oh my god. Alright, alright. I think we really did have that, like, 3rd time's the charm kind of level up, or kind of, reset. This is really nice. How do we clear these guys, though? That can javelin one of them, and that's good damage. Iron Axe doesn't do any damage. Okay. How about Colm? Why are these bandits so strong? What on earth? These guys are actually built different. There we go. Woo! We missed the 81% chance. Okay, okay. I guess she just doesn't want to level up, you know? I have to respect that. Alright, and Erica is currently broken in half right now. Let's heal. That's just disappointing. But... 31%. 10 damage, and then 8 damage. So Erica doesn't die if I just keep her standing here. Oh! Creme Brulee, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We're not gonna get anything here. 12 damage times 2. I would probably prefer to heal. Might be the smarter option. Staff. Yes, that's it. Gotta wait. Just gonna buy her time. Wait, Erica has 10 HP left. Okay. Those defense levels really coming in handy. Forgot that there's an archer there. So we're gonna cover her up. We're gonna patch those moves right up. And then Colm managed to dodge. Colm with his weapon triangle disadvantage dodge, but Erica with the weapon triangle advantage did dodge. What is that? That's just improbable, I should say. That's 22 HP. We should be able to just whack him with an axe or 2. Can I double use the steel sword? Yes, we can. How do I keep on missing, like, these 86% chances? Very unlucky day sometimes. But nothing we can't handle. Joshua's right here. Need to pull him in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna walk on that. Alright, Seth. Let me give you a Slim Lance. Mathematically speaking, 12 speed to 14 speed. So he's not gonna double. 17 damage to Seth's 11, so 18, so he's less than 12 HP if he gets crit. 17, 18. 18. That's a little dicey. We need to pull these guys out first, which they're gonna get pulled out. But man, looking at those numbers is just spooky. Seth may be a super god, but he won't be able to live through a crit. I'm not gonna be that foolish. No, it would be... He would probably survive. I don't think he's gonna get hit by a 36-something% chance crit. But better safe than sorry. We can make this situation a whole lot easier instead of playing like a buffoon. Guess I can make sure Colton doesn't get any experience at this point. What is this? What are these HP and resistance rolls? I do 12 damage to this guy with 11 HP, and 11 damage to this guy with 12 HP? Whatever. Give me the kill. Give me that. I feel like there's nothing more disappointing than seeing that level up happen and you just get that 1% off. Couldn't give me that 1 extra percent. 5 defense to 18 attack. That's 13... Yeah, 13 damage. Joshua should live. Unless Seth crits him. Seth critting him is not outside the realm of possibility. In fact, it's very within the realm of possibility, if I would say. I had to say. We're gonna give this to Erica. And we'll use a steel sword. We have 100% either way. Then we can just move here. Gotta save these villages. And we'll move Natasha into recruiting range. There we go. Playing this safe, playing this safe. No need to rush. Who's up here? Just a mercenary. Can I put myself into range? I cannot put myself into range. Oh, we'll just equip an Iron Lance. And we'll just move like this. Let's see what we get here. Ease. 14 damage, I miscounted. Oh, weapon triangle advantage I forgot to account for. Give me your sword. Alright. Now that's said and done. Boulder the boulder, give him those fat heals. Then... Can't reach anyone. Beth can. Beth can do this. I'll take a lot of damage if I do that, actually. Joshua? I love Joshua. I was surprised that Joshua didn't get picked for this run when I asked people about, like, picking characters. But, like, Marissa did. And I guess that's just the power of waifu, you know? That's just the power of woman swordmaster. We can take the soldier out. But yeah, I always do have a soft spot for the enemy Myrmidon that you recruit, and then they become like a ridiculous combat unit, but then also get left behind because you have a bunch of horse units. But swordmasters are so cool, especially when you have animations on and you just see all those after images. It just looks so fancy. Alright, I can kill that guy with Erica or Mute, probably. So we'll just move forward. I find it interesting that, like, it's pretty, like, a common, like, opinion amongst, like, people who just play Fire Emblem to, like... It's always, like, they say the coolest characters are, like, Joshua, and, like, Guy in Fire Emblem 7, and, who else? Rucker in Fire Emblem 6, like, they're the coolest units. And I don't know why Intelligent Systems always, like, makes, like, Swordmasters and Myrmidons of that archetype. You respect because specifically... Yeah, I usually, when I used to play, I always did the thing where you reset when anyone dies. But, like, I always find it interesting, like, when you hear about other people's, like, play styles on how they approach Fire Emblem, because it really is just there's a lot of different ways to play it, you know? Some people will reset for any kill, some people will reset if only their favorites die, and then like if the unit they don't use dies, they just kind of skip past it, which I totally get nowadays. Because, you know, if I'm playing this game, if I'm playing Sacred Stones and like, I don't know, Namie dies, or like Ross dies, I'm not going to be torn up unless I like plan to do all of the creature campaign. I've like unlocked everything in this game once before, so it's not like I have to like do a playthrough and make sure everyone sees it to the end. But I feel like that's like a big part of like the story building in Fire Emblem, like not like the actual game story itself, but like you build that kind of story. I kept everyone alive till the end, then let Ross in a couple others. Exactly. I think the first Fire Emblem game that it took for me to like actually do that was Fire Emblem Fates. I got to the end of the Conquest Roots hard mode, which is a very hard it's a very hard Fire Emblem game. But that final boss was really tricky, and it gets followed up by another hard chapter before that. So I was like, you know what? I don't care anymore. If this character dies, he's dead. It's just one of those things. It's like, I can't be bothered to replay the chapter before this and get back to the same point again. And I think that's just like, I mean, I feel like that's just the intent of the design of Fire Emblem, is that you gotta let some people go. And that's why I like doing Ironman so much, because even if a favorite does die, you know, you just gotta let go. Also, Joshua, you gotta let go of this Killing Edge, because this is Irika's now. Go get him, champ. Look at that, 16 times 2 with the 35. Get that crit! Oh, okay. I guess not. No crit. But you got double-digit strength, right? Ooh, no double-digit strength. But I can vibe with the extra skill. Making sure that she absolutely hits everything with GBA swords being already the most accurate weapon type in the game. Look at that. Right. There are more reinforcements. I wonder when they stop spawning, or if they stop spawning. Alright, this is Torch. Oh, we have a Fog of War chapter coming up! I love Fog of War! Alright. I don't think this boss moves, though. So, we can go here. Do I risk the arena? That's the next question. Do I risk the arena? Let's see. This guy over here, I think he can aggro onto Colm, and we'll be able to get a kill for Loot or Namie next turn after that. And we're just gonna heal up. I'm probably gonna make Molder my first Guiding Ring target, because just leveling up Priest is a goddamn pain. The fact they have to get slowly just 11 to 12 EXP per round is so tedious. Guys, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up! Get me out! Get me out! Look at this! Holy sh! That was the worst arena ever! Just open the arena and just see Death himself staring you straight in the eye. Why did he throw him? Like, wasn't it like a level 10 mercenary with an iron sword that just doubles Garcia? I straight up had like 35% hit on him. That's just rude. It's just, you're right, it is just Garcia. He's only at the end of my team list, so it's not even like I necessarily need him to be alive. How does Namie do in the arena? Let's see this, actually. God, am I really gonna put a level 2 unit into the arena? I think she might just explode. No, we're gonna play the safe. We're gonna play the safe. 760. We're gonna play the safe. 730. We gotta see a 600 gold fight. We gotta see a 600 gold fight, then I'll be comfortable. 740? That's scary. 790? That's even scarier. 750. I'll do low 700 at this point. I'll bargain. 900! That would have been like the Silver Sword Mercenary. What are these numbers? You showed me 720 before, show me 720 again. I believe in myself a little bit. 750. Level 1 Archer, we can do this. We can do this one. We can win this one. Oh, we win this one. This is easy. How did you miss 81%? I'm so mad. How did you miss that 81% chance? You're trying to scare me here. Alright, so let's get some more free EXP. This game is trying to stress me out with these arena fights. This is why I don't use the arena. Colm dodges everything because he's Colm, and he gets a level up. Alright, skill and speed. As an assassin, he just needs more skill so he can proc lethality. That's all it's about. Loot, more level ups. Erica will probably blow this guy up. Blow this guy up. There we go. See, that's the key. If I have Joshua's killing edge, Erica can't break her rapier so fast. And we can give this last kill to Loot, because who the hell else is gonna do damage enough to kill this guy? His ass. I have a feeling I'm gonna get a crit here. How much damage does Loot do, though? 10 damage. Okay. Rapier is going to be the only weapon that'll let me do this. That'll let Luke get a kill. But she's gonna crit. Oh god. Oh, no crit, no crit. So this is gonna go either to Luke or to... Wait. Just in case. I think this could go to Colm or Franz. There's no way she's missing with the 95%. Get real. We get magic speed. Oh, right. Solid level ups. That was a tight spot. Oh, and now we... Oh, I forgot you got a guiding ring this early! That's awesome. So now we are at 5x, Unbroken Heart. And thankfully, every single unit here has been picked for me to use in my PMU, so I can just approach this chapter like normal. It's time to play as Ephraim. I don't pick fights so that I can lose Renee. Reneas? I don't know how they actually pronounce the name of that kingdom. And Orson's free because Orson's literally used in one chapter, and this is the only chapter that he gets to be used in. Ephraim gets hit here. If he gets hit here, it would be pretty bad. 13, 14, so he would take 7 and 6. He'd have 10 HP. And then this guy, I don't think moves. We can put Kyle over for him. Go get him. There we go. Ephraim doesn't get hit by anything. He's Ephraim! He's the best lord in the series behind Hector. He's gonna get hit by anything? Kyle can do this. Forte is gonna be... something. If I Javelin here, doesn't even kill. Come on! Why do you have, like, no bones? Alright, then... Nice try. You can have Ephraim do this. One-shot the knight. Give me that juicy experience. The door key. And these two guys have chest keys. But the question is, who do I use? I guess I could use Orson with the Javelin. Do that. Trade the Javelin onto him. And Forte kind of just exists. He kind of just exists. He is going to be tough to train, I have a feeling. There we go. Kyle? Kyle's not going to let me down. Kyle's almost leveled up. Level 5, level 6. And then we trade... Javelin here, door key. That door. And Orson's kind of just going to whack this room. Gonna cold cock these guys. Bye. Get that chest key. And then, that mage is also just going to get Javelin. Have chests. Oh, I had to discard items. I guess we can throw away the Vulnerary. Ephraim has an elixir, and I think that's gonna be all I'll need. Killer Lance is always appreciated. That's gonna be good on Ephraim. Okay, how do I kill this guy? But Kyle just takes 4 damage, which is whatever. And then Ephraim just stabs him. These guys, for some reason, don't have an attack stat, which is cool. Level up. Oh, that's a great level up. And then... it's like one of those things, like, they make this whole thing, like, very unbelievable. Like, how am I storming a castle with just 4 dudes? And even if it's, like, Fire Emblem's way of just saying, like, yeah, actually each unit is, like, an entire, like, battalion of units, I'm still, like, this chapter I took out, like, what, like 7 units so far? And right now, yeah, there's like 30 units here. You're like severely outnumbered. And it's not the actual rating of the castle that Ephraim loses, it's haha, we actually had more units here when you get to the throne room. Man, come on. Let's heal up. And go up here. Item. Pop a vulnerability. We don't need to pop a vulnerability. We can just drag that archer over there. What's he gonna do? 5 damage. You just like feel like super invincible here. Killer Lance. Ephraim can't use a Killer Lance. That's surprising. Would be nice to have... Exactly! Actually though, Ephraim on the throne? You put Ephraim on the throne, he absolutely would handle them. Iron Sword. Okay, so we just need a sword here. That's exactly what Ephraim would do. Ephraim would have it handled. If you could actually play that fight, oh, it would be over. There would be no chance. Ephraim would just sit on the throne, throw javelins, and then like, pierce armor knights. Like, there would be no contest. Like maybe Story Ephraim would have lost, but I would have handled it. I would have handled it. Just like how I would have handled a duck-sized or horse-sized duck. I still can't get over that poll. I can't believe that I asked people if they would fight a horse, 10 duck-sized horses or 1 horse-sized duck, and everyone picked the the duck-sized horses, tiny ones. Like, come on, where's your challenge? Where's your courage? If you fight a horse-sized duck and you win, the reward is much greater. You could tame that horse-sized duck. And then imagine making that everyone else's problem. Like, I tamed this one. This is your problem now. I feel like it's just wasted opportunity. Everyone's a coward. Or I should say 74% of them are cowards. There was a good quarter of people who agreed with me saying that a horse-sized duck would be the better challenge. Take that elixir. And then someone pointed out to me ostriches exist. I would fight an ostrich. Duck-sized horses will form a kicking circle around you. Yeah, it's not as easy as it sounds. Ducks aren't like that small either. Like, you could punt one probably, but also like... I feel like people might be also just underestimating the duck-sized horses. I don't know, it's just not as satisfying. You see a giant duck? Like, a tiny horse just looks cursed. Please just kill this one armor knight. Why am I having such a hard time with this armor knight? Imagine just like 10 horses, like miniature horses, just all like swirling around you like a shark circles its prey, and then you just start getting kicked at. You just get headbutt by a horse. Let me see. I think we could just pop an elixir here, and then Ephraim will be able to just have it all handled. Then we got this guy here, and then we got these two, and we got these calves who are gonna come in. Kyle and Ford will just heal. I might be regretting dropping that vulnerary now. Because I now currently have one Vulnerary, or 2 Vulneraries and 1 Elixir. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Get the hell out of here. I didn't realize he could reach forward. This is a lot harder when you don't have things like Aether to abuse. Ooh, wow! What a level up, actually! I'll take that. I'll take that level up. I'll gladly take that. All those stats are delicious. Why is Ephraim's squad so cracked? The strength, skill, defense, res level up? They're actually just invincible. Like, how is an army of reinforcements gonna stop Throne Ephraim? The Throne gives 3 defense, 30 avoid, and these pillars give defense and avoid. Like, you put the 4 units here, what are you gonna do? You're not gonna win. Ephraim literally says he doesn't pick fights that he won't win. 12, 12. That's 8 damage. Yeah, I'll just walk over here. If I get hit, I get hit. But, I mean, I think it's gonna be more on them to not get hit. They're gonna explode. We'll put Kyle over here. Ford can pop a Vulnerary. We have 1 Vulnerary left. We have 1 healing item left for the others, and Ephraim is going to be using those other elixirs. Yeah, just one-shot these guys. Ooh, we're going to get another level up, too. Ah! Ah! More defense would be appreciated for HP. Yes, or just a perfect offense level up. And we can use a Killer Lance now. I think it's interesting that they give Ephraim that low of a sword rank, or a spear rank. Ooh. Oh wait, he has an elixir too. That was what he just picked up, so never mind. We are in no danger right now. Imagine killing a guy with 5 uses of an elixir left. Wait, do I have Vulneraries? I think it would be safer to use a Vulnerary right now. A version where Ephraim was a starting lord and Erika was locked up for poor decision making. Let's be fair here. Ephraim also does get locked up for poor decision making. And I was watching another streamer talk about this. I think it would have been very likely, very, very, very likely that had Ephraim and Erika swapped positions in their story, that Ephraim probably would have also ended up giving Leon the stone. Or they would have written something like, Leon does magic mind control powers, or locks up Ephraim's body, so now he cannot resist to give Leon the stone. Like, I feel like it would have been the same end result. But I get why everyone, like, oops on Erika for that scene. I totally understand it. But I think it would have happened regardless of who the main character was. But I do think it would have actually... The idea of giving Ephraim his own starting story would be really cool. But I guess the problem there is, what else does Ephraim do outside of storming Renval Castle? So I take 9 damage here. Let's see, no 2 range here, no 2 range here, no 2 range here. 9 damage, 12, oh, and another elixir. 12, and then 9 and 4, that's 13. Ephraim is invincible. Ephraim literally just does not die. Oh, and he just crits! It didn't even matter that 9 damage. He just said, hey buddy, and just crits them to death. Nothing personnel, kid. My question is, like, you think about the castles in these buildings, right? Like, I can't cross over them, clearly. How is Ephraim getting his javelins over the wall like that? Oh! Welcome! Thank you for the raid, Val. Thank you. Welcome, raiders. What were you guys up to? I think you guys were playing Monster Hunter, right? Thank you all for coming. Currently, we are in the middle of storming a castle. A castle of 30 people with a total of 4 units. Because, you know, classic Ephraim doesn't pick fights he can't win. Or can't lose. I hope your stream... always Monster Hunter, yeah. Monster Hunter is one of those series that I've always been, like, meaning to get into. You know, like, I've been always meaning to play Monster Hunter. And I've been saying this ever since, I think it was, like, Monster Hunter 2 Freedom came out on PSP. I was like, yeah, that game looks really cool. One of these days, I'll actually play a Monster Hunter game. Like, I see everyone playing it. It looks really fun. But something looks really intimidating to the game to me. And yeah, I feel like the route split in this game, BMO, is really strange. Like, I think it's cool that the game has a route split, but you have to play through like 8 whole chapters before then. Ringate, yeah, you can do the fortune telling redeem. I will redeem it. I won't wait till the end of the stream to redeem it, but I'll wait till a good stopping point to do it. So feel free to redeem it, yeah. I hate this game. Yeah, don't worry about that. All the redeems are up there because they can be redeemed. I did take out some because I didn't feel like having them all up. But yeah, anything that you can see, of course, feel free to pop one up. We're not gonna let person... Actually, you ever just see like a character here and think, yeah, fuck you in particular. Will you have a good day tomorrow? That's a good question. You picked a medium reading. That'll be a good one. Won't be too long. It'll be a pretty quick one. Be a 6-card spread. So once I finish this chapter, once we get done with this, I'll start up that fortune reading. You know, I was thinking like, how will my brain handle being just marathoning this game specifically for like up to 12 hours? And that's why I kept the redeems there, just to keep me sane. Everyone should be playing Monster Hunter. Fun. Took till World to get into one. Yeah, I heard that both World and Rise are both like really, really good game. This is Vanilla Sacred Stones, yeah. I didn't put any mods onto this. It's the only thing is that it's hard mode. It's hard mode. We're gonna go on Ephraim's route split, and the team that you see on my overlay there are the only units that I can use. So I asked a bunch of people to pick my team for me, and that's what we have to roll with. So I was surprised at some of the picks that people made for me. Like, usually when you ask people, hey, pick my team for me to suffer through, you think people are gonna pick, like, the characters that'll make you run an entire meme. But they gave me Seth, and they gave me Franz, and they gave me a lot of good units, instead of, like, you know, giving me weird characters like Bolza, or like... Is Kyle dead? Oh no. The guy's just too tanky. Or, like, a lot of the bad units. Yeah, that's the reason why I picked, Sacred Stones, actually, is because I'm very familiar with Sacred Stones, so I figured I could probably beat it in one sitting, even if I wipe a couple times. So here we are. I actually... At the start of the stream, it's a good thing everyone missed it. I wiped on Chapter 2. Or no, Chapter 1 was my first wipe, and then the prologue was my second wipe, and we're on the 3rd attempt of this run. Like, of all the chapters to wipe on, it was the start of the game. I think it's pretty funny. But you know, yeah, getting to use Seth makes a lot of the game free, but I'm not relying on him because I don't have easy flyer access. And having Seth and a flyer combined just makes the game so smooth. But not having a flyer means that Seth has to carry a lot of the burden of traveling. So I'm not using Seth too much and like relying on him because I have to have him be the guy ferrying units across the map. Yeah, that's like a common thing that a lot of players deal with when they like start playing Fire Emblem, is that they become aware of characters like pre-promoted units like Orson being so strong and being able to get a lot of kill a lot of units, but then remembering, ah shit, I gotta train my other units too? What? But as long as you're making a good balance between your pre-promoted units and your non-promoted units, I think it's really like, I think it's the best decision to just have a balance between that, you know? Because not using him at all just makes it really hard. But if you see one enemy that's like, well shit, none of my units can kill him, better bring out Seth, and he kind of just like sits on them. Alright, so then Kyle can take this guy out. What is he gonna do? I kind of just really don't want him to be here. Alright. Then we have the Throne Boss. And we'll do our fortune reading after that. Let me yeet this javelin. Oop. Oop. Alright. I have a feeling I'm gonna get a crit next turn, so I'm gonna turn on animations. I haven't been playing with animations on at all. But you know, it's Fire Emblem, we gotta see some animations. As fast as it is without them. Killer Lance. 32%. I think 32%. I think that's a very solid chance to crit. no crit. I just love the sprite work, though. Ephraim's sprite especially, like, for an infantry land scene, it just looks so good. Ephraim already at level 10. And then we seize the throne, and we'll put a pause to this for a little bit, and we'll go to the fortune telling. We secured the entire castle, and then we got surrounded. Yeah, I was making like my redeems, and I was like working with the overlay, and they really do cram a lot of like expression in just like, I'm pretty sure most of the infantry sprites are about a canvas size of like 60 by 60 at most. It's just really impressive what they were able to do with the GBA pixels. So, let me just hide this for now. And then let's switch. Let's switch scenes. Let us switch, as you requested a fortune reading, asking if you're gonna have a good day today. So we'll switch off for a short moment here. Oh, I love like the mini-map mugshots. I'm using my tarot boxes as a stand to prop my mic up a little bit higher. So I'd have to lift that up for a second. But very simple reading. Will I have a good day? 6 cards. So the way the 6-card spread usually works, and let me put on some music as well. It's usually a reading of past, present, and future. So it's sort of interesting to see how that ties in with will I have a good day. But we'll see what the cards have in mind for us. Put on some music here. Box doing music. So let's shuffle this deck. Good pixel art is always impressive. It's why I always like pixel art games and 3D remakes. I agree. I think... Oh, my chat box isn't in the right spot for this. Let me move that as well. Where's my chat box? There we go. That'll work for now. So we shuffle the deck. And I've always just been a fan of like really high quality pixel art. Always just... When you like make remakes or like when you make games inspired by like older like NES, SNES, or even like PS1 era games, I think sprites are just... When they do it right, it looks so good. I'm trying to think of like... You think about games like Katana Zero, like, that game looks excellent. It was made like, what, 3 years ago? But they did a pixel art style for it. And there was that game that was at E3 this year. I forget what it was called. I think it started with an R, like Relocator or something. And how it looked... How developers are getting to like... They're getting better. How they're getting better at like... Putting in like 2D sprites into 3D worlds, like getting angles on like that. I feel like it looks really cool when you see a 2D sprite from an angle, and it like kind of looks like tweened a little bit. Oh, that kind of style, like I've always been a fan of that. And Link to the Past looks miles better than Link Between Worlds. I would agree actually. I think Link to the Past really holds up very well. A lot of SNES games do, visually, I feel. Like, I feel like the old Final Fantasy, like, that's why when they remake older Final Fantasy games that they stay with that sprite style sometimes. Not all of them, but like when they go for the ports, they don't even try to like update the graphics. Or if they do, they try to keep it at least somewhat similar to the style. But then you look at like some of like the FF5 and 6 remakes where they like have like the soft 2D style where it's like kind of like hand-drawn images, but they kind of look like weird soulless chibis as opposed to like the sprite style. Alright, so let me put these cards down. So the way the spread works is that we have 6 cards, three going left to right. The late lifetime SNES release games. Yeah, that's true too. Especially like when you think about like Mode 7 being a thing. Like looking at Star Fox, that's just insane. Alright, so past, present, future. The first cards we read essentially tell us how things have been in the past, how things are now, and how things will be tomorrow. And the cards following that are sort of going to be the influence. Things that sort of explain how they affect that past, present, and future. So the first card that we have here. Properties. Take this here. First card that we have here is the Six of Wands. So what the Six of Wands represents is a time of fanfare, a time of celebration, a time of being seen and noticed. You know, maybe there was something recently that happened in the past where maybe you were celebrating with other people, maybe you specifically were being cheered on for something. And that's sort of just the main idea behind that card, that in the past, it's sort of pointing towards this kind of event having some sort of effect on the present and the future. And this present being... I keep on seeing a lot of the same cards when I do these readings, because these are a lot of cards that were popping up the last time I did a reading. And I know I'm shuffling the deck, because you can hear me shuffling the deck. So, what we have here, next card, this can be symbolic of either a person or of an idea. So I want to talk about this card in both those interpretations, with it as a person and it as a sort of idea. So the Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups usually can represent either the idea of empathy and compassion, like you personally having that, like the Queen representing you, or it can represent someone else in your life who is more of that empathetic figure, someone who is there and compassionate and knowing. So maybe it's referring to someone that you talk to, someone that you know of, maybe, or maybe someone, or you going to someone for that, you know, looking to someone that maybe recently you confided in someone, or look to someone to talk to, or someone like you went to someone for their insight. In the future, what we have here is the card representing the future. The card that really answers your question of will you have a good day today or tomorrow is so it's the Three of Pentacles, and the Three of Pentacles, what this is, you can see that there's two people on the right, with the one guy looking up at this sort of stained glass image of the Pentacles. Usually what this represents is the idea of, you know, someone teaching a lesson, you know, someone training other people, someone explaining, like, you can see here, they're in this, like, church-like building. So it might be what this is, right? There might have been some kind of celebration or gathering that happened in the past, leading into you talking into someone, maybe at that gathering, maybe you met someone there, maybe someone you met recently at some kind of event, maybe you've talked to someone there, maybe you've confided in them, maybe you've looked to someone recently, and maybe something that they said to you, something that was explained to you, is something that you're going to be keeping in mind as you talk to other people, as you yourself are someone that people are looking towards. Zen, welcome. We're taking a small little break to do a fortune reading, but we'll get back to it in a bit, once we're done with this reading. And now to talk about this, to give a little bit more insight on what this means, we have to take a look at the influence on these. So, this next card here. Find this here. Go. So we have the Queen of Wands in reverse. So what the Queen of Wands in reverse means is that in this gathering here, in this time of gathering, we have this figure here, the Queen of Wands. And what that represents is someone having a presence there, dazzling presence, charisma powered by the passion of the soul. And it's just someone who's more of a leadership figure, someone that people look towards. But with this reverse, it sort of means the opposite, you know? Someone that might not be as capturing there. Maybe there was an event and maybe someone there was like not someone to look towards, maybe, I don't know. But maybe someone with a bad presence was at that event, maybe. So the Holy Rocks. Yes. So it might have been that at that place there was someone who sort of threw things a little off kilter. And to see how this influences the center here, Welcome, Kenji. We have the Three of Swords. That's the bad presence. What we have here is the Three of Swords, also in reverse. So let's transform this. Also in reverse. So, you know, it's a picture with a heart with three swords stabbed through it. It's a very commonly seen card. And the influence here, we talked about the Six of Cups being someone of empathy, somewhat of understanding. And influence here is the Three of Swords, which sort of represents reversed, sort of healing from a time of like heartbreak, not necessarily heartbreak, but like pain, maybe like confusion and non-understanding of like the things going around you. But with it being reversed, it means that maybe talking to this person, having that conversation with someone who's understanding of these things, help you sort of get past that. So moving towards the future, we have the last card, the last influence here is again reversed. Interesting how all the main cards in the spread were upright and then all the influences were reversed. We have the Fool. We know that the Fool represents the start of a new journey. We know that the Fool represents new beginnings. But reversed means that we don't know where that journey is going necessarily. With the Fool upright, the path is usually a bit more clear. But with the reversed, it still has that idea of starting something new. But with it reversed, it means that the direction following that new journey is unclear. So maybe what this means for you as regards to will you have a good day tomorrow, it's gonna be something you'll have maybe experience something new, something different, but it's not necessarily clear in what way you'll expect something new to happen. And maybe it'll happen, trying to relate this to the Three of Pentacles here. I don't know if it represents you talking, possibly that you'll have to make it a good day, or maybe it's, the way I see it, just looking at this visually here, read this Three of Pentacles, I usually see it as a sort of representation of you talking with other people, being a leader sort of, being someone who is doing something where you're the focus. So maybe it's something there, something where you're the focus. Maybe you'll try something new and you don't know exactly how it'll go, but maybe it's up to you to make that a good day, you know? It's on you to make the day good. That we're not sure what will happen, but just take a step forward. You might not know what's going to happen with it, but people can look towards you, and that'll sort of outline how that day will go. It's a little bit unclear, but I think that's one way to interpret it. So now, you're nervous about tomorrow. Oh, so you probably have a better idea of what's gonna be going on around you than I do, so these interpretations might make more sense to you than it would to me. Because that is a big thing about fortune reading, is that obviously I don't know exactly what's going on, but these cards might mean more to the readers, which has been the case in the past for some of the other recent readings that I did. So now, let's get back to Fire Emblem. We'll see. Alright. Let's get back to Fire Emblem. We last left off at Chapter 5X. Chapter 5X being the Ephraim Gaiden chapter. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad it helped out. It meant something. And we are now going to go to a dreaded, awful, completely dreadful Fog of War chapter. As they say, fuck Fog of War. Switch. Oh no! I didn't switch back to the Effie. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck Fog of War. All my homies hate Fog of War. So now, we get to the first chapter where we can't do a full deployment. With Erica, Seth, Franz, Mulder, Garcia, and Amy, Colm, and Luke. We can't use any of these characters because they haven't been picked for me. But that doesn't mean I can't take all their belongings. actually have already taken most of their belongings. We'll give Molder the Boulder. We'll give him his men's staff. His rightfully earned men's staff. And we're gonna probably try to speed one of these two guys to promotion. Because you can't go wrong with early promotion. Those base stats can't be beat. And then I'm gonna give the torch to... I think I'm gonna give it to Garcia. I don't think he's gonna be doing as much. Seth is gonna need to speedrun this chapter. So we'll do this. And then formation. Yeah, because as you can see here, there's these villagers here. We're going to need to hightail it across the right side of the map. We're gonna need to put Clone over here for bigger vision radius. And this, I just despise Fog of War. It is one of my least favorite mechanics in Fire Emblem. But we'll get through it. So we need to go through the center of the map because I don't have a flyer available. Normally you'd send the Pegasus Knight over here to save these villagers. But we have to send Garcia over here. He's the only one I think that could traverse the mountains. So that means actually I'm going to put him over here. And we'll get started. So I can put Colm over here and he should be safe. I ever tell you guys how much I love Fog of War? God, I hate Fog of War so much. We can do this though. This should be fine enough. This should be safe enough. It's just... There's always just that feeling of whiplash you get where you think, yeah, I'll be fine to move forward. And then you move forward, and then you weren't fine to move forward. You were actually not fine at all. It's the jump scare that you get. Alright. Oh, we have animations on still. I'll keep them on for this enemy phase. At least he doesn't get doubled. And Seth is gonna mangle this guy. I guess it makes more sense to have the battle sprites on the bottom when you can actually see what they look like. Here we can see Seth. This spot is fine. Oh, 6 demons were just hiding up. Exactly. It could be a lot worse. It could be a lot worse. If Seth wasn't in range, this would have actually been absolutely dreadful. But we were fine. We're more than fine here. And then you just have these villagers just kind of like panicking in the corner. Hello. What is happening here? Fog of War is happening here. I absolutely detest Fog of War. It is my least favorite Fire Emblem mechanic. Or actually, I wouldn't even say strategy game mechanic. I don't mind it in games like Civilization. But man, Fire Emblem Fog of War hits absolutely different. And mercenaries being in forests, also dreadful. And so we have a couple units here. I wish, if there's anything that I really like about what a lot of Fire Emblem ROM hacks do, it's that they put in a lot of older mechanics into the games. Specifically, they put shove in a lot of ROM hacks, which is probably one of my favorite skills to take advantage of. And sometimes you just want to move a unit over just one more space, get that little extra distance. And when you play a game without shove, it just feels so bad. Let's see. Okay, this is fine. We have a good set of vision here. We can put loot forward. I've never actually played Advance Wars. I've been meaning to. I know the remake is coming out, but I might actually play the originals first because, you know, just to see like the difference between old Advance Wars and new Advance Wars. I also think it's funny because for how much I love Fire Emblem and like play through all these strategy games, I've never touched Advance Wars. And I don't know if it's because it's tank themed and military themed instead of medieval themed. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say bad things about Advance Wars. Look, is Garcia gonna double a soldier? Do you think the remakes are gonna be faithful? That's good to hear. I think the art style is like really cute. And I think it really does capture like the way the games looked on the Game Boy Advance and DS. Like, it looks very like round. which I think is neat. I thought it looked really cute. Someone suggested the idea that they use that graphic style if they were ever to remake these Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem games, and I thought about it for a bit. I don't know how I'd feel about that. Yeah, I am also, GBA Fire Emblem is like my comfort series. Like, I always go back to these games, and hell, I love Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem so much that I just play through so many ROM hacks, because I just love the control style of Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem, and like, the way like Kanto works for mounted units here, the way that rescue dropping works, it's just so solid for me. Like, it never has felt like weird to me, and I think going to other Fire Emblems that don't have that, aside from like Radiant Dawn, have always felt like off. And then we turn off the animations. You play Advance Wars and love them. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioned to me the other day that you first started with Sacred Stones, right? You first started with this one? And this is, I think Sacred Stones is unironically one of the best Fire Emblem games to start with as like a beginner, because it introduces Game Boy Advance mechanics that sort of translate better to Radiant Dawn and Path of Radiance, and I guess eases you into like the speed of like the older games as well. But then Sacred Stones also has the map mechanics that Awakening and Fates do. Garo's insistent. She's got good taste. I know she's like linked me some like Fire Emblem clips before. Like if someone having like insanely godly RNG in Path of Radiance. Yeah, Fire Emblem is like the series for me. Like, it's solid, has some fantastic designs. Yes, I agree. The designs, like both the sprite design and the actual like map. I like the map design of these Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem games a lot too. I think the map design is really solid for the most part. And actually, it's really refreshing to play this because before playing Sacred Stones, I was playing a lot. I don't know if you guys have heard of this game. It came out on Monday last week. It's a game called Dark Deity, and it's very inspired by Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem. But oh my god, you play that, and then you sort of just think about like a lot of the things that just make Fire Emblem good in general, and how they missed a lot of it. And that's not to like rip on the game and say it's a terrible game or anything. I think it's a fun strategy game, but I feel like there were just a lot of small mistakes that sort of compound, and like it could be a lot better, I think is what I'm getting at here. So Garcia needs to go here. He needs to haul ass to the right. This is a Ireland's Iron Blade. 5. I think if I do this, loot should be safe. Oh, there's a shaman there. That's fair, that's fair. The monastery sections are pretty hard to get through, I feel. I think on your first playthrough especially, the thing is, there's so much character dialogue and content in the monastery that it's like, it's hard to say to just skip it. But usually what I do, it's just like, you take that first week, you just, you talk to everyone, you do everything, and you pretty much just speedrun the next 2 weeks until you get to the actual chapter battle. I feel like especially when you get to the second half of the— oh my god, there's a cavalier there! When you get to the second half of the game, it feels a lot faster because there's much less students to talk to. But yeah, I get why it's like hard. The 3D is volatile and a bit weird. Yeah, I think one of the things for me, for 3D Fire Emblem, Awakening is pretty straightforward. Oh my god, that was I heard like 5 horses clopping around. This is a defeat boss chapter. Let's start walking up here. I might be able to just speedrun like... let's see here. Oh, it's 3 cavalry from behind. Yeah. I don't have all the enemy spawns memorized. I know some people like really have that down pat, which I always think is pretty impressive. Oh, this is tricky though. Go to boss. Yeah, I should probably just go to the boss and just speedrun this. There's so many units now. How do I deal with them? That's the question. Oh, I can't double because I haven't bought a javelin! My javelin's breaking! You have a lance. This is the Iron Lance, so we can do this. Supply, give, Iron Axe, and we take the Halberd. Go for this. This is a one-hit kill. Oh yeah, I love speedruns of GBA Fire Emblem specifically because Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem is interesting because when you turn on the game, I think for the first time, I think it's off a clean file it has to be. Or I think any file that you start always starts with the same RNG seeds. So if you manipulate the RNG properly, you can always have the same playthrough no matter what. And they figured out how to get it so that you have the most consistent number rolls throughout the entire run. And I think it's fascinating how they figured that out. And they can beat these games in I think Fire Emblem 7 you can beat in, what is it? Hour 30, sub 90 minutes. It's really cool. I haven't tried any randomizers yet. I love all the mods too in the Fire Emblem community. I've heard of the randomizers, I've heard of reverse recruitment. I think that one's really interesting. I think reverse recruitment's a really cool idea. Because it's getting to use these characters that you barely get to use. I know that Fire Emblem 6's reverse randomizer is or reverse recruitment starts you out with Corel, which is ridiculous because since he's the last unit in the game, he has obviously ridiculous growths but only one level to utilize them for. The Pokemon Fire Emblem mod? I haven't heard of that actually. Is it like Fire Emblem but it replaces the characters with Pokemon? That's pretty cool. Pokemon Conquest is what that sort of reminds me of, or makes me think of. I never did play Pokemon Conquest though, but I heard it was pretty good. So I don't know where they got the idea of just... Pokemon Conquest is a funny idea to me because, why did they cross over Samurai Warriors with Pokemon and then make it a strategy RPG? Oh, and they had the Fire Red and Leaf Green tile sets? That's actually really awesome. Oh, I gotta check that out after this. After I finish this endurance run. Because that's really cool, actually. I thought they would have just used the Fire and tile sets, but if they were able to import tile sets from Fire Red and Leaf Green, that's awesome. Did she really get hit on a mountain tile? Are you serious? Okay. It'd be a lot worse, though. So what we're gonna do here, Garcia... that's some hit rates I don't like dealing with. This is fine, though. And I think Molder should be able to reach 5 range. And Molder is buff and tanky. So I could even put him this far front, and he should be fine. They call him Molder the Boulder for a reason. Look at that 7 rest stat. He's not as tanky as I thought he would be, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I do want that Orion's Bolt, you're right. I need to see how do I kill these guys? This guy's a Javelin. The loot is at full HP. This guy has an Iron Lance. This guy has Javelin. I'm gonna put Garcia over here. Ooh, cool. Thank you for that. I'll check that out when I get the opportunity to. Erica can just take out this guy here, probably for free. And then Mamie can take out E. Does Franz insta-kill this person? If only I didn't give Seth that one-use Javelin, Mamie could have gotten this kill for free. We'll do this though. I don't know. I only need one Orion's Bolt because only Mamie will be able to use it. But that's still a promotion item that I need. Level up, level up, level up! Get strength, get strength, get strength! Okay, I'll take speed. I'm sure her ranger promotion gains will be more than suitable enough. Right. Do I have a Vulnerate? Yeah, I have a Vulnerate. Item, Vulnerate. There's no way Seth loses 30 HP here, right? The boss is up in this corner here, I believe. Then Franz will put over here. And then Luke's probably gonna be hit by the Javelin guy. Ooh, Garcia doing that fat, meaty halberd damage, even in Forest. Oh, and now he's gonna do even more damage. Ouch. I don't remember if the boss moves in this chapter either, to be honest. Oh, he didn't go for loot. There's no spiders here. We should be safe to bring Colm upwards. There's a shaman. Can I just one round him? Yes, I can. Can I get anything else first, though? Bronze can get crit here. Bronze has the opportunity to get crit here, so I'm not going to mess with that. It's just something I do not want to trifle with. There we go. We still get some extra EXP at the end. Pump some more points into there. Ooh, and we almost have that level up. Early Franz promotion is going to be nice. And Halberd here, 60, 56. This guy's throwing javelins at me. Very cool, very cool. And get a heal in. One of these guys is healing. There we go. And then Luke can go down here. I think she should be able to... Ugh. Too many trees in the damn way. Alright. Let's end this chapter. I have an 87% hit rate. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not confident that I'm gonna get the kill at the end of this. There we go, we at least dodged. I'm always scared of like 80% now. I've missed way too many of those. Alright, a defense level up. That's a good first level up. Save the kids. Orion's Bolt. Now... Oh, Waterside Renval. And then we get to get Ephraim. Then we get to the route split. Not bad time though, 2 hours for that. 2 hours for the route split, if you consider that it took me like 10 minutes because I wiped in Chapter 1 and Prologue, back to back. You guys are banned. Oh, I have to Armory. That's what I gotta do, right? Iron Sword, just make sure that I have all my weapons here. We should be fine. Armor Slayer can go onto Colm. We still have the Rapier pieces. The map. Not like I have Vanessa to worry about here. Does he have a Knight's Crest? Yes, we got our first Knight's Crest. And how many enemy units are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20 units to 8 units. There should be fine. I have Seth. Right. And then... new map. Oh wait, no, we want the formation here. This guy has Iron Lance, Iron Steel Lance. But we're gonna let Garcia take these. And then... Nami's gonna be on the final chapter. I swear, Nami's gonna be at the final chapter with like... 3. Level 3. Oh... I have such a hard time using archers when I can use like literally every other kind of unit. Like the dilemma that I find myself in. It's also interesting because this EMU, this Pick My Unit that I did, ended up getting me, what, 4 Cavaliers? 4 Cavaliers, and I'm gonna end up having a Mage Knight and a Valkyrie. I have 6 mounted units. It's a little excessive. But hey, I'll take it. They didn't give me Tethys, so, you know, I think that's a fair trade to not have a Dancer. That's gonna hit me the hardest. Rouse yourselves. Oh wait, there's no archer up the left ballista? Pretty cool. Are they aggroing on me? Ooh. Probably would be a good time to use Pure Waters. 15 attack, 2. 11. I only do 5 damage to them. He has 11. Does anyone have 4 res? That's the question. That's the $1 million question here. Nami, unironically, can actually just tank... Yeah, they do throw a lot of flying units, especially the gargoyles. Like, gargoyles are super annoying. Let me do this. I think I put the Pure Water back in the convoy. I did. So I could use this Pure Water next turn. Actually, Use it now. I think they're gonna approach me next turn. But this guy's 11 attack, this guy has 14 attack. Oh, he has an energy ring! We need that. I need to remember that that guy has an energy ring, because if I kill him without stealing it, I'll be upset. I haven't been checking any other, I haven't been checking any of these units for stealable items, which I might have missed more than a couple stat boosters. Unlike popular opinion, GBA archers are actually pretty good. I don't disagree with you. I think there are very useful GBA archers. I just don't use Naomi. I think the pre-promoted archers, I think like Innes and Luis, are very good units. I just don't find myself using Will or Rebecca a lot. When I played Project Ember, though, I did use quite a bit of Wool, because that 2-3 range was a funny meme. Defense 7, 20, 20, so that's 13 to 26. 6 plus 7, that's 33. You gotta auto-put that stuff. Project Ember's archers are a nightmare. They're a nightmare and a half. Like, I think 2-3 range is very fun on player phase, but on enemy phase, it is a nightmare. It is a true nightmare. Ooh, and Franz can now promote. Skill? Oh, I'll take it, I'll take it. Exactly. I still can't get over when I was doing my Ironman of Project Ember, and my Shauna just died to the random Wyvern Rider that they throw into the middle of the map there with the Steel Lance. And they really decided to give you an archer, a flyer that has literal glass bones and paper skin, and they weren't apologetic about it at all. The Wing Spear is nice, but also not crumpling in half is also pretty nice, I would say. Luke's getting a lot of magic, which is good though. Ooh, this is also nice. Soften them up for the younger guys. For the weaker ones. I love seeing that 1 damage. Alright. Not bad. And then I think Colm could probably just like snap this guy in half. He can't. A little disappointing. But you could just send Seth here. You know what? When all else fails, no one else can do the right damage. I know Seth can do the right damage. I know if no one else got me, I know Seth got me. There we go. And then hopefully these guys start walking towards me, so I can safely steal with Colm. Because this guy definitely has ballistas. Yeah, it would be. Or like, I don't know, maybe change effective damage or something. 2 to 3, exactly. 2-3 range is a nightmare. But man, I feel like the trade-off is good because Wolt is really fun to use. One of these days I'll get back to Project Ember and try it again and approach Chapter 6 with more of a brain. One day. Alright. Colm has a 17% chance of getting hit. I think this is fine. 115. Let's see. What are these ranges here? Let's take out the fighter first. Let's do that, and then make a more secure wall, so we can steal that energy ring. We can do this, and we can do this. And why do you not have any attack stat? She has not gotten a single point of strength. I might actually put the energy ring on Naomi. It might be kind of like sabotaging myself, but also, she very consistently is just 1 or 2 points off from being able to kill things. So it's just very stressful to use her. Like, I just want you to be stronger. Let's try. Dummy. Do this. I can pull the mage over here. Then Colm can't reach. God damn it. You should be able to reach from here though. But this will pull. We'll pull him. And this fighter can't reach. Very good, very good. I'm a strategical mastermind. And I'll just take Seth over here. You know, just throw the old Seth button at it. When all else fails, pre-promote, Jagan time. Jagan time. Alright, and then we just move Franz over here, Garcia over here. Erica's level 11 already. I guess it's nice because I think she auto-levels to 15. So the less auto-levels I get in weird automated stats and more into good level-ups, the better, I'd say. I don't know how her stats are going to be aligned when she auto-levels to 15. Alright, give me your ring. I am so mad. One of these days will do enough damage and be more than just a Colm support bot. One of these days. Steal. Pop. My inventory reps! Please! When you don't have a full roster of units, you end up forgetting. You end up forgetting to empty out inventories. Alright, Loot, you're gonna get exploded if you stay any closer. Let's put Molder over here. And I think Franz with a Javelin will just... these guys up. Yeah, 25 HP. Javelin. I'm a little scared that Erica, like, gets hit by, like, a bunch of random stuff and dies. But I think we should be good here. 96 is reliable enough. That's fine. The good thing about no one picking Vanessa for me is I don't have to think about Vanessa. The Ballista's kind of just there. So I can just be safe here. And Garcia. One of these days I'll get a Sword Reaver. Oh, and it'll be over for you when I get that. It makes me sad that Colm's not doubling these mercenaries, though. Like, really? You can't double that guy? Pretty sure that guy's just dead. And then... ooh, we get more pure water. I set the Javelin. Oops. Erica's not far away, though. So then here... ugh, not even a double would kill it. There we go. I feel like I have to blow my back out getting these kills from Naomi. Sheesh. Oh, she's level 3! This is a struggle. Iron Sword works here. Like, I think even more so than a regular Ironman, this pick my unit is interesting because not only do I have to can I not reset, but now I'm specifically forced to use units instead of just using whatever unit ends up being good. I only have a pool of now 15 units to pick from. I swear it wasn't my fault that Ross died, my hand slipped. I think Iron Lancer skills these guys? Yeah, I don't even know. I think they might just aggro to me. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, that'll get some free kills. Give me that 3 XP. Wait, he gets 60 XP from this. Get a fat level up, Seth. Ooh. You know, I'll take a speed level up for pre-promote. Alright, now the question is, how do I get to this Ballista? This is a C, so I'm gonna make Eric go to the left. Yes, Franz can go up. We're gonna promote him next chapter anyway. And then... there's an accident here, so I can just put Colm here. He should survive, right? Just in case he doesn't. There's something that tells me something can go really wrong. And also, Colm's my only thief. Do not have access to Rennick. I can also pull these archers over to me. Just to make it easier. Yeah, hopefully I don't have any more incidents where I accidentally press A on a blank menu, or blank tile, and then just accidentally hit up into the trees. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's alright. It's only a Ballista and an Axeman. Oh, and the Axeman's not even moving. Can I just stab him? Do, like, no damage. this works. And yeah. And regardless of who the X-Men goes for, you get to do some damage. I think that might have been all the ballista shots. Unfortunately. Does this guy have a javelin? No, these can be level 20 Chad. Oh man. I still can't believe Fire Emblem 6 created a class, like the Thief class, and decided, yeah, I don't think they need to promote. You know, they could just be level 20. Like, what were they thinking there? They just forgot an entire ass promotion. Yeah, it was just normal. It's Hard 8. Fire Emblem 8 Hard Mode. No nonsense. All the nonsense was external. It's, people pick my team for me. And I expected it to be more nonsensical. You know, see weird things like Ranger Garrick. They are still good, though, because, you know, dodge tank. Dodge tank, big avoid, big luck, big speed. Nothing will ever double them. How did your Chad do that in Fire Emblem 6? How does that happen, actually? Did he just get like the most godly strength gains or something? And then you popped a Wyvern Slayer on him or something? I actually don't know. I can't fathom that happening. Just Chad soloing 5. I could fathom him surviving. But the fact that he killed them all is actually really impressive. Right, so Garcia. Oh, I have a halberd. He has a steel sword. This guy thinks he can use a steel sword on me. Get real. Oh no, force you to switch to that javelin, and then I'm going to slap you in the face with a halberd. And then I'm gonna miss and then I'm gonna cry. You say ballistae plural as if you had more than one ballista. There was no archer on that left ballista. Oh, you arena'd him to level 20. You missed it. I attempted to use the arena earlier, and Garcia ended up fighting a Iron Sword mercenary 3 levels above him, and he got doubled and almost died. There we go. I don't trust the arena like that. It was like, the mercenary did like 11 times Q to him. So like, I saw the battle screen, and I was like, oh no 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 no! And immediately backed out. He had like 9 HP left after all was said and done. Alright, this is a immediate segue. It's a trap! I do love the classic memes from YTMND. A big throwback. Oh yeah, it's Orson, Mind Break tag. Tags, Mind Break, NTR, I think. Mercenaries! Arena Mercenaries and Arena Myrmidons have no right to be as threatening as they are. Alright, 9 strength, 10 strength, 14, 13, 13. I think I'm gonna wait one more level, because Franz is so close to leveling up. So supply, give energy ring, take... We're gonna pop some of those stat boosters now. I think that would be a good time. So, Loot has 11 magic, she's 9. I'm gonna regret this so hard. I'm gonna big regret doing this, but I feel like it's gonna help a little bit. Does the armor sell steals yet? No, it does not. I don't have steel bows. I don't have any bows. Is it just me? Like, I don't think any enemies have dropped a single bow weapon. You find archers so cool, so you approve? Good. I like archers as a concept, but I feel like I have trouble raising Game Boy Advance archers specifically. Like, I have no problem using, like, Rolf in Path of Radiance. Even in late game. Oh yeah, yeah! Late game heroes are actually a nightmare. Even Swordmasters kind of just get folded in half when you send, like, a general at them. Yeah, you miss 50% on a 75 hit rate on 2 RN hit rates, which is actually, like, closer to, like, an 80 to 90% hit. That's the actual jarring part about it. I don't think... Eric has 6 defense. Supply, we're gonna give a Vulnerary there. We're gonna take the Dragon Shield. She's gonna get the Dragon Shield. She's fragile. And the secret book goes to 13, 13, 8. Oh, that wasn't Garrick. That's, so the units that you see on the bottom are the final promoted classes that they'll have to be at. That is Ross. Someone said that I should use Hero Ross. And Ross died because I misclicked during Chapter 3. No, Chapter 4. During Chapter 4, I misclicked. I didn't finish my turn, but I accidentally hit end turn, and then Ross took 2 hits and died. It was so bad. It was so bad. Oh. Do I have 2 guiding rings? Oh, I thought I had 2 guiding rings for a second. I was like, what? Alright, this should be fine. Formation. Why is the archer and the priest in the front? Pick units. We gotta take out Natasha. And this is fine. And then, formation. It's not my ideal party, but it is the party that was given to me. So, there's 18 units because the chapter that has the biggest deployment is the second to last chapter. So any unit that dies pretty much means that that chapter will have less than full deployment. And then the final chapter itself... Yeah, the late game recruitable heroes. Yeah. You mean like characters or heroes in general? Because like, a lot of the late game recruitable units are pretty good. Pretty solid characters. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so the final chapter has 12 units. So anyone that isn't the 12 units on the left, so Erica, Ephraim, Noel, Lute, Colm, Borde, Cormag, Amelia, Ewan, Braun, Seth, and Amy. So those are the 12 units that are supposed to be the final team. And the 6 to the right are like reserve units. What are chests in this chapter? Oh right, this is a rehash of the previous chapter, of chapter 5X. And Ephraim and squad comes in the bottom left. They just pop right back in after they get captured. Yeah, not much lost. Oh yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah, in like Blazing Blade. Harkin is insane! And even if you don't use him, you get a free Brave Sword. Compared to the Virgin Corel, who becomes the Saint of Swords, and comes with a Wu Dao that can be used by like 3 units. Yeah, very good Sword Saint. Give me my Harkin. Yeah, I would imagine. It's like that time when I Ironman Blazing Blade and Oswin got nuked by Gietz's Steel Bow. Did not realize that Oswin is just susceptible to being killed by recruitables. That's just how it is. Bronze really took a hit from that? Are you serious? Let's see this level up. Alright, skill level up. So now he's pretty much on par with Seth. It's not bad at all. How much damage do you? 19? 19 to 7 defense, so... let's see this. Rescue. Can I rescue? Oh, I have Molder. Molder can rescue drop. Oh, Molder cannot rescue drop. And we'll put Seth. Seth Emblem. Seth Emblem. You would think Molder being as big as he is would be able to, like, pick up little Franz. Even with, like, him being armored and Molder being unarmored. He has 9 con for a priest. Truly fitting of Molder the Boulder. Right, and then, I think this is good. We'll go through that side, and then I think Erica's route will take the right side, and Ephraim will sort of just bust through this bottom left side. Should be a pretty safe chapter clear. Nice try, idiot. Of course he's not gonna double Myrmidon. Oh, Nami's doubling! Nami's leveling up! She got strength! She got strength! I had to pop off for that. That was like her first strength level. Oh, and there's the boys! Alright. So now, Nami... Oh, she has 100 accuracy. She got hit by a 58%. Sometimes I always like think in the back of my mind. Like, for things that, like, if I miss, a character would die. Like, What if they built Vantage into this ROM secretly, and I didn't know that they built Vantage into the ROM, but I tried to attack, but then I got attacked first. Like, small little nightmares like that, you know? Whew. And then Franz. You have a Javelin. No, we're gonna promote Franz. And we had to promote him to Paladin. Like, not to rag on the people who chose my class or anything, but who really sees someone like doing a PMU and says, yeah, I'm gonna pick the most basic class for the most safe unit. Like, I'm surprised I didn't even get like Great Knight Franz. Look at that. 11, 14, 14 offenses. Compared to Seth's 14, 13, 13. So he's faster, but he doesn't hit as hard. I'm sure to win because my speed is superior. Looking ass. Alright. Now, can Garcia land a hit here? That's the question. I think I could vibe with the 55% hit chance. There we go. You know, it's always cool when I get it, but I feel bad with the enemies. I do have Amelia in general. Yes. That is true. Emo, that's easy mode though. I know that you're new to Fire Emblem, so I'll give you a hint, but actually, this speedrun for Sacred Stones requires mainly 2 units. It is Vanessa and Seth. And I guess Vanessa ends up promoting to Wyvern, or Wyvern Lord, or Wyvern Knight. Still. Vanessa is like the best unit, one of the best units in the game. But I do get that, like, because it's hard to use Pegasi because, you know, fragile and explodes to bows if you don't have an IO shield. I think it's a Delphi shield in this game. Is it a Philly shield in this game? I don't remember. Oh god. Erica took so much damage from that. There's an ice cream truck outside my house. I forgot those still existed. You know? You ever see like an ice cream truck and think, I'm a grown adult, but I certainly could do for some ice cream right now. You know, like those SpongeBob popsicles or like the Sonic popsicles with the eyes not in the eye sockets. I feel like they hit different the worse the eyes are placed. Like, if you have one of those popsicles and the eyes are in the right place, you don't feel as satisfied eating them. But when like the eyes are like completely off kilter, it just hits different. I think the Sonic is the best character ice cream pop. It's really satisfying to eat. I think the flavor is just real good. I think I could do this. Trade, or key, and then we can Kanto. The question is, these guys are all knights? Steel Lance Knights. Jesus. I have 9 defense on Franz. And if I attack them, 18 attack, 18 attack, 2. 18 to 11, so that's gonna be 14 damage. We're not gonna kill him. Just for the novelty. Yeah, exactly, the novelty of it. Especially because, like, how often do you see an ice cream truck? Yeah, no, that's a common thing. Like, it's a very, like, common thing that you see a lot of players fall into. It's not fall into, but experience, because Pegasi are, like, the glass cannon units. Like, they build to get so strong, but the investment required to get them to be so strong is really tricky to reach. Because you have to, like, play very safe. But once you do, Flyers are just the best units in the game. Just because of their mobility. And that's why I'm so sad that my only Flyer is a character that I almost never recruit. I think I've beaten Sacred Stones, like, 4 or 5 times at this point. I think I've beaten this game 4 or 5 times at this point. I've played Erica's story 4 times and Ephraim's once, I think. And I've only ever recruited Cormag on Ephraim's story. Because I beat chapter 16 in Erica's route so fast that I forget that he appears in that chapter. It's so bad. But this is gonna be another rare time where I finally get to use Cormag. Yeah, no. It's, a lot of players who, like, I guess it is just new players, really, that experience it more. Like, very commonly, the more you play Fire Emblem, the more you'll start to see like, wait, but Pegasus Knights are actually busted? Because even though they have that initial hurdle to get over to, like, you think about Three Houses too, like you think about Ingrid being like memed on for like not having any strength at all. But then you get some investment in her, you get some strength booster on her, and she just becomes a god. Level 20 Peg Knights, cap strength Peg Knights, or like even like a Peg Knight that gets strength in the double digits is like super satisfying. Ephraim is almost dead. What the hell just happened? Right, item, we equip the Javelin, pop the Elixir. Why is Ephraim dying? Ephraim's supposed to pick battles that he can't lose. So, I don't understand. What's the deal? What's the deal, pretty boy? And... here. Max level Florina is actually terrifying. Max level Florina with a Delphi shield? Ooh. She just runs a train! It's always just the first Peg Knight. Like, you think, like, who... When you're talking about Peg Knights, whoever actually brings up, like, Farina? You know? Okay, you guys all do 7 damage. 4 and 7, because that's 25 damage. Seth, I'm pretty sure, lives through this. Because also, they don't have any hit rate. God, they are supposed to not hit me! My left leg went numb. Or at least my left foot. This is 5 res, too. That has Flux. I have Pure Water, buddy. Try to break through these defenses. Alright, and then... okay, I'm only 1 tile, so I can let Seth go ham in that room for a little bit. Sometimes you just gotta let one guy go apeshit. If we ever get Shadows of Ellaby, I want Mark support. Oh! I wouldn't mind Mark supports, actually. I wouldn't mind if they worked at like how Fire Emblem Heroes has the summoner support, where you're not a playable character. I guess you are. I guess the summoner's a playable character in Fire Emblem Heroes now, but it'd be really cool. My Silver Lance broke. It'd be really cool to have like tactician supports to boost up one unit, kind of like the Aphra drops. I think that would be a pretty interesting concept. And it would work for that game specifically because Mark already exists as a character in the story. And I actually think Mark was like... I like Mark's inclusion as an avatar because he is a character. You do get talked to. But he doesn't like take up like a huge focus aside from like all the lords respecting you heavily. Which is cool, because they respect you not for your combat prowess, but because you're a tactical mastermind. Or maybe you almost sent Ellaby spiraling to disaster because you got 1 star in every category on the ranking list. I did like that Fire Emblem 7 had that ranking system. I think it's interesting because 7 and 6 both had ranks. And I feel like for a long time, the way I played Fire Emblem 7 was just playing to try to S-rank Hector Hard Mode. And then I realized that wasn't fun. Yeah, Mark is literally just a guy. Mark is just some dude who passed out on the fields. They never even explained that. You just ended up meeting Lynn because you pass out on the field and then you get thrown into a giant fun adventure. There's stuff like that weird scene. Is that one of like the chapter start scenes? I don't remember that. I remember like how like you get dragged along at the start of Eliwood's story and it's like, oh hey, I found this old friend and tactician. You can help guide us through my journey to find my dad. I don't remember Eliwood like taking you aside to talk to you. Oh, it's a post-battle thing. Mark is the first dude to climb into Lynn's bed! Jesus. I mean, I guess you're not wrong. He did fall asleep in Lynn's bed. I guess he didn't fall asleep in it. I guess he was asleep and she carried him into her bed. So imagine like Lynn Princess carrying Mark into bed. Or her. Mark could also be a girl. I think about it. I wonder if they would rename Mark to have a more gender-neutral name. Because, what I thought was an interesting fact is that in Fire Emblem Awakening... Oh my god. So bad. what I think was interesting about Fire Emblem Awakening is that, what is it? Morgan in Fire Emblem Awakening, Robin's kid, is actually, that's the name, in Japanese, they had the same name as, Mark did in Fire Emblem 7, the Tactician, yeah. There we go. Like, my brain stopped for a second. But I like that idea there that, the Japanese version of those kids are, like, supposedly, allegedly could be, like, reincarnations of the Tactician Mark. And I think that would be cool, like, if they remade Fire Emblem 7, if they renamed the Tactician to Morgan as a default name. I think that would be pretty interesting, seeing how they approach that. Right. Ephraim, I feel like I probably should have brought more people onto Ephraim's side here. Okay, let's see his speed stat here. I think I can just approach this by having Ephraim tank those 3 calves in the back. Let's see, speed 12, 9, 7. You're gonna get doubled anyway. Just equip a Steel Lance and go ham on this dude. Ephraim. Javelin, 1 Jav Cav. 14, 18, 17. 14, 18, 17. That's 14. That's 32 plus 17 is 15. 49. 49, and then minus 27. 49 minus 27 is 22. Because 9. 9, 5. 5, 9. 5, 9, 8. 5, 9, 8 is 23. I don't want Mark to be a combat unit at all. I want him to be your tactician. I want him to have story relevance, but I don't want him to be a combat unit, because I like how he fit in the story of Fire Emblem 7 already. I don't think him being a combat unit would add anything to it. In fact, I think it would make it weirder. Because a lot of it is about just standing by Lyn, and, like, Lyn's story was just like, here, Mark, let me eat you so that no one can attack you. And you sort of just get absorbed into Lyn. I know they probably will. Because, like, that's just the way Fire Emblem has been these past few releases. The last Fire Emblem game we got that didn't have a playable tactician was Shadows of Valencia. A shitty quarterstaff and stuff. Oh, you know, that might be interesting, actually. Make him, like, what's his name? Anakin from The Last Promise, and he's just a support unit that has, like, all right combat, but not great combat, but also is your refresher. But not your refresher. I think if he was, like, a rally bot, that might be interesting. But you don't want him to have, like, damn, like, fucking Rally Spectrum. Rally Spectrum was ridiculous. Rally Spectrum had no right being in Fire Emblem Awakening. The grinding? I don't think I had to grind that much in Valencia. I do see why it would put people off, though. I think my least favorite thing about Shadows of Valencia was the fact that there were so many witches late game, and they all could warp. Like, imagine you're just trying to play a game, you're just playing, like, I don't know, you're playing Super Mario Brothers, and you're just doing some platforming, and you're doing a long jump, and a Goomba just spawns right in front of you where you're landing, and it just hits you, and then you get knocked off the cliff. That's what Shadow of Valencia is like. That's what late game Echoes is like, because you just get hit by witches, and that's it. Witches be like, witches be warping. I suddenly was fighting against pro-promotes and fully unpromoted. That killed me? I don't remember. I do believe that. I don't remember, like, what part of the game has a difficulty spike in Echoes. I was replaying it recently, but I don't remember why I stopped playing it. I got to, like, halfway through part 2, I think. But I do believe that. Probably, like, part 3 is where the game ramps up, if I had to guess. I don't remember grinding too much in that game, though, but it is possible that I just accidentally walk into battles exploring the world map. There's a lot of times... The world map in Echoes, I feel, is easier to end up in situations where you accidentally fight, more so than in, like, Sacred Stones. I feel like in Sacred Stone it's easier to avoid forced battles. Alright, Kyle, what do you got? That's a little disappointing, but it's speed, so I can't be too mad. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know how that happens. I don't remember, but sometimes Fire Emblems take random difficulty spikes. I'm trying to think. I know that there are difficulty spike chapters like, like in Fire Emblem 7, when you do goddamn Sands of Time, chapter 29 in Ephraim Hard Mode, and suddenly you get all these Luna druids who just one-shot your pent because you didn't realize they all had Luna and 20% crit, and Luna's a super accurate tome for some reason, and they have like 22 magic. Oh! Yeah, with the, when you had to do the split and you had to fight either Dean or Sonya. I do remember that being a little tricky, actually, yeah. And I remember playing it on hard mode. It's also tricky if you miss a lot of the turn wheel pieces. Because I actually like the turn wheel in Echoes. It felt a lot less free, I would say, than Divine Pulse did. I think the turn wheel is an interesting idea. And one of these days, I want to actually stream Sacred Echoes. I think that would be a cool game to show off. I want to show off a lot of the Fire Emblem ROM hacks that exist. But like Sacred Echoes, someone actually took Fire Emblem 8, took this engine, and remade Shadows of Valencia in it. I think my problem with Divine Pulse is that it got a little too OP. Like late game, where you just had so many Divine Pulse uses. I think Echoes also gave you a lot of uses, but the thing about that was, in dungeons, you had to understand how to actually refill your turn wheel uses in order to actually get the most of it. Because, I was playing through the game the first time, and the final dungeon is very long. There's like 5 battles in a row, and you need to use your turn wheel a lot. When I got to the final battle of Echoes for the first time, I had like 3 uses of the turn wheel left, and I was like sweating. I was like, how am I gonna beat this game? Whew, sheesh. And then I found out later on, in Shadows of Valencia, if you go to any of the Mila statues and offer her a specific item, it refreshes your your turn wheel uses. And I think that's fair, that you have to give something up mid-dungeon in order to get your uses back. I want to bait these guys out, but I don't know how. I might actually... This guy's a damn longbow! Oh, this is how you bait them out. Elixir. This is the one spot that we can use to pull them out. I hate that I'm using elixirs on these guys, because it's all I have. Alright, so then... Wait, we can just throw Seth to the left. And Garcia can pop this guy in the head. Pop, pop. I like that I'm like using Garcia so much, but there's going to be a point where I end up having to drop him because he's just so far down my list of units to use. Someday you'll hire me as your coach to finish Echoes. You know, if you need my help, sure. I do like Echoes a lot. I think Echoes, out of all the Fire Emblems, has my favorite art direction. I think Hidari's art is really beautiful. And I heard that they like got harassed on the internet for some reason for the art that they did on Fire Emblem, but like, it's so pretty. And it's so different from a lot of like what you usually see in Fire Emblem, like the coloring style. I couldn't imagine why anyone would like harass someone over that. Right? Right? Hidari's art is so good! Like, one of these days, I want to commission someone who can replicate Hidari's style, because I don't know if I'd be able to actually commission Hidari themselves. But I want art of myself that looks like it's drawn in that style. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, God. I just love Valencia's art. It's so damn good. I'm scared of this. Because Borde has 8 defense, this longbow guy has 12. I should live. I should live with this. But I'm so scared that I'm going to miss. Oh, he missed. Whew. We're safe. And we get defense. I guess that means I live even more. Alright, Nami, what can you do here? What can you offer to me? 10 damage, okay. 9 damage. Still mediocre. I hate it here. Thunder Mage can't crit me, which is nice. But yeah, out of all the Fire Emblem, I would say that Hidari's art is probably my favorite in the entire series. And in terms of art direction, I think the second best game would have to be Tellius. The Tellius series, Tenrikita's art is just so, like, her armor design, and just like the character design of the Lagus is just on point, like, consistently. Like, that, Tellius did animal people right. I am not a furry, I swear I'm not a furry. Ooh, that's one guiding ring use next. Come up. Well, like, I feel like the mix between animal form and beast form Lagus, or human form Lagus. You're on the fence on Lagus? That's fair. I think the dragon Lagus are pretty cool too, but I guess they're the most humanoid. Like, they don't really have dragon features. They kind of just are dudes, and then they turn into dragons. Which, you know, I can vibe with that. I guess Franz would take this guy out. Yeah, that's fair. Franz could have died to a crit, I'm pretty sure. Dying to, like, Thunder Mage crits is definitely a that's on you kind of thing. But I would be lying if I didn't say it didn't terrify me every time it could have happened. Yeah, and I can see, like, people probably like those guys more than, like, Ranulf, who has a tail. Actually, no. I think the Heron designs are very pretty. Raisin is one of my favorite refreshes in the entire series. And that's not just because he can refresh 4 people at once. Oh god, these mages are doing a number to my team. Yeesh. Yeah, the Heron, all of them, like Raphael. Hey Lapis, what's up? We're just playing through some Fire Emblem right now. We're having a pretty good run. This is my 3rd attempt at playing through the game. The other 2 attempts both failed about 10 minutes in. But this attempt has been going very well. You feel like they're a bit shoehorned in? You mean the Lagus? Or the Herons? Oh, the Herons, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I could see why someone would think that they're, like, feel kind of, like, forced into the game. But I do think, like, a lot of, like, their story... Oh, the Lagus. How does a run fail? So, what I'm doing... I'm playing with a specific set of rules that we call an Ironman. So, what that means is that if a character dies, I do not reset the game. If my main character dies, I have to start the game from the beginning. And the only characters that I can use are the characters that are shown at the bottom of my overlay. So I'm going until I beat the game. So at this point, if I die, that's about 2.5 hours of progress lost. And it would be sad because this run has been going very well so far. We're about, I would say, 1/3 of the way through the game at this point. And I plan to be here until I finish it. I don't plan for the stream... I'm planning for the stream to be probably 8 hours if I had to guess. The 9 Lagus were kind of crummy. Ephraim is getting swole. Ephraim and actually Erica is more swole than I would have expected her to be. She's level 12 right now. 9, 14, 15 offenses. Never mind. Ephraim is just super goddamn swole. Oh, you're talking about their combat utility. Yeah, I feel like it's a weird balancing because the game throws you so much Olivie grass that you kind of just deploy them, turn 1 Olivie grass, and then you just whack someone with the Lagus. Like, that's how I use them for the most part. And I do agree, they do take a while to give you your first actual Lagus unit. But I mean, they do come pretty early, like you see them during, what is it? The Gallia chapter where they're yellow units. So they do exist. But it would be nice if they got like another Lagus earlier than, I think, Leith and Mordecai? I don't remember if they immediately joined your party. I do think that they could have had more of a presence though, because the way it came down to it, FB9 was just like, look, racism is bad. Don't call people subhumans, that's kind of fucked up. But then... yeah, they do. I agree. Let's see. So now we have to kill this general. Rapier does that much damage. Dorado. He does a fair amount of damage. I'm pretty sure he one-shots Loot. Let's be safe here. So that's +8, that's 20 damage. 20 damage to her 3 defense. She lives with 1 HP. Oh, they appear in Chapter 10, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to slot them in when you have, like, a team settled on, because I feel like a lot of players, in Fire Emblem games where you start with, like, an entire party, and you kind of just build it over time, a lot of players get too comfortable with their, like, first units. Oh, yeah, you use them in that boat chapter with Astrid and Gatry. That chapter terrified me when I did my Ironman. Oh my god, you spent several months trying to kill Naysala? That guy's, like, impossible to kill. Let's see, I can do this, actually. Wait, what's Franz's sword rank? 8? Let's apply. I think I can position this correctly. Franz can go over here. Trade. Look at that. Franz dies, actually, if I try to attack more than once. Let's not do that. And also, let me make sure again that I have these numbers right. So, -8, that's 20 damage to... He lives with 1 HP. The Grailmercs are a great starting squad. I can't think of a single, like, miss character there. Maybe some people think Riz or Rolf are whack. Actually, I think a lot of people think Rolf sucks. But, like, Shinon. Shinon's cool as hell, and then Shinon joins and then he gets severely outclassed. Alright. But this is good now because he's on Javelin. Ouch. Loot literally broke her bones. Oh my god. A return to Magvel, or like a prequel game, would be so cool to see him like explore the history of any of the worlds. I love a lot of the Fire Emblem continents. Maybe they can make a game where they actually give a name to Bateslandia. I hate this game. Can Naomi rescue Luke? Yes, Naomi can rescue Luke. She got a crit! I was looking away for a second. If a new party member arrives, you only consider them if they have something interesting or cool. You suddenly get in like 2... Oh yeah! In Fire Emblem 6, when you get to Ostia, they throw fucking Jarrett, Alan, and Trek at you. Well, he's a crystallization of Babby. That's exactly what he is. This should be fine. Seth? What are these? Yeah, those calves are just so weird. Like, they exist. The thing is, so, the way I see it, and I see this talked about a lot with, Fire Emblem games and unit numbers, a game like Sacred Stones, I don't think lends itself as well to Ironmaning, because you only have 33 total playable units. So, by, like, Darkling Woods, you're using more than half the cast. But a game like Fire Emblem 6, and even Fire Emblem 7 to a lesser extent, you can use up to, like, I think 19 units in Victory or Death, but you get, like, 46 units total. So that's only about a third of your units. I think it's just funny how it just throws it like that at you. I'm so scared if Erica misses one hit, she explodes. So I'm just gonna play it safe. I didn't even move home. Master Point cast Paladins. Yeah, you have Lance, Allen... What? Excuse me? Why didn't I do any damage? Strange. Ow. There we go. Like, cause you get, like, what, like 5, 6 Paladins? Loot was not MLG this day. Ooh, that's a good level up, though. Yeah, it does make sense. You're right, you're right, you're right. The Lycian League... Alan... Shrek not Marcus Paladin. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I would call him, too. Jarrett is, like, a big jobber stat-wise. You already have Marcus, and then they throw Jarrett at you? Yes, I am actually playing Classic Fire Emblem. Ooh, the Elysian Whip that I won't be able to use until, like, several chapters from now. Alright. I've been sitting here for 3 hours. Give me a moment, I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Or I need to go to a faculty meeting to talk to a kid. All you see on streams when you Fire Emblems is refreshing. Yeah, I pretty much play exclusively, like, pre-Awakening Fire Emblem. On stream, I've played through Path of Radiance to completion. It was an Ironman. I played Fire Emblem 7 to completion. I wiped on Project Ember Fire Emblem 6. And I wiped on Thrastia 776. And I'm also in the middle of a Radiant Dawn Ironman as well. So, I do like Fire Emblem a lot. Archers with flyers? Alright. I hope I don't hit the wrong thing. Ephraim Grotto. I mean, when you Fire Emblem... Oh, you mean in general? You mean playing these older games? So, this is what I was thinking. So we're about 3 hours in. Chicken. I did enjoy watching her playthrough of Three Houses. I caught a little bit of it every now and then. One of these days I'll get to see them play older Fire Emblem. But, what is it that I was gonna say? Yeah, I just love Fire Emblem a lot. One of these days, I want to stream, like, some of the ROM hacks, because I feel like they're really interesting, and, like, because they're ROM hacks, I feel like people will just immediately not, like, be interested in them. But, like, I know people are very interested in, like, Mario 64 ROM hacks, and, like, Pokemon ROM hacks, and there's some really great, like, original stories, and, like, really cool things to see what people have done with the Fire Emblem 8 engine with their ROM hacks. Like, people programming, like, the route split in, what is it, Shadows of Valencia there? Like, with Sacred Echoes existing, people programming, like, shove and reposition and all those, like, movement skills from new Fire Emblems. It's interesting to see how, like, newer Fire Emblem ideas get meshed in with the, old Fire Emblem mechanics. Oh, you're right. The level of investment is there. That's why I don't like to play, like, games through for the story. Choose which stat you ROM hack with that bootleg Game Boy Color Fire Emblem? Was there a strategy RPG on the Game Boy Color? That's interesting, though. It reminds me of, what is it, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, where every time you would level up, you also got to pick one stat to get bonus stats in. I like that concept. Alright, so who can we not use? We have all our units here. Now let's get the boys in here! We are down one unit usable, though. Seth, Franz, Mulder. Half my team is horses! Alright. We got an illusion whip that we still cannot use. Loot needs to buy a fire tome. And then, what else do we have here? Angelic Robe will go on 30, 33, 31. I'm gonna give that to Loot, actually. We literally have Horse Emblem. Ain't nothing better. That's interesting. But yeah, it makes sense to like secretly stealthily like make so you can't keep on getting the boost to the same stat. I know that because like in Mario and Luigi, I think you were able to get like plus like 1 to 3, but if you kept on boosting the same stat, it started going to like plus 1, 0. Like you had to get a chance for an extra stat because imagine I play the way I do and just every bonus stat is just power, 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 power. Whenever I think of Horse Emblem, I just get flashbacks to early Fire Emblem Heroes, where you had to deal with the core of Reinhardt Lynn. And man, I don't like thinking about that. Linhardt. The Lynn Reinhardt composition was so powerful they named a character after it in Three Houses. Seth is the only one that could use a silver sword? I guess that's his now. Loot is level 10. These are pretty decent stats. 14 magic, 12 speed. I think I'm fine with promoting. Oh my god, that was the start of it too. Back when they first added skill inheritance, and everyone had it to, or no, even before that, skill inheritance where fucking everyone ran a Takumi or everyone ran a Hector because they can attack from any distance. Oh my god. Do I want to do this early? The horse utility is too good. I think this is worth it. He already has decent attack and attack and speed already. But yeah, the more things change, the more things stay the same with Fire Emblem Heroes. She doesn't get speed on promotion? What the hell? That's fine, I guess. Oh, 4 Takumi team! That was like a nightmare, and then once Skill Inheritance came out, everyone started like running Vantage Distant Counter. And then, or like Vantage with like ranged units, and it was just like, well, Takumi is now not a character because he doesn't have stats. Just was able to counterattack from a range, or from an up close. He had Vantage and Retribution, I think. He just was a unit. Like, you buy that box, you just buy a model kit, and out of the box it's already perfectly made. That was a Takumi. This is let me buy a heal staff. I need to make sure I stay stocked up on items, because it's very possible that I just screw that up. Supply, we take... I guess I'll take the Iron Blade, so I don't have to buy anything. Can't buy jabs, though. That's a little disappointing. Skill Inheritance was both great and painful. The thing about Skill Inheritance is that it made it so that you had to keep on getting the new units so that you could get good skills. And that was a pain. Oh, God. I don't know how many of you guys played Fire Emblem 8 around the time it came out. Around the time that, people frequently posted on the Game Boy Advance, the GameFAQs Fire Emblem message boards. But seeing this boss here... Whew, this just gives me, like, whiplash, or, like, flashbacks to, that time period of the Fire Emblem message boards. So long ago. They made an entire ROM hack based off of this guy. One of the first Fire Emblem ROM hacks was called Geb FE, where he was the main character. And, the writing in it, Jesus, good God. Stop playing before Radiant Heroes? Are they actually OP? Or Radiant Heroes? Is that like Rain and all the... I think Radiant Heroes are the ones that had like the special elemental bonus, and yeah, they're pretty good. It was a Karmi set hacks. I think the only good hack that I remember from that time period is... Oh, the paid sub heroes. I don't really notice a difference when people use them. What was the other hack that you're thinking of? Is it FE Girls? Or is it the Mage Knight 404 hack that you're thinking of? Where he self-inserted himself and started shipping himself with a Fire Emblem 5 character. They have sleep staffs here. Oh, hell no. Oh, this map looks like it sucks already. I'm trying to, like, think about how I'm gonna approach this. I know Amelia's in this chapter, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the only hack that I remember from those days that, like, still sticks with me as, like, a pretty fun one is, The Last Promise. The Last Promise is unironically a very cool hack. Oh, this is the chapter with Hannah. They just shoved her into a door. Oh, 2 Gebs. Gee, there were 2 Geb FE hacks? Jesus. Yeah, I was reminded of it when I, like, got back into looking at ROM hacks. That's what, like, reminded me of the MK404 hack. I don't remember if it was actually bad, but I just remember those dialogue parts there existing. And we get the map music change. I'm just so scared of the sleep staff. I really don't want to get slept. And Luke can take the 4-use heal staff. I don't think she's going to be healing that much. Oh, it's 11-use med. We're not going to take 11 turns on this map. But The Last Promise, like, I don't know how many of you are familiar with Fire Emblem The Last Promise, but it was one of the first original story ROM hacks. And it was one of the first Fire Emblem games on the Game Boy Advance to feature voice acting. Oh my god. I might have to, like, take a moment at some point to listen to the couple of voice-acted scenes in The Last Promise. And like, I'm gonna be honest, I completely respect Blazer. I completely respect Blazer for his work. His work on that ROM hack was fantastic. But there was a huge level of what we would call chunibyo in that ROM hack. That is, like, the most accurate word that I could use to describe it. I hate sleep so much. Oh, thank God it missed. He's going for the paladins. For a point of reference for how great this ROM hack was, one of the characters, like in ROM hacks, if you're not familiar, they use a lot of custom music because they can, you know? They don't have to worry about copyright or anything, so they can use custom music tracks from other games. One of the characters' themes in The Last Promise is a song from the Sonic the Hedgehog series. That song being Zebrahead's His World. And oh my god. I have to show this right now. I can't not. I'm losing it just thinking about it. Like, talking about this, I just need to show it to you guys. Both the scene with the voice acting and His World. I need to ask you guys, can you guys handle the weight? Let me see, The Last Promise. Because it's just so... it's ridiculous. Oh, okay. It is so chuny. Okay. Okay. Let me get my window capture here. Oh my god. I'm just losing it. I'm losing it. Add source. Where is... Here it is. And it's fitting because it's also in a GBA window, so it fits right into my overlay. Brace yourselves. So this one doesn't have any voice acting. This one just has... It has plot. Okay. And also, impressively, this was a hack of Fire Emblem 7, not 8. So this also had a Lin mode kind of tutorial. So you went through like the first 10 chapters as like this noble knight Siegfried and his son Sean. And then the second part, you play as Kellic, the swordmaster in the middle, and Anakin, the acolyte that you see here right now. So they're skipping through dialogue right now. And you can see, once they get to the real part, this is so goddamn good! I love this! Yeah, Anakin is a dancer. This is so fucking good! And you can hear the vocals in the background bass. Divisian Knights, how much weight can you handle? Can you withstand the spirit of one whose life has passed? The weight of the burden of that death? Weak soul succumbs quickly to a strong spirit. Strong ether is like a toxin whose bodies and minds are unfamiliar with such overwhelming power. Cain, just for a moment, grant me that power! I fucking love this scene! The usage of His World is just perfect. He uses an Ethereum. Because the power of the soul in that necklace is so strong. Now wait, you're not ready for this. You're not ready for this. And I'm spoiling this, but this ROM hack is so old, and actually, watching the spoilers got me to play the game too. So, I think it's this. No. You need to go before that. Fateful Confrontation? I hope it's not narrated. Ugh, ads. This scene needs to be seen in full. So this is one of the final chapters. This is like one of the final battles. Yes! Anakin's Ring also has a voice line. He's like, you can do it!
Aren't you forgetting someone? I haven't forgotten anything, Leon.
I haven't forgotten anything, Leon. I am not throwing any shade to him. It's just the Chunibyo energy was so raw, unfiltered. So good! Also, I actually think it was a nice touch how they showed that sword fighting of them moving around the map. I think that's really cool, like, using the game's motion to sort of showcase that idea. They're teleporting around too! Let me see. Actually, I want to showcase this because the game also had some pretty cool custom animations. So you can see they're both modeled after Sword Masters. CPC Sky fighting! I'm pretty sure Kellick's animations are also based off of Yuri from Tales of Vesperia, if you've ever played that. He has the same 3-hit animation. Also, you can just sit on a fucking pillar and you just don't get hit. I want to see if he uses a critical. I need to see the critical animation here. No, no critical. The end... I think there's one more voice line here. No. There's one last thing that you guys need to hear. There's one last thing. One last thing. Oh wait, I'll show the animation too, because his crit is also Yuri's Savage Wolf Fury, which is also just super cool to look at. This final boss, you need to hear his crit. You need to hear this. Oh. You're not ready for this voice.
This divine lightning shall pierce the skies.
This divine lightning shall pierce the skies. I think that's incredible. Also, his sword is called fucking Raikiri, like fucking, like Kakashi's attack from Naruto. Oh. Let me see if I can find this. Because I do appreciate, like, when they can make custom animations and, like, make it fit. This one might have the crit. Oh, wait!
Everything I feel is in this sword.
Then here I come.
Then here I come. I forgot that one. This was, like, I think this was 2008 this was made. Like, this was way ahead of its time. Like, very mad props to Blazer for making this. Like, there's better ROM hacks out now, but this is, like... I feel like there's respect that you gotta show. Because of, like, how it was done. I'm pretty sure he just dies if he gets crit 2 here. I think he dodged it, though. Yeah. Oh, here it is! The hand on the heart. The after images! Nothing personnel, kid! That's Savage Wolf Fury! The fact that he managed to do that with... The fact that he managed to do that with just GBA animations is also just really impressive, I think. Like, I just love seeing what people add to the ROM hacks that they make. That's why I really like Vision Quest, because that felt... Vision Quest, which released last year, felt like an actual, like, Fire Emblem experience. And it was, like, split into 4 parts, kind of like Radiant Dawn, and it had the whole, like, changing parties thing. Blazer was a madman. They were working on a Last Promise 2 as well, I believe, but I don't think it ever got finished. I think it might have gotten canceled or something. Regardless, it's a little disappointing that it never got finished. Unless they're still working on it right now, which, in that case, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I feel like that was, like, the thing that started, like, ROM hacks and original stories. But it wasn't until, like, Vision Quest and Four Kings and Order of the Crimson Arm and all of them came out. I think there's Road to Ruin, too. There's a lot more that I have to check out. Jesus Christ. Bronze, you're promoted. Why are you taking 10 damage? I know there's sleep stats here. Oh, God. Why are these calves so strong? Jesus. Is that Forte or Kyle? That doesn't matter if he didn't get slept. I can take solace in the fact that I'm not getting slept. Oh, this is where Amelia is. Okay. It's gonna be really hard to pull everyone out that isn't her. This archer specifically is gonna be a pain, and he has a steel bow. Wait. Oh! I assumed that because of the way this was formatted, that these guys were longbow archers. Like, it feels like it would make sense that they would have 3 range so they could hit you from here while you're trying to scale the walls. But that makes this chapter a lot less scary. Alright. Ooh, Lute is doing big damage now. That's support? No, that's staff. Yeah, it looks like longbow placement, but I guess looks are deceiving. Can be deceiving. Okay, this guy has 25 HP. And he's on a goddamn pillar. Of course he's on a pillar. So we need to be able to do 7 damage. Can we do 7 damage? Yes, we can. The things I do to get to use this Orion's Bolt. So now, Nami is halfway there at the very least. Once she gets to Ranger, she is gonna be significantly better, I feel. Alright, so here, I think we're just gonna heal, because no one else can re-put loot. So, the staff. Because for some reason, Franz took 1 billion damage this turn. Those fat 26 HP heals. There we go. Oh, I had weapon triangle disadvantage, that was part of the reason. Exactly, get on the horse! The way you win Fire Emblem is just being a horse girl. Or even better, the winged horse girl. Pegasi and Wyverns actually cracked. I'm like not looking forward to chapter 10 or the ghost ship. I have a feeling that if I am going to wipe on this run, it's gonna be on the ghost ship. Ghost ship is just a nightmare chapter for me. And we're on hard mode too. Alright, that's your 3rd sleep. Okay, I can't be mad because it took him 3 sleeps to finally hit someone. Yeah, whatever. Whatever! You can sleep Kyle. God damn, it was Kyle. I like him more. The ghost ship is gonna be a nightmare. Actually, hell. Luke can do this very easily. We only get 6 experience for a kill Q now. That's so bad. Garcia has Halberd, so we can just guard with Seth. The Seth one round these guys with Flumlance? No. Ooh, this is good training. We could bet on the amount of... It's gonna be so painful because I'm gonna have to get back to that every time, and it took 3 hours to get here. But I have a feeling that the run that I beat Ghost Ship on is gonna be the run that I beat the game on. I have a feeling. I have a feeling. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I think the most likely chapter for me to wipe on after Ghost Ship would probably be the 2nd to last chapter. And then the chapter before that. I think are the top 3 chapters I'm expecting to wipe on. Seth is taking quite a lot of damage. What? You know, sometimes I question, like, I'm fine with most reinforcement spawns. Why are you here? Like, what is your purpose? I'm not, like, too worried about most of the last map. Last Hope is pretty scary, because it's a Fog of War defend map. I could play that one just super safe instead of going for the treasure, and that's probably what I'm gonna do, depending on how the rest of my units are. Rare Nami Strength gain. Rare Nami Strength gain. We take those. And this one, Iron Axe. Wait, Halberd? Look at that big 39. Go to sleep. Send that man to bed. I haven't actually used much of Regent Leaf, I just realized. I guess I've been using the Killer Lance. So then I guess we can make Luke go here. That was fine. And then Molder the Boulder can get his healing. A Heavy Spear? Heavy Spear is going to be good for any of my calves, because they need to catch up. That's probably going to be the 2nd point. Ghost Shipper charging through the wall of monsters. Oh my god, the Draco Zombie. Yeah, that whole chapter, I remember the last time I Ironmanned on Erica's story, I like barely made it through Darkling Woods with the skin of my teeth, or by the skin of my teeth. It was just like, I'm pretty sure if I took like, if I needed 2 more turns, I would have lost like 5 extra units. It was so hard. Quirky. I love this also. You don't really see them do this that much in like GBA Fire Emblem, but this really gives you a sense of like how tall the castle is. Like this 4-panel door here makes it look so huge. Like it looks like a deep hall. I just love the art, the sprite art direction in this game is so fantastic with the tile sets. I just can't help but gush about everything about GBA Fire Emblem. Oh hey, another one of these guys. I'm pretty sure 40 just gets mutilated. Wait. Amy can solo him. Amy's strong! Oh god. I think I could keep Molder on Nami, at the very least, and then she can just farm this bottom left corner. More shamans are just gonna keep on appearing. And then... Okay. So... We'll do this. Door. These guys have javelins. Bronze. Over here. This guy's a horse slayer? Get the hell out of here. These guys thought they could mess with me with effective weaponry? Grow up. I've never been so disrespected by an item in my life. Half my team is horses, jerk. Alright, so we get the hand axe. I also didn't check to see if there were any stealables. Let me do that right now. Like, this should be, like, the first thing that I do on every chapter. There's a longbow archer that I don't care enough about the red gem to steal it from him, so he's just gonna die. That mercenary has that. There's also a Luna shaman. Could probably crit me to death. Really? Is sleep 5 range? Magic divided by 2. It's really just a 4 range sleep. Or 1, 2, 5. Yeah. Actually, I do think that's interesting that those status staves do have a minimum range to work with. I thought it was interesting because I've played games that like try to rebalance warp, and I think the most interesting way they rebalanced warp to me was that they just... Oh yay! I mean, you could steal weapons in Fire Emblem 5, so that was probably one of the inspirations for it. Stealing weapons is ridiculous though. Like... Imagine... Like that killing edge mercenary over there, or like a lot of other like siege toe mages that just have like bolting. You just steal that from them. Ephraim, calm down. He's lucky he only had 1 use of the javelin. Otherwise, that guy would have gone to heck. Oh, this. All right. So the tricky part here: 1, 2, 3, 4. We cannot go to this tile here. We have to do everything while avoiding these 2 tiles. I have to make that mental note in my head. He's gonna get to 20 way before promotion, you are correct. Okay, so... You can't go here because Amelia will int on herself. Did you kill this guy? I think I could just do this, actually. Amelia's gonna walk forward. And I think these 2 mercenaries are just gonna kill themselves on Franz and Ephraim. So we'll just wait it out. And I do have a big problem of getting my lords to level 20 like way before they promote in the story. But also, the lords in this game promote super late. It's not Fire Emblem 6 late. It's not like Roy promoting like 4 chapters before the end of the game. Actually, I think it is 4 chapters before the end of the game. There's just more game in Fire Emblem 8 to experience. And also, Ephraim and Erica just get better promotions. And Ephraim doubles the mercs. That's one of the things I found interesting about Project Ember too, is that they give Roy a pony that he can get as early as like Chapter 7. Roy promotes way too late. God, god, FE6's requirements for the true ending are absolutely absurd. You're just a child. He says in an army of, like, other children. Lute's in this battle, and so is Nami, and Colm. Re-promotes everybody, or recruits everybody. He has 3 HP. He has 3 HP! He has 3 HP! Might 4. Does a javelin have 5 might at the very least? I don't have javelins anymore. God damn it! Yeah, Amelia and Ewan are both on my team. And like, look, I do this. I have an 83% chance to hit. It's an Ironman. You know what? If Amelia dies here, she deserves it. Will you fight? Or will you perish like a dog? Ha ha! Let's go! You take those 75% hit rates. Amelia's getting swole. I'm just forgetting. Actually, I mean, Attenborough, have you played Fire Emblem 5 or Fire Emblem, your Fates, right? Oh, to name them and stuff. That's true. Because, yeah, Niles and Orochi could capture in Fire Emblem Fates, and, you could capture anyone in... Oh, but you couldn't recruit them. Fire Emblem Fates actually let you recruit them. Yeah. Because, oh... In, what is it? In Fire Emblem 5, like, Thracia, I think one of the coolest things that they did in Thracia was they made characters like the 5-axe general, where it's like this general in one of the later chapters of the game that has, like, a silver axe, a killer axe, a brave axe, a tomahawk, and like a hammer. He has all 5 of those weapons. And the reason for that is because you're supposed to capture him, take all his shit, and then drop him off. And I think being able to do that with enemy units because you can capture them... Ooh, Conquest! Conquest had funny recruitables too. Like, there were some named ones that were pretty cool to recruit, but then there was fucking... I forget, it was the Great Wall chapter in, Fire Emblem in Conquest, where there's like one War Master who has like 5 rally skills on him on his kit, and then everyone just calls him the Rally Man. I think that's the funniest thing. Like, just having like these randomly like buff, just stupidly strong recruitables. Just Rally Man. Alright, now the real question is here is how do I deal with the archers? I don't have a javelin! Oh wait, I have Garcia. Okay, I have an idea here. I don't have any more pure water, do I? Wait. Did I slot another one? Yes! Ooh, the blood of Christ. Blood of Christ, the body of Christ. Garcia's looking real pure right now. But... I don't trust Luke being in front there. We'll put Seth in front. Seth won't die to things, probably. Luke might explode to the calves, because Luke has 5 defense. So let's play it a little smarter, a little safer. I don't want to put Ephraim in front, because while I'm sure he wouldn't die to anything, he's also Ephraim, so if he does die, I just kind of wipe. Now, Garcia does a double! He has a hand axe, I can't be mad at that. We have to go through this part really slowly. Ugh. If Ephraim dies, it was fate, you're right. It was destined to happen. So what I can do... Ooh, jeez, Garcia's taking so much damage. Blue will heal Seth. Seth can take all these mages. How many mages can you handle at once? Like 8. In a fight, right? Alright, so I take this guy out. Because if I hug the left side of the wall, I don't have to worry about the mages as much. There's just like one archer who's kind of trolling me. 14 damage. Oh, I think Kyle can do this, right? Kyle should be able to. God damn it, Kyle. Were they? Why did these Christmas cows blow? I just use Version Leaf because I have 21 uses still. Any crits! Calm down! Alright, so this is fine. Now the question is, who do I use to kill this mage? Boom. The mage killer has arrived. That's 12 damage. I think we just use Franz. 10 damage, this should be fine. Oh god, 15 HP on Franz. I don't think there's any calves coming in though, so we should be safe. Be safe. 16 speed. Good level up. Luck is always awkward for us as a stat. This is where we do this then. If Franz can only get hit from one side, he should be fine. Otherwise, I might have just lost a character. Right now I'm just singing the phrase "How to Save a Life" to myself right now. I just hope he doesn't get hit. Okay, cool. Forte, you tanked it. We saved it. Oh my god. The only reason why Franz is still alive right now is because this healer is not going to move for anything. This priest is not going to get out of her chair. Nope, not getting out of the chair. We're safe though. This is sustainable. And Garcia. We have loot here. I can have loot kill these guys. Boulder, heal them up. It's always stressful when it's like, you're in a situation where you're not sure whether or not you'll be able to live. I forgot to heal that character. It's okay though, because all the cav reinforcements are gone now. So we'll just Voldery. That's fine. That's fine for now. And then Luke goes up there. Forte can that with the Seal Lancer. It's like I have to put in so much work to make Kyle and Forte good units. They got a couple good level ups, and now they think they can just slack off on my team. The audacity. Honestly. Ow. Jeez, this is why I was scared of putting Luthen in the front. We can do this. This seems like bullying. I guess it's not bullying if she dodges it. This Garcia hits like a truck, but doesn't do anything but hit like a truck. Oh wait. Wait. Give me this pure water so I will become invincible. Oh, I don't think the mages are gonna go for Nami, actually. It's a shame, but that's okay. As long as no one's dying. Why have I not moved yet? Oh, Tana. Tana just sitting there in the top corner. How am I gonna train Amelia? That's the question. Ow, Kyle. Oh wait, Amelia can kill the Amelia? I was about to say, yeah, Amelia can wail on the priest. This is for the sake of time. We're doing the rescue strats to save Amelia having to walk. God, I wish this game had some kind of experience share for these late game trainees. Friggin' really putting the meaning of Est into overdrive. That 4 move is awful, dude. Kyle dies if he gets crit. That's a non-zero chance of getting crit. No. We're gonna use someone who can't get crit. This specific position is why I wish I had Kanto, by the way. Like, if Seth could move, we could deal with this guy here. But he cannot move, and I don't have a Javelin. Why don't I have Javelins anymore? I have to, like, go back to one of the towns and pick up some weapons, because I haven't been buying anything. Boulder. Heal. Wow, I really might... They're looking super ragged this run. They're just going to be like rescue bots. It's gonna be all Ephraim, loot, bronze, and then I have high hopes for Cormac. I am like hesitantly excited for Cormag. I have Colm, who's gonna probably be good. I mean, he's got 12 speed at level 7, which is kind of stressful, but I think he'll be able to do it. I think he'll be good. Alright. Uh-oh. You missed with your sleep. And you're in... Ooh. I'm actually gonna let him run... Let this priest run and sleeps out so I can give Amelia more kills. Jesus, she can't even double this. I guess that's free experience for her. Like, I just really love, like... Look at the weight on this animation. You can hear it, like... You can hear that just... You can see the little wiggle of it. One sec. Sorry about that. Wait, did I miss a level up? Did I miss a level up? She got strength and speed? Yes! What's her speed? 5 to 6. Even if I use the speed wings right now, she won't be able to double. Oh, man. But seeing strength and speed, that's a good. Yeah, I love, like, that they put the weight in that, you know? And I don't know if we'll ever see her crit as a recruit. But her crit animation is so cute. Like, I feel like that's a little patronizing for her trying to, like, be a real soldier, but, like, she doesn't, like, little, like, inhale, exhale, and, like, you can see that in, like, that tiny, like, 18 by 36 pixel model. Like, the breathe in, breathe out, and she just, like, stumbles forward with her lance. I feel like with the recruits, they really made them seem like they didn't know what they were doing. She trips into the stab, exactly! And, like, Ewan, when he casts, is, like, flailing around with his legs and arms, just, like, not even sure where he's supposed to be goddamn aiming. It's just the quality in those animations specifically. Because everything else is just, like, it's a trained fighter knowing what they're doing. But then, the trainees are, like, learning how to fight. He just stumbles backward, it's so good. We have a couple of chests to get through here. Wait, this is the... I mean, 17 to... I mean, he lives with 9 HP even if he takes the crit. That's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I think the top half is covered pretty much. We can send Ephraim and friends to the... I'm not forgetting to heal bronze. There we go. And let's see. Molder can almost... Oh, 2 more levels. Just 20 more turns of straight healing. Okay, that's a pretty good level up for when he becomes a bishop and gets Slayer. Trade. Does anyone have a Vulnerary? Kyle's like looking kind of unhealthy right now. Kyle's looking a little famished. Oof. You know, this map could have been a lot worse if, like, the enemy reinforcements started breaking down Tana's wall or something. Like, imagine, like, you were raced against the clock with that. That would be a nightmare. Oh, that's just rude. These guys have physics stabs! Oh, yikes. So here... Nami's finally doing real damage! It's against a soldier, but whatever! I'm, like, pretty sure these are here for Amelia to farm EXP off of. She literally got, what is that? 24 to 62 is 38 EXP. She's gonna level up, even if she doesn't kill. Or, well, if she doesn't kill, that means she missed, so she might not level up then. But still, that's just ridiculous. Trainee EXP is very high. Okay, I'm not too worried about Tana. We could probably even just break down that wall. She is just target practicing with the priest exactly. Instead of problems down here. Ooh! Whoa! Oh, Shisho! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How was the drinking stream, everyone? I hope that you guys had a fun drinking stream with Birdmoz. Thank you for joining. Thank you for following. Welcome to the classroom, DJ Amamiya. We're currently in the middle of a Ironman run. I plan on streaming for as long as until I beat this game. I started from the beginning. We're about almost 4 hours in right now, and we're approximately halfway through the game. So it's going pretty well, but the worst is still yet to come. So we can't rest on our laurels just yet. It was absolutely mad. It was good to hear. I have to catch the VOD later. I always love seeing like those kinds of drinking streams. It is an intense choice. But that's just how I like to play, you know? What chapter am I on? This is chapter 9. And the last chapter is chapter 21. So we're almost halfway. You are drunk, Birdmoz. I might have to crack one open in honor of that. I do have a couple of light drinks around. Maybe I'll do that after this chapter. I'll take a walk out for a quick second. I am also a fan of recreationally drinking. Not too heavily though, you know. It wouldn't do well to get that bad. Let's see. I don't know how I want to move my characters here. I think we're just gonna send Ephraim down. A little risky because he's the Lord and all, but let's see. Get there. I don't want to risk sleep. That's the thing. That's the big worry, is that he puts one of my units to sleep and then I just cry. That's 58 accuracy. We'll do this. Get rid of that reinforcement there. Weapon level increase. I think that's S rank. A rank. Looking strong. Yeah, we're almost at the end of the map, but it's just this, like, this last stretch here that's a little tricky. Oh, I forgot to move Amelia. You can see in the left corner there, I have a unit who is kind of just relentlessly wailing on an unarmed priest. And you know, when you're a new trainee in the army, what better target practice than a man of holy faith, you know? He's kind of just standing there. Look at this. He can't even attack back. No Name Paladin, welcome, welcome. Thank you for following. Let's see. That's a pretty good level up. I can't complain about that. Extra strength is always welcome. And Xavier, is that how you'd read it? That's what it looks like to me. Xavier, with 2 underscores on the side. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. Nice. I actually didn't look at how much damage the calves do to Ephraim. Let's see, it's 19, 14... 19, 14, so that's going to be 3 and 8, so that's going to be 11 damage. We're not in any worry here. Ephraim is just fine. We'll put Kyle here. Garcia has his halberd still, so he'll be able to go ham. And we can do this. Those pesky healers, you know? They think they could get away with healing the enemy units? Outta here. Now we can finally start opening these chests. Ah, money. I can't argue with money. Money is always helpful. Oh wait, I have a door key. Well, and Hannah is level 4. She's not part of my selected units, as you can see on the bottom. What it is, the way I decided on the team for this whole run, I went and asked some communities to decide some units for me in this game to sort of map out how I would play this. And those are the units that I can use, all 16 of those on the bottom. Anyone else can only be used in the chapter that they join. So for example, I could use Tana for the rest of this chapter, but she's not going to be particularly useful, so I'm not really going to use her that much. But there are certain chapters, like the next chapter coming up is going to be a pretty hard chapter, and a really strong character joins there. So it's pretty fortunate that I'll get to use him for that one specific chapter, where he'll probably be the most useful. Oh, this is bad. Oh, it's not bad, he missed. Suddenly, these dangerous situations look a lot less worse when they miss. So what we'll do here... How many of these guys have javelins? Steel lance, javelin, javelin, steel lance. Yeah. We can just... Can I throw a hand axe here? Yes. Pop one guy off. And then... just trade. We're gonna get all the cavalry slaying here. just play this really safe. I'm not in any rush. Even though I'm playing until I beat the game, the stream will go on that long. If I rush, that will only lead to disaster, you know? It's important to make sure you're paying attention to that. We may be committing war crimes, but we're committing them at a reasonable pace. And here, who has 16 HP? She should be fine though? Oh, and Franz has a chest key. What's in here? Oh, that's what we need to promote Colm. So we will keep that tucked away for several chapters, because Colm is not leveling up particularly fast. But when he becomes an assassin, that lethality is going to be powerful. We can do this though. Let's rescue drop. Big drop. This should save some turns actually if I just ferry him over. You know, as much as I dislike Fire Emblem Thracia 776 for a lot of their decisions, it does make sense that flying units had to dismount inside of buildings, and mounted units. Like, have you ever tried riding a horse indoors? I can't say that I've ever tried riding a horse in my life, but I'd imagine doing it indoors would both make a mess and be really hard to do. And I think doubly so for a flying horse. A horse with wings. I feel like you riding on the Pegasus would just end up bonking your head. Yeah, indoor horses and indoor Pegasi, it's just like, how do they not just like bash their head against the ceiling? You'd think it would have happened at some point. Ah, again! The third sleep always gets me. Third time's the charm seems to be the recurring theme of this game, of this run. So we drop. And now the other reinforcements are gone, so this top area is clear. I should have healed. Ah. I think a debuff indoors would also make sense. Like, horses shouldn't be able to move as fast as they do indoors. Oh, that makes sense too. Thieves getting an indoor bonus would make a lot of sense. Like maybe like a stealth bonus, like they get shade indoors or something, as opposed to like outdoor battles. That would be a pretty cool mechanic. Oh, this looks like an actually kind of a sticky situation now that I think about it. Can I bring Seth down? Thanks. Item. No vulneraries here. I don't like the positioning here. Item. I think I can salvage this though. I think we can make this a bit safer. Molder. Yes, that's what we can do. And then we should be able to rescue drop Ephraim. I think I might end up stacking though. This isn't the greatest position to be in, but I think we can live. I want to think so at least. Garcia just kills these guys, right? Right? Yes, Garcia just one-shots all these guys with a halberd. Look at that big buff man. He's angry because his son died. Oh god. Okay, those are just jab cabs. We're safe, we're safe. This run, we're not losing anyone. Not after that one mistake. That was actually a literal mistake. Like, you'd think I would have lost units by my own merit at this point. That's why I could just never lose. Yeah, I feel like it is harder to level up thieves too, because like they're always relegated to like getting chests here. You know, that's the first restore staff in the game. That's the first restore staff, and there are 2 priests with sleep staves in this map. They couldn't give me that a chapter earlier or something? That's just ridiculous. I don't understand the placement of those items. I sure know many things about game design. I'm a professional. I'm not. I just like playing video games. But I do sometimes question Intelligent Systems' map design. Though after playing Dark Deity, which I already talked about before, but it's so you were grateful that you can now avoid the... Exactly, you're right. It's so I didn't waste them now so that I can save them for the Gorgon chapter, like chapter 17, with all the stone status ailments. I did end up using 11 men this chapter. I'm surprised. Yeah. Fire Emblem 10 was pretty relentless with the stabs. Though I think a lot of people have said that 10 Hard is one of the hardest Fire Emblems I've heard. I've heard that be argued. But I've never beaten it on Hard. How was Dark Deity? So, there's a lot of angles to look at Dark Deity. I don't think Dark Deity is necessarily a bad game, per se. It has the same feel of GBA Fire Emblem, like, in terms of, like, gameplay, movement, and stuff. I think it has a lot of UI issues, like, one of my favorite reviews of Dark Deity was, please create a selected unit sound like this. There is not a sound that gets made when you select a unit, I'm pretty sure. You don't hear that confirmation. And also, sometimes when you click on something, it's really easy to lose control. So like UI, it's just like really awkward to control. Gameplay-wise, a lot of promoted units in that game have really dumb classes like, or abilities like, heal for 33% of the damage you do. There's like 3 different tier 1 classes that promote into a class that can lifesteal, which I think is a very serious balance issue. In a game where balance shouldn't really matter, but when half your characters can just drain tank everything, it seems a little ridiculous. The map design is also... I hate to be mean, but the map design is fairly atrocious. It's, like, really bad. Like, I think there are some decent maps. I like the 4th chapter in the game, but, like, for the most part, it looks both, like, in terms of, like, game design, terrain design, and in terms of the actual, like, visual elements of the map. It's just... it could be a lot better, I think, is what I'm trying to get at. Because it doesn't look very engaging, I would say. Like, the sprites in the game look like the map sprites here, but the actual maps look like they were drawn in a not pixel art program, which is kind of like a big deal. It should look like it was also made in some kind of pixel art program. Like, it should have tile sets instead of an image that was drawn in a, like, Photoshop or something. And yeah, I haven't beaten 10 on hard. I have seen the true ending because I looked it up, but no, I have never actually experienced getting the true ending. I've never unlocked Sephiron or Peleus or anything like that. I beat it on normal, which is technically Japanese hard mode. Like, I kind of beat it on hard mode, right? Right? We count beating American normal as Japanese hard mode. Let's trade this. Such a poser Fire Emblem fan. Look, I tried my hardest. I beat Conquest hard mode. I still haven't ever beaten Hector hard mode. I've never gotten the true ending for Fire Emblem 7. Actually, yes, I have on Hector normal mode. Because you don't need to be on Hector hard mode to get the true ending. Yeah, I mean, like, it's very simple. Like, the gameplay loop for me has just been sending one really super strong unit into the middle to just lifesteal the entire battle, but it's not particularly engaging. I also think it's interesting, there's a system that they created in Dark Deity that I think would be interesting to see in other Fire Emblem games. Because modern Fire Emblem tries to circumvent the problem, or the fear of permadeath, by putting in Divine Pulse. Dark Deity's answer to this, instead of letting you turn back time, there's no permadeath. The punishment for a unit dying instead is that they get a permanent minus 10% to a stat. So there still is a consequence for your units falling in battle, but they just lose stats, which I think is a pretty interesting approach to that. And I think if they fall too many times in battle, then they are permanently unusable. But it gives you that leeway, which I think is I think it's fair, you know? And then you just juggle RNG, pray that your Swordmasters just lose magic instead. Just pray that your magic users just lose strength. Which I have seen happen before, that they lose the opposite. Had to make sure you were hydrated and you had something in your stomach. Understandable. Yeah, hangovers sometimes, like, there are days where I don't drink that hard and get hungover, and days where I can drink heavily and wake up without a problem. And yeah, that's actually an interesting point that you bring up, Paladin, that making it hard to write characters in the story is a big thing, because one thing that I've noticed that Dark Deity does interestingly enough is that all the characters, like, in a game like Sacred Stones or Blazing Blade, a lot of characters don't get dialogue past, like, their first chapter or two. The only character that I can think of that stands out as getting extra dialogue in Blazing Blade was, like, Dart, because he was one of Fargus' shipmen. And actually, Legault getting an extra scene in Four Fang Defense was really cool too, because it uses the fact that even though you're not guaranteed to recruit Legault, he still like appears in that cutscene if you have him to explain the history, because he was also a member of the Black Fang. But I think permadeath makes it a lot harder to have those kind of scenes happen. But yeah, I don't know. Hangovers are so weird to me. It's like there have been days where I've just died completely, and I wake up without a problem. And there will be days where I will just, you know, have a sip of just something light, you know, maybe a wine or two. And then I wake up with just, like, like I'm in a completely different dimension. Yeah, exactly. Perma injury is easier, and I mean, if you think about it, certain characters in Fire Emblem 7 actually do not die in the story. If you let Marcus fall in battle, Marcus still is alive, and then his ending credits reel doesn't say died at, but it says was wounded at X battle, but stuck around until the end, which I think is something they could also do. Like, I feel like they're just afraid to write in characters like recruitable characters, but like I feel like at the very least characters that join you mandatorily, if that's a word. Like, Seth gets a lot of dialogue. Matthew? I think Matthew can die. Matthew can die. The characters in... Yeah, FE6 important characters don't die, essentially. Like, I wasn't paying attention to his health bar. That was my fault completely. It's alright, we still have 3 horsemen. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Second death. Let me make that adjustment. Copy. Paste. Duplicate. Wait. Just to keep the counter running. It's alright, all the funny YouTuber Fire Emblem players tell me that 4 Day's not a good unit, so it's alright that we lost our Great Knight. Our not so great Knight. Alright. However, we still can train Amelia. Amelia is going to show that priest. Amelia's gonna bully that priest, like, we got him! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Snipes forward out of the sky. Nami's actually turning out pretty well, which is nice, because she's the only character that can use the Orion's Bolt on. Right, and then... I don't think Geb moves. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think he does. But if he does move, I want to surround with units that will not be able to kill him. Or not get killed by him. Let's do this. Item, Iron Sword. So these guys should be fine. Even with his Killer Axe, we should be safe. And we'll see if Geb moves off his throne. I don't think most bosses will ever move off their throne. But yeah, we're good, we're good, we're safe, we're safe, we're safe. This is just bullying. Ha. You know, I'm just doing this because if I have a set list of units that I'm allowed to use, you bet your sweet Bippy that I'm gonna make sure that all of them can get trained properly. I do not want to have to deal with a level 1 recruit Amelia in the Darkling Woods. That is just not what we need to deal with. I'm already gonna have enough of a hard time training Ewan. That's gonna be a pain. There we go. Oh, is she level 3 now? Level 4? 5. That's pretty good, actually. We can drop the speed wings on her as well. I still can't damage Geb. Okay. Just look at this boss portrait also for a second. This boss portrait is just... Despite his, like, no matter what he looks like, it's not even his face, but just... If you've played Fire Emblem and interacted with the Fire Emblem community on GameFAQs in, like, the early, mid-2000s, there's just so many bad memes. I don't like thinking about it. The whole Geb FE ROM hack. Am I winning? So we're on the third attempt of this run. The first two attempts of the run crashed at approximately 10 minutes and 5 minutes in, for them respectively. But this run's going at about 3 hours and 50 minutes, so I think we're doing a lot better than we could be. Okay, he still has his Iron Axe. And he drops the Killer Axe, so this is interesting because if I ever hit him at not 2 range, he's going to explode me. But my only 2 range is loot, so this is hard. I have a Silver Sword, but that doesn't kill him until loot gets more hits on him. Hopefully he doesn't move. Gonzalez threw you off? Gonzalez is a very interesting unit. I think he's the best choice to support with Lilina as well. I think he's actually a really cool character. I feel like he's both underappreciated and also appreciated. I think a lot of people do know that he's a cool character when you see his supports. Because he's got such an off-putting face. Like, he's made to look like that because he's just like a bandit who has to steal for a living and doesn't know any better. And then you get him and you're like, wait, this guy's actually a sweetheart, what? And then, like, you feel bad for him, and then Lilina teaches him how to, like, love. Good job, Seth. This ugly bastard! Yeah, I guess those two would be the most ugly bastard type characters, Geb and Gonzalez. Don't be mean to my man Gonzalez. He's trying so hard! Then we got a Killer Axe, which is gonna go onto Garcia. Because actually, I don't have any axe users until I get Amelia to General! Wait, that's so bad! My only axe users are Amelia and Garcia if 5 other units die. The nice thing is that with Darkling Woods being the deployment number it is of 18, and Sacred Stone having only a 12-unit deployment, I can afford to sacrifice units in that chapter and still be safe for the final map. Ooh, we're interrogating Random Soldier 2. I just love the soldier mugshots, actually. It's a really good faceless character kind of portrait. Oh man. This is the I'm ready to soft lock point. You go here, ghost ship, and then you just get soft lock because you can't go back to buy things. Let me shop here. Please enter armory. Alright. We need to... Okay, we can buy javelins here. We can buy javelins. That's all we need to do. Javelin. I'm just gonna hear that fight stick ASMR. I think that's enough javelins. Then we can buy like 2 hand axes, I think. And Iron Axe. Of course, you were set and brought him along for being such a precious idiot. That's exactly. Gonzalez is precious. He's such a good character. He's such a sad character, too. Just someone who doesn't know better and is just a bandit because he doesn't understand the world. But he's not a smart person, and that's sad. Yes, 2 range is broken in this game, or in GBA Fire Emblem in general. Wait, is that really the only shop I can go to? This sucks. This sucks! Oh man. I cannot refill on magic? Yeah, it's just... They're so good, and they're so accurate, too, is the other big thing. And who gets the Axe Reaver? Oh wait, Ephraim needs weapon triangle advantage. Yeah, exactly. Why won't you have range? And they're not particularly inaccurate. So it's like, you might as well just take a bunch of hand axes. We can do this here, we get the Killer Axe. All the axes on Garcia. Supply. Oh, we get to trade. We get the restore. Guess we don't need anything here. Can't buy yet. We need to buy another heal staff. And then... you use your speed wing. I need you to get swole ASAP, Amelia. I should have saved all my stat boosters for her. That would have been funny. She would have been a real unit. Oh, wait. I need that. I have all these javelins. Gotta make sure I actually put them in my inventory. Imagine if I just left those outside. Oh wait, I forgot all these javelins I needed. I left my javelin at home. So then we have these. Everyone has 2. You. Me, big brain, me just buy javelin and win game. I'm pretty sure the javelin is heavier than Amelia is, actually, here. If we look at this, actually, I need to see. She has 6 con. Actually, that's a lot bigger, higher than I thought it would be. It still weighs her down by 6, or by 5. Which is a ridiculous amount to get weighed down by. Amelia tries so goddamn hard. If she dies, I will cry. Let me save. It's like that one picture that gets thrown around, I think from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, that this is the cutest thing I've ever seen, and if anything bad would ever happen to her, I would kill everyone else in this room and then myself. That's how I feel about Amelia. Do we get full deployment here? No, we do not get full deployment here. If Forte was alive, we would. Oh god, this map gives me nightmares. Exactly! I was talking about that earlier, like her crit animation, where she does her deep sigh, and then she just trips into the stab. It's so good. I don't want to deal with bolting. Oh god, this chapter's gonna suck. Chapter's gonna be awful. Okay, Cormag is here. And they have these things! Who thought this was fair? I forgot that these were ROM hack exclusive. I forgot that there were actually fleets in Fire Emblem. Ugh. These are the worst. I mean, you're not wrong, Reina. Selena also is just a queen. Like, I don't have Barrier. Barrier would make this more manageable. I have 1 pure water. And like, if we take a look at her might with bolting. Let's see, view map. She has 26 attack with bolting. Oh, I absolutely detest that, Narabin. 26 attack. She lives. Colm gets 1 hit. Who else gets 1 shot? 7. Namie lives with 2 HP. Amelia immediately explodes. Boulder lives. There's like about 5 characters that die to this. I actually don't remember if she's the boss of this chapter or if someone else replaces her in the story. He also just... Yeah, like, what the hell is this? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, this entire... Anywhere from these 3 triangles upward is just banned. Let's see. No, yeah, she's just there. She's just there. Now, the real trial is how the hell does Amelia live through this? Alright, Seth has his javelin, so now we are back in business. Gonna kind of just steamroll with him now. Now he's gonna get real experience, like that 5 XP he just picked up. Big numbers, big numbers, big numbers. This chapter's gonna be fine. It's not even a hard chapter. This was actually the first of the chapters that I was, like, very much not looking forward to, I'm gonna be honest. This chapter is, like, very just upsetting to me. I always just remember having a hard time doing this. Oh, cool, cool. She does get replaced. Yes, 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 thank God I don't have to deal with Siege Chums. Use a stat booster. Which stat booster? Okay, on Amelia. Alright, the next stat booster that I get will be used on her. You're a mana taste Congo. Oh, guys, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Oh, Amelia doubles, because I used a speed wing on her earlier. Let's go! I didn't realize that she was in range! We're not losing Amelia yet. This isn't going to be a run where we just lose all the recruits. Oh my goodness. Imagine trying to hit Seth with your arrows. Yeah, Thankfully, Dustle is like the most powerful of the NPCs that you'll see in this game, so we should be good. Molder the Boulder gives Amelia that well-needed healing. I like that Amelia can actually fight back now, at the very least. She doubles a soldier, which is a very, very low bar. But it's a bar she's passing regardless. And she doubles with an Ironlands too, which is actually really impressive. Get the hell out of here, this is my house. Look at that EXP games. I think we might be able to actually promote her this chapter. I think we can get her to level 10. I don't remember you at all. Your portrait does not look familiar to me in the slightest. She's better than a stormtrooper, she can hit things! I wish I had a longbow at this point. Oh man. There's a lot of fighters here. We equip the Axe Braver. Yes. Do this. Do any of these guys have Sword Reavers? That's the next question. You can never trust when they have or don't have certain items. Like, you blink, and it turns out that the enemy's inventory has, like, a Horse Slayer, a Lance Reaver, a Sword Slayer, and you're just like, wow, I just wanted to have fun. And I get it. It's that way so that you're paying attention to the enemies? But man, come on. I forget how you reach Cormag. I don't remember if he just kind of walks up to you or not. But it's gonna be a pain to get him. Fun, but this is Fire Emblem. Exactly, look at how fun this is. Franz taking all the hits so that Amelia can throw a javelin at someone and then they get brutally murdered. That's my favorite part of Fire Emblem. I'm so not excited for the part where I accidentally put Amelia in range of one of the fleets. That's what's gonna happen. Actually, what are those ship thingies? They are water ballista. I also didn't remember that they were in the game. I only saw them in a couple ROM hacks. We could move Kyle here. Yeah, it's... I didn't remember that they were a thing in this game. Axe Beaver. Look at that 5-hit! Look at Ephraim, so powerful. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're literally only in this chapter, and I think they might also be in the Ghost Ship chapter. I think that's it. Those are the only times that you see them. But they're just not very frequently used, despite having like a pretty cool map sprite. Alright, do we believe in the 44% hit chance? Do we believe in Amelia? Ah, damn it! I wanted to believe so badly. We'll give it to Naomi, though. Why do you have a Lance Reaver? That's what I'm talking about! Why do they have these items? For what purpose? Get out of here. And... this. Kyle gets doubled, so that's not cool. Okay, I was afraid we'd miss that 80% chance, but I've missed a lot of those before. Get some defense. Oh, look at that level up! That's pretty much every stat you want, minus maybe res. Res would have been nice to get, but we didn't get that. And then... we can just push forward. It's not like these swords have 2 range. I feel like they should have made a 2-range sword that isn't magic-based in this game. Like, they made Kodachis and Fire Emblem Fates, but like... I feel like they could have made some kind of boomerang sword. I've watched Avatar: The Last Airbender. They could have made something cool like that. Like, I mean, even if you couldn't get it back, like, they don't pick up the javelin every time they throw a javelin. The hand axe kind of works like a boomerang, so I get that one. Come on. Is Dustle dying a lost condition? That's my other question. I need to check that out. Those are a lot of pirates down there. Alright, corner Cormag. I know what I must do. Oh, now they start moving, okay. So, let me see something. Status. Oh, okay, it's a defend chapter. That's what it is. Right. I could just look at the top right corner. Oh, wait. Does it have a lost condition? No. It doesn't say if another character dies. I guess it's just if the commander dies. Just fine. Less for me to worry about. Let's go over here. Let's open that doorway there. I don't remember what's in these villages. I am so unfamiliar with Ephraim's route. So, like, I'm Ironmanning in a path that I'm not super familiar with. Yes, Torch Staff! That's gonna be big EXP for the next chapter. Hopefully we get a Guiding Ring Seed too, because Boulder's almost level 10. Yeah, I don't have a reason why I've played Erica more, it just happened to be that way. Let's soften you up. Hop! And let's watch Amelia get another level up. I can't wait for her to become a mecha. 75, 2... That is big numbers. Ooh, strength, speed, defense! He's gonna be so beefy! He just needs 250 more EXP. I think we could do that in 6 turns. But... Oh, wait. 14 damage. 2. Defense. Amelia should live this. If she dies... Well, I wouldn't probably believe it. This guy has 6 speed. My biggest problem here is that I cannot reach this guy until I get Cormag. And by the time Cormag is able to reach this guy... he will get exploded. Probably? 12 defense, though. 12 defense. We calculate Fire Emblem GBA's damage. I think effective weaponry is times 3, so it's 24 plus 14 is 38. 38 minus 12 is 26. Cormac can take a ballista shot. So we should be able to get that secret book and put that on Amelia immediately. So we'll move forward here. This is like a tricky defend chapter, I feel. Let's see. I'll take a pick here. You can do math and Fire Emblem. It's one of my favorite things to do. I like doing the quick maths, as the kids would say. This guy has 3 defense, so he should live. Because, again, the Ballista has 14? 14 strength, yeah. We're good. The numbers don't lie. You just feel the probabilities. I don't calculate the probabilities unless I miss, like, a 99% hit chance, and talk about how the likeliness of that happening is, like, 1 in... Or it's, like, 9 out of 10,000 chance to miss a 99% in Fire Emblem. Oof. These pirates are doing a number. Vessel is, like, invincible, though. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, she takes 11 damage, so she can take a hit and still have a good amount of HP. I'm a green unit! Oh god, this looks bad. So, Cormag can go up to here. I need to keep Ephraim in a range where it doesn't matter which tile. It's this tile here. If I get Ephraim here, 1, 2, 3. Ephraim should be able to reach Cormag from any of the tiles if I haven't killed them or the mercenary. So this should be good. Killer Lance. Let's see that crit. I said, let's see that crit! So then, we move down here. There's a lot of swords, guys. Man, Fire Emblem's got too many sword dudes. I didn't believe enough in that crit. Exactly. I believed more, it would have been fine. Should be fine. Unlimited Blade Works. I don't think anyone else can reach Ephraim. Oh, God, wait, a lot of people can reach Ephraim from here. Whoop. Oh, Sire Incognito, welcome. Thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your stay. We'll drop him here. Ephraim should be able to reach Cormag from this distance. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 4. And we should be fine here. This is a much safer positioning, so Ephraim is in range of like 28 guys. Very easy to make mistakes like that, but as long as we can fix them, as long as we have units that can move around to rescue drop. That's one of the reasons why I miss rescuing in modern Fire Emblem. I just think it's a really cool tool to be able to play around with and motion with. That's right. That's just rude. He just completely ignored my guy. There we go. I don't think Fronts can double. Doubling mercenaries is hard. Alright. But now we need to both recruit Cormag, make sure no one gets overrun by enemies, and... Jesus Christ. Survive the next turn. This is gonna be tricky. Oh, are you kidding me? I think I can still reach him, but I need to go through a lot more units now. What is this chapter? Okay, we need to turtle then. We need to turtle. Oh, man, I hate this. I didn't think he would go up here. What is he targeting that he went up this way? Oh, this sucks. This looks downright disgusting. This smells awful. There's a lot of pirates here. Lowlands here. Maybe... It's risky because I have so many weak units in the back here. And now there are those calves that are coming in as well. Like, Amelia's just chilling here. We have Seth, though. We have Seth. You know, when in doubt, use Seth. Now, I hope that Cormag doesn't kill any of them. This is tricky. This is... Oh, this is awful. This is such a bad position. Why did he have to move to that specific spot? Oh, man. I think we can survive this, though. I think we can make it through. Ephraim's not gonna die at the very least. Ugh. Please don't get doubled. Oh my god, Garcia got doubled. This means Cormag is going to probably attack Seth, which I think is probably best case scenario. I don't think Seth is going to kill Cormag. I don't think he can do 30 damage in one round. Or Horseman. Oh, he's also going for Garcia. Sheesh. Boulder the boulder, no! Oh, this is hell. I'm actually just in hell right now. I think we can get around this, though. I think we can make this. We have to worry about the central area first. Ephraim can, I believe, reach Cormag. Whew. Yes. Okay, 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 okay. So you, right here. We will pop a vulnerary for you. You shouldn't take 13 damage from this, from here. Yeah, he's fine here. For Garcia, let me just make sure. Can this boat attack? This boat cannot get Garcia. Now we really are gonna have to use our strategic mindset here. Alright, and we get the dodge. We get the dodge. That's one. Where's Cormag? Oh my god, I have to get Dussel and then talk. Oh, this sucks. I thought I could recruit Cormag. Okay, so what do I do here now? I know what to do. We do this. Item. Pop a vulnerary. I think I can get around this. Dussel can go over here. Yeah, Dussel explodes this guy. Very good pre-promote. If Cormag he has a killer lance. He's got a killer lance. We're gonna do that. We can use the elixir here. And Franz. Nice crit, nice crit. I burned the RN for his ability to crit anyone else then. That's how that works, right? I might lose Molder. This is scary. He hit a lot of units for me. He has a lot of options, so I'm just gonna get rid of this guy here then. I can do that. I have no idea. I think someone is dying this turn. I think I can't get around that. Ugh. I don't think I can get around anyone or everyone surviving this round. Or Mag. If you hit Garcia, I am gonna be so mad if he goes on top of Garcia. Okay. Oh yes! Yes! I'm a filthy liar. Everyone's alive. Woo! That is very good. Oh my god. It's time. This is the second time in my life that I've ever recruited Core Mag. Yeet! How did I survive that? I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm popping another elixir right now. I just need to heal. Okay, and then Amelia we just drop for now. Seth. Thankfully the boss doesn't drop anything that I, like, desperately need. So all we need to do is simply just survive. You look away. We had a really scary turn. I managed to get away with nobody dying. No good. What? Can't use it. Udao? A Hero's Crest! I only have one character that I can use a Hero's Crest on. But Garcia's getting that soon. So now... Even if I'm doing the wrong calculations, because it's triple might, I believe. 24 plus 6 is 30. Yeah, 8 times 24 plus 6, that's 30 damage. Yeah, even if he moves one tile away. Talking a lot of shit for someone in Killer Lance range. This. Good. Hurt. The fact that I have to keep on using these elixirs instead of vulneraries. Wait. I don't have to keep on using the elixirs. I have Ephraim right next to me, the vending machine. Let's pop that vulnerary. Think we can survive this turn. Those calves are mighty terrifying. We have the Franz and Seth duo just blocking all those incoming cavalry. What are they gonna do? Die? Oh, jeez. Alright, Franz, just don't kill too many people so that you can actually, like, you know, live. Whew! That's a weapon level increase. And Seth is just going to Silver Sword everyone and get 5 experience for his troubles. Sorry. And, oh man. I don't think Colm would have died to that regardless. Yeah, 18 damage, just like I thought. If he can't one-round this thing though, I'll be upset. Why? Stop critting! I think we're fine though. Whew. We just barely made it out of there. Suddenly the chapter looks super easy now. Who knew all we had to do was luck into Namie not dying? So, what is the range on this thing? You can't use your ballista anymore, dummy! I was gonna keep on hitting you. I have one more turn to actually get the secret book. Why me? Why this? Are there any stealables that I missed? I killed most of the units here, and most of these are reinforcements. Horse Slayer and Killing Edge. Oh, that's very tempting. I think we can reach the next turn. Just such an imposing wall of enemies. I'm like very scared of this. Look right now. That's a GBA 75% hit too, so like that really is just unlucky. I like how I could say the term GBA 75% in it. It does mean something. There is in fact a difference between 75% hit in like Genealogy of the Holy War compared to this game that I'm playing, Sacred Stones. Let's trade. Fly, give hand axe. Bronze kinda needs to actually use an elixir over a Vulnerary. Just yeet this. And item. Pop that elixir. I think if he gets hit by the Horse Slayer, he actually just explodes. Like, actually just straight up, like, you know, like in SpongeBob when you see Squidward riding on a bike and then he hits a rock and then he just, like, does 5 backflips and then his bike just explodes. It sort of looks like that. We can leave Dussel here as a guard. And then drop here. What level is Garcia right now? Level 13. Not a bad time to heal him, or not a bad time to promote him. Just Ephraim resupplying units mid-fight with his magic pocket. Exactly. His magic pocket. That's a good level up. His subclass's vending machine. I keep on forgetting to, heal Colm, and every time I see the Ballista target him, my heart stops a little bit. Oh, I see. So these guys here don't actually move, which is interesting. So if you want to get the Horse Slayers, you have to go into their range first. Yeah, I also like having Molinas, but being on your Lord also is just convenient because, like, it's your Lord. They're always going to be there, and they can actually fight. This guy has 8 attack with Fluence, but I'm not scared of him. Famous last words. Right, let's see. Can I weaken this guy enough? Do 6 damage. Or more, actually. Albert just eviscerates him and erases him from this mortal plane. Javelin has 6 damage. So I have to be able to do 23 damage or more. 23 to 27, 28 damage. Let's see if we can do it. Man, this is hard! Ephraim just overkills him! Maybe Dussel? No, Dussel's big as hell too! Do I have to, like, go very roundabout with this? There we go. And then Garcia. The Iron Axe. There we go, that's the Amelia level up. We're not promoting her this chapter, which is a bit disappointing. But she should be next chapter. Alright. So then, Cormac, if you miss, I am benching you forever. I'm not actually benching him forever, don't actually believe me. I just wanted the secret book. Why does it have to be like this? Why do I keep on missing? Yep, Seer, not gonna end. Not going to end until I beat the game. Unless it gets to like 12 AM or past that and I realize I can't stream anymore. But we're currently 4.5 hours in, almost 5 hours in. Or I die. Wait, Dussel, can you do this? And mode this? Give me that goddamn Killing Edge! There we go. I was able to at least secure those weapons at the very least, which is nice. This guy's gonna stay on that fortress until he heals, which is really funny. So this is the first of the dreaded chapters that I was worried about. I really can't double this Probador? Are you serious? He dies, so who will hit the... Wisteria's not here to hit the end stream button. That's why I'm able to do an endurance stream. Man, it feels bad. Wisteria will hit it. She will eventually if I die. Just like... come Monday, I'm just dead on the floor and then you just hear her. Alright, that guy's dead now. Phantom Ship. It's everyone's favorite chapter! And I'm still being gatekept from being able to go to a real shop, which is upsetting. Oh wait. Never mind! I can buy steel- I can buy short bows here. Mamie gets to be a real unit! Gonna get the steel bow and the short bow. Very nice, very nice. So we have that. Do I have anything that I need here? No, not specific. We've stocked up on all our javelins and stuff. So I don't think any of the actual sword fighters need anything else. It's just the bows that I was lacking on. Oh man, how is Amelia gonna survive the Phantom Ship without having promoted? That's gonna be the real trick here. Unlock is gonna be nice later. Thunder. Thunder. King of the Thunder. I apologize for the Imagine Dragons. Alright, let me manage my items. We're gonna need to do some promotions here. So we get... Through the land stream we can go to... That's word user. Let's take this. That works. And then... Garcia, trade this with Molder, you both are big imposing male figures. And you get a promotion! And as it shows in the bottom right, on the far right side of that class roster, we're gonna go for Warrior Garcia. We're gonna get some nice juicy promotion gains. Let's see. No speed at all! This man is slow as a rock. Let's just work our inventories. Give Antitoxin to take Purpo. And also, we're gonna give a Pure Water to take an Orion's Bolt. I think she's almost close to being able to level. Yeah, she just needs 1 level and 9 more EXP. But she should be able to hit that this chapter. Killing Edge. Seems redundant on Qualm, also he can't actually use it. Cool. What is your sword rank, young man? Jesus. That's quite unfortunate. And then Boulder needs to get the Torch Staff. There we go. Alright. So, I'm gonna be right back. I just need to go to a quick faculty meeting, address some things, but I'll be back in a jiffy. And I picked up a drink as a cheers to Congo for his drinking stream with Bird Moss earlier, since I finally got to get up. Nothing particularly interesting though, it's just a... reading the name of this label. Watermelon Sparkle Teeny by Verdi. Sounds pretty good. Pop that open. So this is a defeat enemy chapter. I've been dreading this chapter specifically. But we do get full deployment here. Despite the name, it is delicious. It's very sweet. And a lot of people say that those kind of sweet drinks are going to be the ones that actually get you the most hungover. This is the sugar. But it's tasty. So now, we have a silver axe. I think we can get that to Garcia. Yes, we can. There we go. And that steel lance can go to literally anyone. And we are also going to give our 7 use javelins away to replace them with 20 use javelins. I think the 12 and the 17 use are fine as well. So this should be good. Be good. Oh. Do you see this map? Do you see this? I am so not looking forward to this. If Ephraim dies, I will be upset. I don't have any other promotion items. And promote Nami soon. She's gonna get promoted immediately upon hitting level 10. I just can't deal with this archer thing anymore. Olm has 2 more levels as well that he needs to get. And Cormac has 1 level that he needs. He also can get a job. Someone should hold the pure water. I'm really slacking on my inventory reps, as they say. We have 1 pure water to use. Alright. I don't remember how this map goes, I just know it sucks. So... I'm going to assume... Oh wait, we have Molder. Let's torch up top right. There's like gargoyles, I'm pretty sure. Ugh. This is just absolutely dreadful. Okay, there's a Mogul here. So if we put him in this top right section of the boat, we should be good. Evil Eye. They both just have Evil Eye. So someone can just take a pure water and go to town, I'm pretty sure. 4 res, 10 res. Hard choice, I'll be honest. 2 res. I'll give it to... Franz has 17 speed. They'll both double. I'm just gonna give it to Franz. This should be fine. With the Javelin, and we just tank with pure water. Let's hope this first turn goes well. It's just flying enemies. Moguls and gargoyles. It's dreadful. This is even worse than the pirate ship chapter in Fire Emblem 7, because at least there you didn't have to worry about Fog of War. Look at this! Look at this chapter! This is dreadful! And I missed! What does Cormac do here? Pretty sure these guys have range of some sort. Okay, none of these guys have range. Amy, how do you do here? Oh gosh. This is so bad. Oh. Beth, can you do this? Beth can barely do it. Okay, we can get a kill for Cormac though. That's pretty solid. I'm so mad right now. Oh! Okay. This chapter just really knows how to trip you up, huh? Javelin, Killer Lance. Oh my god, why did you just not do enough damage? That. That. We're gonna just keep on doing this. This is chaos. This map already is chaos. I like their positioning too. I think we get boarded next turn as well. Iron Lance. I don't think any of these guys will have stealables, but let's just check to make sure. Yeah, I think only these guys would. They don't. This is a route chapter as opposed to a survival chapter too. Absolutely big thumbs down to this chapter. Oh god, Loot was in range? Whatever, she didn't get hit. This could be going a lot worse, I guess. And we're getting boarded now. He'll bring him and reach my lance! Oh, why is Ephraim so raw? That's such a cool line. He just doesn't care. He'll fight a monster. He'll fight 20 monsters. That's a nice level up. So close. So close, so close, so close to actual, promotion. I'm gonna put... Let's play safe. Let's torch down here. I think I saw some reinforcements spawn. The map panned towards that direction. Ooh, and that's a level 10 mold with a boulder. Yeah, it's just moguls. These aren't as threatening as a lot of the other enemies are. You can just send Franz over to them? Really? I'm surprised this guy's not moving, though. Then... I wonder if it's one of those cases of they won't attack something they can't do damage to, but this guy has 14... Like, that's weird. I can't imagine they're trying to lame out my, pure water. That would be very strange if that was the case. And let's put Qualm in the bottom over here. Yes, this looks like butts. Bonewalkers. So we're just gonna drag some people to the front section here. We don't have any vulneries. None at all. Excuse me. Look here. We can drag him this way. And we'll just mend. Then we're about to go on Mr. Ephraim's wild ride. Yeah, how the hell do I train a character like Amelia in this chapter? I forgot to take off his hand axe. My precious 1-2 range uses! Go check my watch. I can go make a sandwich during this enemy phase. There's just so many of them, and you can never tell how many there are. Okay, we got a miss. I think Seth effectively clears out everything in the bottom, but Garcia's having a little trouble if he misses, because, you know, Game Boy Advance axes. Javelin time. It's like, why do they even bother going to the bottom side? They should all just try to funnel towards Garcia. Oh, never mind, I broke my javelin. I was kidding, I was kidding. So let's staff torch here. I just want to get a good look at this stupid boat. Okay, it could be a lot worse. Fog of War chapters are significantly less imposing when the Fog of isn't actually part there, but the war is. Let's see. We'll core make it twice. Very cool, very cool. And Amelia can range here. Yes! Just enough damage, just enough damage. That's one level away. We're about to become promoted! Still never got that secret book. So tragic. Can Kyle kill these guys with a lance? That's the next question. God, why do you suck so much? Oh wait, this guy though. Hey, we got him, we got him, we got him. Easy. I have to make sure that... Okay. Ah, shoot, wait. Amelia's in range there. Put Ephraim over here. He will probably explode. This this guy. Ah, he took 2 damage. Ah, what level is Ephraim right now? He's level 16. Yeah, he's not gonna go down to many things. I still don't understand why these moguls aren't moving. Like, I'm clearly in range. That's just confusing. Fly. I think I saw Fulmary's lying around. Fulmary, and then we can give the Slim Lance back and take one of the jabs. And we'll equip a javelin. I don't think we need to worry about the javelin. We just have a killing edge. Just get a couple of crits, watch them just pop, pop, pop. And we should be good. And we just use some more men stabs. The uncertainty of this map is really what makes it stressful. Like, if I don't know what's coming. That guy's a javelin? Okay. Guess I'll put Garcia over here with my hand axe. No crits, no crits. Can't believe he's not critting with the crit weapon. That is a lot of damage. I love how a lot of the monsters have, like, giant health pools, but, like, absolutely no defenses. So you see that 56 HP, and then they just get completely obliterated, and you get to see that all just slide down. It's really satisfying to see. It's like when you're playing Pokemon, and you kill a Blissey, and it loses all 712 of its hit points at once. It's a very satisfying feeling. Oh, and now we have the gargoyles here. Now they're here to ruin my day, and they're here to poop my cornflakes. Now they're here to ruin my next meal. I hate it here. Ugh. This is tricky. What? Another Oh my god, that's what it is. Oh wait, no! Never mind. This is much better. There, Rachel is one of the next characters that we have in our team. So... Are you serious? This is just rude. Now, how do we survive this fight? Ugh, that's so much damage on Namie. But I have to push forward. Like, I don't think there's a way I get around this without doing so. Do this. Hopefully we can push far enough that Namie and Amelia are safe. Otherwise, we might be in quite a pickle. Can you kill this guy? No, I hate you, Cormag. I hate your ass. Another lance here. I think I could bank on a crit here. You are nothing but a disappointment to me. Why? This is a struggle. This is a massive struggle. The Molder can heal Kyle from the back, which is still good. And then Luke can heal Cormag from the bottom. Should be able to survive. Yes, yes, yes. A lot of things I don't trust here in this current situation. How does Amelia do here? Full damage. We need to take care of this guy because he's big. But we can use the Iron Lance here. Need a heal Blur. Green Mold can heal that guy first because I don't want Seth to be that low on HP. Brother Killer Lance, that's fine. And then Molder here can staff. It's fine. It should be fine. Seth shouldn't not take 20 damage if this promoted unit's only doing 5. Never mind, he didn't take any damage at all. Seth is goated. Seth is absolutely cracked. rescue Namie. Now the question is he completely safe from everything? God, this sucks, but that worked out. That worked out. Did in fact work out well enough. I hate this map so much. Oh, Loot just took half her health bar. Please stop killing everything super fast. Please, like, target. God. Hit Colm or something. Yes, we live with 2 HP. We live with 2 HP. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Dolza's running in like a truck. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. I have managed to get us out of every sticky situation so far, except for the time that I accidentally let Ross die. That wasn't my fault, though. Thought it was safe. Hate these damn mobiles. They spent the entire, like, first 5 turns doing literally nothing just to troll me. XX loot, XX MLG loot. Oh my god, this is actually garbage. I don't know how I rotate here. Oh, Molder has 13 speed. 5 speed. Molder can rescue Namie. I'm pretty sure the other guy didn't move. Because Namie, or Amelia will at least be able to hit stuff. Like, Amelia can do this. There we go. I just have a bunch of these guys to take care of at once. 17. We're down a healer too, which is like super bad. We're down super bad. Alright, we're one-shotting these moguls though. Okay. Okay. How does Cormac do here? Can you at least get one crit? Ever. At least he gets a kill. At least he gets a kill. He keeps on missing and doing things that aren't helpful. It's very upsetting. Looks like we're safe now. Looks like... I'm not gonna say we're home free, but... a little bit more manageable. I think the moguls are just gonna diagnose one of my members, one of the team members with death, though. I double tapped a button. I'm so mad. Why is this button so goddamn sensitive? This is just very unfortunate. That should not have happened. Once again, losing to misclicks. I think I explode here. I think I actually... This is gonna go very poorly. Like, they built up those moguls. Molder, please! That's 1. That's 2. Oh god. 3. We were so close to level 10! God, why can't anyone dodge? Not yet, not yet. The run's not dead. The run is still alive. Amelia hit level 10. It's over! It's over! It's over. And Doles that just run through like a champ too. Okay. Run's not dead. It's just gonna be a lot harder now. This chapter is garbage. I'm so mad because I put Franz in these moguls' ranges with pure water, and he just never got attacked by them. Like, I feel like the game was just cheesing me out, like I cheesed out the game. We still have Cormag too. That's good. We got a level up, we can promote him next turn. I guess that's a fine enough level up. Equip, supply, give. We're soldiering on here. Item, vulnerate. We have no more healers. Good thing we get Lair HL. So, killing edge here. Get the hell out of here. Items, yeah. The items from the dead units do not get transferred to the convoy. Pile. There we go. What's Ephraim's res? 5. I'll put him here. Got all those items. Is Garcia gonna get mobbed by those moguls? I can't believe he got hit by that lance too. That's just annoying. Weapon triangle is a myth. Oh god, wait, Kyle might be dead if he gets hit by another. If he gets hit by both those moguls. Res up? Doesn't matter. Oh god, all my horses. And dodging is hard, guys. Oh, she just got doubled. Oh, you were so close! Oh, this is tricky now. That's a lot of units that we lost, fellas. But it's alright, we'll make it through this. Because it doubles me too. Doubles me with a short spear. Killing edge, no double. Let's see how Ephraim doubles this guy. And he also very likely does not get hit. And we get a crit. Get the hell out of here! Alright. That's like the biggest threat gone. We lost like 5 units, I'm pretty sure. But let's tap this guy twice. And I have to replay the Geb chapter if I were to wipe. I don't want to do that again. This guy, let's just pull them back. It's just so ridiculous how you get sandwiched. Like, why does the boss spawn on this side of the map? I'm wondering like how fast they expect you to like clear through it. That's just a little harsh. I forgot how rough this chapter was. Alright. And now we should be able to get Lair Rachel and Dozla. Right. Things have settled down. Cormag, kill this guy. Take him away. Bronze. He is pretty low. Heal Lance? No. We're just gonna use Seth here. You know, as long as we got Seth, the run's still alive. Like, he's the best character in the game. There's no way you lose with Seth alive. Okay, that's the last enemy. You kill him. Cool. He's gonna go for someone that can't kill him, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's just gonna javelin him. Now we recruit Lair HL. What a trial. I didn't wipe, but I lost like half of my team. There we go. And now 65 EXP. I think I could get an extra level up off of this. If I could kill him, should be fine. Watch Franz get a crit. There we go. Alright. Goodness, what a chapter. I think that's the worst of it. I think that is probably the worst of it all. We could use Ephraim, Seth, Franz, Garcia, Cormac. Can't use Natasha, can't use Arter, Gilliam. Can't use these guys, can't use Dussel. I had 11 units at the start of that map. I guess we gotta mark all the lost members. Let's get these here. Just adjust the size here. And let's see, so lost. Who died? Who died? Namie died. Olm died. That's 2. Loot died. That's 3. Base duplicate. Loot died. Molder the Boulder passed away. And we lost Kyle. It's quite a lineup of units that we just lost. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lost units. I think I'm missing one. Amelia died. Unfortunate. So, the later chapters of the game are going to look pretty rough, but I think we could still do it. I think this is a game that you could solo with a singular unit. I don't think I'm too worried. Items. Use. I'm going to use that Elysian Whip. And returning him to a Wyvern Lord. Goodness. Well, he's got more defense, and we can use swords. We got another sword user, but he has, like, what, these swords? Yeah, these swords. This could go to Garcia, I guess. And Rachel starts with an end. And she's level 3. How are we gonna get her up to speed with everyone else? Man. I'm upset. I'm sad. There was a lot of characters that just died. Now. Oh, this doesn't look particularly inviting. We do recruit Marissa here, though. I believe we get Garrick and Tethys, which will be usable for this map at the very least. This is going to be pretty difficult with 6 units. Alright. It might be this map that I wipe because of just the lack of any sort of resources. Oh yeah, I have to recruit Marissa with E1. So that's also gonna suck. Okay. Let's see if there's... it doesn't even matter if there's anything stealable. Let's just walk forward. Oh, I am resigned now. Once I get Erica back, it'll be alright, though. I'm sure it'll be fine once we get Erica back. He's, like, super strong as well. My brain hurts. That's Kaliak. Yeah, we should be able to, deal with this guy. We got lances. Whew. I'm, like, mentally recovering still. Ooh! Shattered Wolf, welcome to the classroom. You're catching me in a dark moment. This truly is Fire Emblem the Sacred Stones. Ugh. As you can see, I have 6 units left to use. I don't think that Shaman can reach me. Hey, it's Reeve. Oh, that's just a giant orc. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, that's just a big Cyclops. He's got 60 HP. Let's see. Right in front of us are 6 units. We should be able to deal with them fairly easily. There's a killer axe here. One random. Just bop him on the head. Let's get... The Shaman should be the least of our worries because Lair Rachel needs to be able to survive. This. Have Cormag deal with this. God, why are you such a bad unit? Please crit. Nice. Easy, all you have to do is ask nicely. We should be able to maneuver around with a small squadron. This isn't Path of Radiance, though, where you just have Ike using Aether and walking forward and just destroying everything. But as long as we can play Protect the Lair HL, we should be fine. 67... Okay, this works. Just using an Armor Slayer to take out a random pirate. If it works, if it works, it works. If I wipe, I might resort to some unsavory methods to make getting back to this point a little faster. Ouch. This is a new map. We are off the Phantom Ship. We are off the Phantom Ship. We have 6 units left. How do I deal with these mages? Let's do this. Then we can just Steel Lance this. Oh, we don't kill him with Steel Lance. It's a little disappointing. I think this is still winnable though. If we can get far enough, we do get Ewan and Marissa this chapter, and those are 2 pretty good units. Right. So then that take these guys out. He has the highest res, so he is the most suitable. I am so mad right now. Garcia just one-shots these guys with Fury and Killer Axe. Oh, hell. We do this. Gotta heal up Cormag. And then Ephraim, I think, has to protect Lair HL. This is just like a, how can I reposition ever so slightly so that Lair HL doesn't get hit by a physical attack? Please. Oh man, I think we just lost Lair HL. If she doesn't dodge tank. Oh man. Okay, maybe we didn't. I will say this is a lot harder to do with just 6 units, as opposed to the 11 you're allowed to deploy here. Just get one-shotted. Get out of here. It's moments like these, it's maps like these, where I wish you could press the start button to skip enemy turns. I understand why they couldn't do it back then, but man, do I miss that option. Yeah, this is looking really bad, everyone. I think I have an idea, though. Okay, we're gonna Iron Lance. We're gonna have to play a little defensively here. Don't have any Volt on us. We can do this though. Vision Leaf. Watch. I think I can work around this. I think my brain can be big enough Ah, hell. Who has healing items? Item. We put the javelin. Oh, I do need a— oh! I never clicked update. There we go. That's the updated death list. Just seeing that all appear at once. Here. Item. Pop this bad boy. We can be resourceful here a little bit. That here. Why did they split Mage Knights and Valks? I don't know. I don't know why they did. I know that Valks just have, I know they wanted to differentiate between, Light and Anima for the mounted magic users. I feel like it's just weird, though, because Valkyries already exist in Fire Emblem 7 as Valkyrie. It seems like kind of like a weird way to, like, change the class names, but, like, it's effectively the same class. Like, Mage Knight is just Fire Emblem 7 Valkyries with a new animation, and Valkyrie in Fire Emblem 8 uses the animations from Fire Emblem 7's Valkyries despite using a different type of magic. It's strange. I've been drinking this, like, weird coffee over the course of the stream. It's, like, not real coffee, but I don't know if anyone's ever heard of, like, dandelion root coffee. I've been drinking it because I like the taste of coffee, but I don't like caffeine. Because I'm, like, super sensitive to caffeine. But it's really weird to think that I'm just, like, eating, like, burnt up dandelion roots, and it just tastes like coffee, without any of the negative drawbacks of it. That looks really good anyway, even if they're locked to Anima. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's really specific. I had to buy it online in order to get some of it. But it tastes just like coffee despite not having any caffeine. Apparently it's used for people who are, like, really caffeine addicted to wean off of coffee, which I think is really stressful. But at the same time, it's also just— some people just like the taste of coffee without having to stay up until 5 AM. I think I accidentally ordered coffee yesterday, and it wasn't decaf even though I ordered for it to be decaf. So I couldn't sleep until 5 AM, which was pretty bad. But here I am. And I mean, Valks are just good because, you know, mounted magic users are just— they're the only mounted magic class, and even, like, the light mage ones are still good because— can I kill this thing? Yeah, I guess I deserve this. I think this— yeah, coffee gets me that hard, even if I, like, drink just a little bit. It really just gets me. I'm, like, super hyper caffeine sensitive. And this is about to be a— I think we're suspending here. I think I can concede this one. I think I could be the bigger man. Before I go into the next attempt here, I think I need to stop looking at Fire Emblem for a second. So give me a second. We're gonna take a look at something different. Just to know, you gotta reset your brain a little bit. Let me hide VBA for a second. Look at the Fire Emblem 8 Ironman first attempt. Exactly. I need to change my keyboard controls here because I can't do this on my controller that I'm using. My brain is hardwired to understand it in only one way. So I set this here because it's just— I need to, sometimes when you play for that long, your eyes kind of glaze over at times. So I'm gonna do this for a second. We're gonna look at another Fire Emblem ROM hack. We're gonna look at one of my favorite, one of the best ROM hacks I've seen of a Fire Emblem game. So it's just taking a break between that, like, 4-hour attempt. I don't think anyone here is ready for this. But I need to do this because my brain is currently a little fried from that attempt. That Phantom Ship really got to me. thing, of course. Just give me about 5 minutes here. Let's see. Now we just do this. And we do this. And then we get this here. Oop. Let me tell you, this controls awfully, by the way. This controls about as well as you think it controls. This is a blue side, so we just do this. And we gotta find that blue side, that's that. And then... You know, the only reason why I know how to solve these... The only reason why I know how to solve a Rubik's Cube was because the first year that I worked at the academy, I had a coworker who, he was very into solving Rubik's Cubes. He would show it off to all the students, and then I taught with him. We taught a class together, and one of the projects that he gave, it was like a before winter break kind of project, and he wanted all the kids to learn how to solve a Rubik's Cube, because it's one of those things that, like, you see people are able to do it, and it's one of those, like, wow, the kid, he can do that, he must be smart, it looks so hard to do, but it's like, it's not hard to do, it's just a pattern, and it's very cathartic to complete a Rubik's Cube, I will say. So, that's yellow and white. The yellow and white is... My brain is fried. No, not yellow and white. Yellow and green. Where's white and green? Cool. There we go. And we're just slowly making progress here. And we get this last corner. Like so. I have the wrong colors. So we'll just do this. And then... Oop. There we go. And that's the first side. And now we just have to get the other sides, or these bottom two layers. It's all a pattern. I barely understand the controls myself, I'm gonna be honest. I know how to solve a Rubik's Cube, and I know how controls make certain things happen. There we go. Got that blue side down. And then, do this, and then, do that again. Womp womp, womp 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 womp, womp, womp. Look at that, look at that. You have almost all the sides done. What a speed run. Womp womp. There we go. Look at it, 2 layers done. 2 layers done. And then we gotta do front, right, top, front. I can just rotate this around. Front, right, top. Right, top, front. Yeah, it's not hard to learn. It's just you gotta spend like a couple of I would say a couple minutes honestly learning it. Right up. And you know, it's sometimes you need to get away from the strategy and just do things by rote memory. Dut, 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 dut. Easy, easy. And this is boop, 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 boop. There we go. I just remember a guy from your high school robotics club. Yeah, it's as long as you can get a robot, like as long as you can tell something like the algorithm to solving it, it's just a matter of doing it, like so. Doot 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. Oop. There we go. There we go. Okay, that took 5 minutes. beat every person who tried to race it. That's impressive. That they were able to build a robot that could do it that fast. I can imagine doing it slowly, but the fact that you beat people who actually knew how to solve it, that's impressive. What's a good respite from looking at Fire Emblem the Sacred Stones for a bit? And this time, because we spent about 4 hours on that run, the previous run. Where's my congratulations screen? Tell me that I did a good job. It announced the amount of moves it needs. That's also really cool, actually. Alright. Well, that's a solved Rubik's Cube. So let's get back to Fire Emblem. This time, I will unashamedly use the speed up button. Because, and I can't sit through just those regular enemy phases again. Give me Yggdra Union where I could speed up enemy phases. It's too much, it's too much. With the sped up enemy phase, we can get there so much faster. Let me just reset the controls. Up, down, left, right. A, B, L, R. Select, start. There we go. Let's put this back on the capture. I also just love the opening to this. I always thought this was cool even as a kid. You know, just seeing all the characters pass by, like, the full official art looked really nice, even if it was translated to just a GBA screen. I think that was really neat. Also take off all these X's, now that we are back to the start. Erase data. Let's start from the beginning. Difficult. We're skipping everything. So, fun thing about this. I get that too, you know, I think it's the way they show the full body shots, and then at the end, how it shows all the different characters in the game. And yeah, that's the thing, is that old Fire Emblem, like GBA Fire Emblem, was like anime style, but not like super anime looking, like... Yeah, it looks like an anime character, but like... I feel like Three Houses art style, like Awakening's art style, I guess Three Houses leans more into it. Right, let's see. The last time I did this, both times that I did this intro stage, Erica got a crit on the first fighter, meaning that she had to fight both fighters in one turn. Okay, she didn't die. Yeah, 4 to 5, yeah, it straight up is anime's art. That's what I think about that, pretty much. It looks like an old 90s anime, but the art style is really cool. My problem with it is that a lot of characters in 4 and 5 just don't seem very distinct, and I think that's like a thing that I've heard a lot of people say. I don't think that's just a me thing. I think that's just because they have like really big casts too. It just is how it is. That's 2 crits. I'm burning all my good RNs on crits instead of level ups. What is this? Alright, go fight me inside the forest. Welcome to the jungle, mother! I won't finish that. I'm trying to be a little say-so. For a little bit. If Erica gets hit, I'm gonna cry. There we go. Ugh. The game's really trying to scare me with these axe fighters hitting Erica. Like, come on. Okay, this run's not looking as solid, fellas. She didn't get any strength. She got skill, which means she can hit stuff, I guess. But let's speed run through these. And literally speed run this with the speed up button. And there we go. We get Franz back. Here, she can't kill with this though. Let's do this. We take this guy out with the lance. And then trade. So he's gonna attack Erica still, because, you know, why would he attack the guy with the sword when he could attack the girl with the sword? He's level up. Skill and defense, okay. We're just doomed to never get any setups that we want. Good thing we're doing Ephraim's route, right? Strength, please. Strength, please. Strength, kudasai. Strength, goshitai. Alright. He's attacking Gilliam? Gilliam? The Billiam? Alright. This is the level up right now, not yet. Welcome to the Nerve Form Swords run! It's alright. I believe that... Oh wait, first off... Let's do this. Not a fan of Erika being in range of so many things. Okay, cool. We're safe again. This guy has 13, Erika's 4. She's not dying yet. Okay, skill speed. Again, Franz. The Franz with 0 strength! This game is determined to not give me any strength. Alright, Franz, you go here. Watch, it's gonna be the run where I just decide fuck it and use Seth only, where I end up winning. Just Seth carry the entire game and put all the stat boosters on him. Alright, Vulnerary. We're just gonna rapier this guy. I think that's really all we need to do. This is so much worse than the last one because she can't even win in one round because she hasn't gotten any strength yet. She needs to get 1 strength level up in order to 1-round him. Or just a crit. Goodbye, nerd! Alright, we got a strength level, we got a strength level, we got it. Alright. Finally, after 3 level ups. Oh! Zeros, welcome, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We unfortunately wiped on a run, and so now we are trying our best to get back to where we were. We were 4 hours deep into a run, and we are now back at square one. I tell you, ghost ships sure are something, huh? This time I can make sure I don't lose Rolf to a dumb mistake at least, so... Silver linings. It's because I didn't have Ross that we lost. That's the issue. We didn't have Ross and we didn't have 4 days, so I got overwhelmed. Of course it was Ghost Ship, exactly. Ghost Ship is a stressful map. It's also been a long time since I had played that map. I didn't realize that you get boarded and ambushed on both sides. And because I sat through 4 hours of not hitting the speed up button, I decided we're hitting the goddamn speed up button. There's just no way I'm going through all that again without speeding things up a little bit. Come on, it's just... It can't be like old Fire Emblem where we had the skip turn button. And for the beginning, it kind of is a little excessive because, you know, the enemy turns are pretty short. But once we get to the later chapters, it's going to be really necessary, I think. Step. Just pop through them. And then, anyone need healing? No one needs healing. We gotta wait for these guys to get off the mountain because these guys are a pain to deal with otherwise. Put Vanessa down here. I don't think any of the enemies are going to be in range. And we wait. Right. And the question is, how do I deal with these guys in a way that lets Ross get killed? Who has a javelin? Oh, Vanessa has a javelin. Uh-oh, I I'm looking dumb, silly. Let's do this. Go here. He even kills with the javelin. That's upsetting. I guess we could just whittle down. I think that works fine enough. Then... oh, Ross needs to make sure that no one can cross over to here. Seth in 1-2 range. It's the best. Name a more iconic duo. Honestly, Seth in 1-2 range or like Vanessa in 1-2 range. Anything like that. Anything of the sort. Absolute best canon pairing. Ooh, that guy got brought down to 2 HP. The upsides of not having Erica get strength all 3 levels. It's Ross time, baby! Oh yeah! Right, so then... got a pure water. That'll come in handy. Then we just need to lead Gilliam off this. And we put bronze on the fortress this time. I like how this is going significantly different because now Garcia's not stuck trying to like hit this archer over here and missing like 5 times. A much different approach to the map now. But it should be faster this time at the very least. Alright, let's see. He's probably gonna go for Erica. Erica or Gilliam. Either one should be able to weaken Ross enough. Or weaken them enough for Ross. Oh, never mind, she just killed him straight up. She just murdered a man in cold blood. We need to do 18 damage. 18 damage. Watch her crit. At least she got strength. Okay. She's just ramping up. Wait, this might be real. I think... oh, we do 3 damage. Seven. We need to be able to do 8 damage. Do I bank on a 49.5% hit chance? We have! Oh, that's so disappointing. Am I about to waste turns to fish for the ability for Ross to hit this guy in the forest? Yes, absolutely. What made you think otherwise? Yeah, this should work. Ugh. William's taking so much damage. How much damage does Erica do? That's another good question. Too much damage. 7. You're never gonna hit that. Alright, we can heal Gilliam, and then we can try to fish for hits with Ross by farming with a hatchet. 60 hit. Look at that EXP! Wait, this works actually. We can just get the kill next turn. Just hit Gilliam this time, and Gilliam's gonna miss. Hey, Gilliam, if you get that boss XP, I swear... oh, that's fine. At least Franz got the boss XP. I'm not too torn up about that. Oh, that's pretty good too. He got strength as well. Can't get scared by just the first level ups. There's always a chance. Get the boss on the fort. It's Lundgren time. Lundgren abuse. We're playing Lin mode again. Alright. So Colm goes up here, so 1, 2, 5. Yeah, Nami should be able to get this hit here. Actually, heck that. No, Nami is actually a main part of the team. Ross is like the second to last backup. This is probably more important for her to get the EXP that she can. Alright, we can bust this door though. I will say, I didn't think it would feel that painful to no longer have Erica. But man, it sucks. Not having her feels painful. We got Garcia here. Break down this wall, tear down this wall, Mikhail Gorbachev. 1, 2, 3. I think I counted the movement right. 1, 2, 3, yeah. My trade chain strats are insane! Wait, this would be super stupid. Ross would just die, I think. 6 speed to 3 speed, on 8, on 5, 6, 15 to... Wait, Ross lives. I have to second check myself, but I'm a genius, so why would I ever have to second guess myself? Of course Frost would live if I place him right here. At 12 HP. And he might not even get hit, like, he's Ross, his father's son. Ouch. Oh, he got more speed and defense. Am I about to do something really foolish? Bet it, I am. Got the chest key. Need to get Colm. And that's Free Thief. You just speed up a little bit. And now this way, Colm can get all the experience off of that guy without being in any danger. That's how we train our trainees. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yes, yeah. I think that's intentional. I think the tutorial hat teaches you about archers attacking over walls, and then you recruit Navy. But it does look really nice in motion. Let's see. Strength and speed! Looking like Bob from Tekken with that kind of stat line. Then, I guess we just open this door. And then free Molder EXP. And it was... I didn't think that I would get that screwed over by the pirate ship. Everyone just died. And even though I beat it, I'm pretty sure that happening is the only reason why I didn't wipe, why I wiped on chapter, what is it, 12 instead of 11 is because I just managed to endure long enough to not wipe in the pirate ship. But I pretty much effectively wiped there. So... Interesting, interesting. We can get this. This room is like a little tricky for me, like approaching these 5 enemies. I'm not sure what the best strategy would be. Guess we could set this. Set it up here. Then Garcia. How much damage does Garcia do here? I think we can hand axe. Oh wait, I didn't want to attack yet! Get a rescue prop at least. This should be fine. I think Garcia straight up dies if I attack and didn't heal him. So we'll do this. Thus... Yeah, we're safe. Erica. We could put Erica here and wait for the hole to get crossed through. Yeah, that's not surprising. Ouch. And the archer's gonna go for Garcia. Back off. Let's see. Let me see. Garcia, if he attacks out the hand axe. Oh, he missed. Yikes. So he took... One sec. Hey guys, it turns out that, you know, when your wife leaves... No, I was in a phone call. I was called because I have forgotten to check the mail every day since my wife has left on her journey. And I was called because she assumed that I did not check the mail, and she would be right. I have not checked the mail. She has been gone since Monday. I have to get on that at some point. Maybe when I take that next break, I will also get the mail. It's an important thing to make sure that you get. You know, the mailbox does fill up quite fast. My adult reps. You're right. I'm a grown man. I teach kids. I forget to check the mail. When she's the one who gets the mail every time we come home from work, you kind of just forget that that's a thing that you're supposed to do. She left a list of everything for me to do. She didn't write check the mail, so I've never checked the mail. I've done everything else. I have fed the cats, watered the plants, pretty much everything that you'd expect that she would do that would be done normally, I have done, except check the mail. I also have to put a table apart, or together I should say, not apart. But that could wait for later. I'm gaming right now. Right, and that's a good level up. See, how can I put together a side table when I get a strength, skill, and speed level up? It's priorities, honestly. Can I heal? Oh, Garcia. Let's see. This guy's a hand axe, so we can let him go cross. There we go. Then... Seth doesn't need to do anything. We can put Eureka in range of something. I don't think she'll die to 2 axe hits. Actually, I want Ross to get aggro. That's important. Ouch. Those hand axes do sure pack a mighty punch. But so will Ross when I'm done with all these guys. Heal. Bronze. Doubles now, so that's going to be a little bit difficult. Garcia doesn't. And it's more important for me to train Ross than it is to train Garcia, because Ross is 2 units above Garcia in this unit list. So it will be important for me to get EXP on him. I hope Erika doesn't, like, one-shot this guy. I'm going to trade the Iron Sword onto her, actually. Because I don't think she'll kill with the Iron Sword. She has that crit chance with the Rapier, which is making things a lot harder. Or we could use Coleman Nami. Get them supported together. And then... just level it up like this. Ooh, the speed. He's almost caught up to my old Coleman speed. The Coleman that had like 2 stacks of speed level ups. Go here. Take our axe over here. And then... just move everyone. Who else needs healing? I need healing! Not a bad level up. I really just missed that. Come on, Franz. You're killing me here. Come on, Ross! Franz really had a 90% hit rate earlier, and he still missed that. I cannot believe. This game is truly bananas. Let's just put this here. Boulder's like... Boulder's all cut up. He's dying right now. Put this. Fast forward really makes things go fairly quicker. Not having to hear the enemy face fully. One of these days he'll land a hit. This should probably kill him. Queen of crits, honestly. Go get him, Amy. Disappointment. Go get him, Colm. Jesus! So many people missing. Oh, that's the thief level ups. HP, strength, and speed. With that wonderful cap of, what is it? 20 strength assassin strength cap. Alright, let's seize this. Easy. Now we go to our first monster fight. Actually, can we enter the armory? We can buy javelins here. We're gonna do that. We're gonna buy javelins. Javelins are important. And I didn't do this early on my first playthrough. That's where I made mistakes. Then... I didn't get the Iron Axe. I don't think I got... Wait, I did. I got all of them. Got all the things in here. Let's just the items. Iron Lance goes to... I guess Franz. And then Hand Axe goes to... Oh. Goes to Franz as well. Oh, he has an Iron Sword already. We're good. We're all stocked up. And now we take away the characters that we cannot feel. Vanessa and Gillian. Full recruitment! Oh man, it's been a while since I've seen a full deployment. Right, everyone's items are all itemed up. Should also... Where did that pure water go? I'm gonna go on Franz, I believe, like last time. Take... Wait, didn't I get a pure water? There we go, it's on Vanessa. I was about to say, this is important. Formation. Go. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll get started. With that javelin. Drink a pure water, that's actually Sprite. Make myself a good Sierra Mist to protect myself from enemy magic attacks. Then... Death Speedrun to save the challenge. Erica can once again no longer kill people in one shot. No longer one-rounding things. This was a chapter that I actually lost Ross the first time, because Ross was on this tile. I hit this, and I somehow double-tapped the A button to hit end turn, and he got hit by this guy and this guy in the same turn, and I was like, well, that's my first loss. Maybe we can keep a perfect streak longer. Yeah, these are longer enemy phases now. Look at that. We got strength, That's all I needed to see that level up. 12, 10. Ross is doubling! Ross can double attack things! Sure, they have to be dead for him to double attack, but it's still a start! He has the 4 speed needed to double something that has 0 speed. Start. We'll take Seth down here. And then Colm. Doesn't do enough damage. Or doesn't enough damage, but let's see. What's the accuracy? 93, so it's guaranteed to hit. But we want to spread out that wealth. Spread that EXP a little bit out. Gotta maximize how much EXP you can get. There's no combat rank in this game. It doesn't matter how many times it takes for you to hit something for it to die. Not like Fire Emblem 7 where you get ranked on that. Let's go. Hey, it's Rachel, goodbye. And there's MLG XX Loot XX. here. Garcia, last time I did this, I had Garcia kind of just run a train on them. I think I'm gonna do that again. I could also put Ross there. Ross doubles. Does he double with the hand axe? Not with the hand axe. Let me see the iron axe weight. And weight. Ugh. But he gets slowed down too much to actually double with anything that isn't the hatchet. We'll do this. We'll keep them together like this. Bronze. We're going to pop a vulnerary. And you will just continue to tank things, you know? You have weapon triangle advantage, allegedly. Look at that. Oh god, Arter is here? I didn't see what level up stats got leveled up. I'm sure there were good ones. Yeah, I think he got strength from that, because I think he had 10 strength before. Now... I think we can take these guys all out. Yeah, these guys don't even do that much damage to Ross now. This. Lightning. I forget if Arter dying actually ends the chapter. He doesn't have a symbol on him, so I'm going to assume no. Speed and luck. That's a fine enough level, I guess. We can use the iron here. We have 6 uses of the rapier. We'll probably conserve some of those. There we go. Nice, nice. We will level up soon enough. And we can heal. Just more fodder for Molder. I don't think I need Seth for anything else this chapter. Oh god, he accidentally was in range! Alright, Ross and Amy can take care of this. You have 1 HP for level 1. Maybe I should have. I think getting Ross to a usable state is important because he's gonna be in the party. It'll be a while before he gets bumped down. He still has... Garcia will get bumped out of the party first anyway. Let's see. There's only 4 enemies left. Level 6. Level 6. Molder reach? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. I have 6 uses on this javelin. That thing is already breaking in half. Let me just make sure that it's not in range there. We're good. And we have the Entombed at the bottom right, so that's a promo bonus. Can't actually drop Ross. I thought one of them would be big enough to do so. I wanted a rescue chain. Alright, Luke can take care of this guy. Yeah! And she can get the last guy as well, probably. Drop. I don't think Ross is gonna get any more XP here. He can just let someone else get it. Let's give this to Colm. He's chunky. He can take quite a few hits. Now, I don't know if he's gonna walk at me, but if he does, I want to be prepared. There we go. That was a lot of damage. Okay, strength, skill speed, luck. That's fine. Now let's get that level for Luke. Speed and luck. Alright, that's decent enough. And we're making it a pretty good time. It only took, what, 30 minutes this time around? Alright. As I said, I did get a call to, check my mail. So, I am gonna check my mail. And also go to a little, bathroom break. But, I'll be back. Just give me 5 minutes. I live. I live. Also, I have a nugget in my mouth. One sec. Alright. Turns out my housemate already picked out some of the mail. So, it was slightly redundant. But there was more mail in the mailbox when I came back. So, it was, I guess, still worth it. Now, oh god, I didn't pick my units! Actually, I think I have everyone picked that I was supposed to use. Oh wait, let me... I double tapped too fast. I went too fast. I didn't go to the shop. Alright, let's menu properly. So, can't use hardware, but we can use loot. Those are the units that were allowed. Supply, we'll give this red gem away. And we'll trade this javelin. When did I get another javelin? I'm not complaining. You know, the more 1-2 range, the better. The more things I can yeet at people to go away, well, I'm not gonna fight against that. Alright. Then... last time we did this map, it was pretty straightforward. We, kinda just sent Franz over here to do whatever he wanted. You know, just eat a javelin at a guy, and just kill him. Then... this guy over here, who I guess we'll just send Erica over to. And it's nice because this time I have full deployment because no one died yet. That's always a plus. People not dying. Ah. Much better. Ooh, level up. Erica, your strength reps. Please. You have 6 strength. Your strength is lower than your actual number. What is this? Right. I guess Seth takes this dragon shield here. Then... this guy has 5 HP. Go get him, champ. Go get him. Garcia can probably just hand this guy to death. Very deja vu. I'm not gonna say that I've been in this place before, but I've been in a place that looks slightly similar to this. The enemy formations are just a bit off. I hate this game. How did I miss with my 68 and he hits with his 50? The numbers don't line up. Spelling disaster for me. Brought him. Alright. Is Garcia gonna die here? I don't think he is. That's a good level up too. I'd be sad if he died. No, we're good. We're safe. How is he not doubling people is my question. Do I have a vulnerary? Yeah, I can pop one of these. This is safe. They'll keep on trying to hit me. 12 damage with a 38% hit rate is kind of scary. Oh, we can do this. Magic and speed, that's a good level up. We'll never say no to offensive stats. Then, I should just slide Erica over here. And then, 53%! Yes! We take those. That was calculated. I knew he was gonna hit. And we get extra speed too for our troubles. I think the game knows what I need. And what I need for Molder to not get exploded by that archer up above would be rather unfortunate. And let's see. Wait, what? Eh? It's because I gave him the hand axe. He lost so much speed because of that. Oh, no. just... It's like cheating death, you know? If you're supposed to die, you're gonna die anyway. He's the first death, but this time it actually was my fault! Unfortunate. Unlucky. Not just killing Ross, getting Ross killed first. I put a lot more experience into him this time, too. That one just stings. Alright, let's see. We can recoup, we can recoup, we can recoup. Wait, why don't I have Colm on the field? I guess I must have forgotten to put him on the field. Which is fine, because we had max deployment anyway. So, I don't think there's anything that needs to be stolen here. So, I'll take that as a net win for me. Bronze is almost level 10. Much faster than he was last time. Actually, no, I think he hit level 10 around this time, too. He was like level 9 at the end of the map. What am I looking at? Here we go. He sure is Ross, his father's son. I feel like that's such like a rude title to give to a character. Like, they have so little personality that their title in Fire Emblem Heroes is simply, yeah, I have a dad. Alright. I'm gonna eat a nugget while this enemy phase goes. I'm disappointed. I can't wait till we get to the point where Seth stops being able to one-shot things so that I can actually get experience for him. So hard when he just kills everything immediately and doesn't get any experience for it even. You're right. Very few dads in Fire Emblem get to live to tell a tale of being a dad. Like, even the dads that do live, like you think about Fire Emblem 6, you know, Pent and Louise, they're alive, but can you actually prove that they're alive? Do you ever get to see them? No. Pent and Louise simply just live. They're just there, they're not named, Klein kinda just talks about his parents, and that's it. You know, that might even be a fate worse than death. I think Canas had it better off dying in that snowstorm. Let's talk about Canas. Yeah, Canas gets to live in Fire Emblem 7, but we all know what happens. That guy just straight up dies. Let me refresh my chat. I think I disconnected from the chat for a second. Yeah. Wait, what the hell? Did he really just get hit by... He really just died to a fighter and a mercenary. Guys, I don't think this one's gonna go as well as the last one did. I think there are still some things that we can make work, but sheesh. Let me just make sure I have the right slot here. Oh, any of them works. Franz never died in the last run. Alright. Minor setback, but it's nothing we can't handle. You missed. Why did you miss? Can we double the steel sword? We can't double the steel sword. Okay. That's a level 2 Namie that didn't get any strength or speed. We're not doubling or hitting any harder than we were in the past. You're killing edge. Right. Yeah, this is painful. I actually have to use Joshua for this one chapter instead of actually just pawning off all his items. This is tricky now, especially because Franz isn't going to be there to clear up the top part of the map. Yikes. I learned the fact that he got hit by that axe spin. How do you get hit by an axe dude in goddamn GBA Fire Emblem? Those things have no accuracy. Come on. Right. I don't think it's the worst person to die, though. Pretty bad, though. It's a pretty bad outcome. He was like level 9 almost, or he was like level 8. Walk backwards. Let's space it out like this. Oh, Nami is in range. That's pretty unfortunate, but she should be able to live. She got 17 HP to 16 attack, so we'll be fine. Ouch. Oh wait, you're trying to hit a village. Excuse you. Why is Seth at 9 HP? Steel sword, iron sword. Go. Then top it all off. Maybe back up. We're just taking big hits so that Molder can get that EXP. And you just walk up. And we just have a couple units left to take care of. Here. Oh, it's a secret book. That's gonna be useful for anyone that needs to get stuff. It's gonna be Seth walks at people, the chapter. I don't know how he almost got to dying. That's just strange. Full Marie. Everyone's topped off in tip-top condition now. Ouch. Okay, I'm set. I feel like I'm taking more damage than usual. Jeez. They're doing quite a number to my health bar. Let's see, this guy has 13 HP. Amy cannot double. That works. Feel luck. Am I gonna risk the arena again? You know, why not? We don't get to see these that often. 760, that's too rich for my blood. I might actually just have to do something in the 700s. 750, what? How we win this one? We win these ones, these are easy! Ow, why did I get hit by a 52% hit chance? Safe. Throwing the run to the arena? Absolutely! Now we gotta level up off of this. Look at that, magic and speed again! Loot really is MLG. MLG XX loot. Alright. Come at me. Did Erica just take a ton of damage? No. Erica dealt a ton of damage. Don't trust a miss under it unless the hit rate under 30. I'll be honest, I still don't trust a miss if it's under 30. I've been hit by enough. I've been hit by enough to know. 880, that's scary. 740. Pegasus Knight. Oh wait, I two-shot it still. Ah! I'm gonna miss! You see that 97% chance? I'm pretty sure that's like a 1 in 1,000 chance of missing. I almost ended the chapter. Torch. Oh, there's an armor here too. I should check out the shop before I run away, because I think this is the shop that I wasn't able to check out. Okay, so we'll just wait here. Natasha has the armor slayer? No, she has a secret book. Who's got the armor slayer? It'll still happen eventually. Yeah, exactly. 1 out of 1,000 isn't necessarily unavoidable. It can still happen. Ow! Talking a lot of smack with someone in armor slayer distance. Oh, that's 100% hit rate. Never mind, we're good. Luke can get one more win in the arena, right? We can go for the hat trick, right? I'm a gambling man. 720, that's baby stuff. Give me the mid 700s. I can do that. Level 2 Pegasus Knight. I still two-shot her. And we dodged! Finally! No problem here. This is baby EXP. This is baby stuff. But getting those arena kills is nice because we lost a lot of experience on Ross, so that helps us recoup some of the lost EXP. Oh! Oh, baby! That's a fighter's level up. And we got the guiding ring. Ah. This map is nice because I can just use everyone. Strength on Erica. Finally. Now this is gonna have like kinda longish enemy phases. Ephraim, just crit once. I guess he crit once. Crit just once. I can't be mad about that. Also, I really like this track, but it sucks that you only hear it during this one chapter, I'm pretty sure. It sounds like so triumphant for a battle that they're at a pretty clear disadvantage for. We'll go here. Nice try trying to damage Orson. He's powered by being a wife guy. You think you can kill a wife guy? I would know that you can't, because I'm a wife guy. I can't be killed. I've never lost a fight in my life. I've never been in a fight. That's beside the point. Big, quirky door. And we just walk through. And I think the steel line should be good enough. 75% hit. We get the chest key. Anyone else have a javelin? No. That's fine. I remember this mercenary being a pain in the ass. Of course. Of course! Why would I expect you to be able to hit something, Forte? 14. That's fine. Kyle can finish this guy off. 80% hit rate. We can trust those. Oh, look at that! Good first level up, too. Kyle's not letting me down. Wait, Ephraim has 10 HP. Also, when I go silent, it's because I don't want to chew my chicken nuggets on mic. I feel like that's kind of weird. You know, I gotta eat. I've been streaming for about 6 hours, but also, I don't want to put that in your ears. Then, this guy over here, bait him out with the javelin. These chicken nuggets, I must. What is my favorite nugget sauce? It depends on where I'm getting the nuggets from. If it's someplace like McDonald's, I usually go with the ranch. It's pretty basic, but I'm not a big fan of their other sauces. So I usually go for that. The new sauces they added with the BTS meal are pretty good. I'm a big fan of the Cajun sauce. If I go to like somewhere like Popeyes though, which has like actually like deceptively good chicken strips. I guess not deceptively good. They should have good chicken strips. Like goddamn chicken place. But Popeyes, their blackened Cajun sauce is like really good. It's got like a good like pepper to it. Ouch. Ephraim feels a lot more fragile than usual. It's okay, the BTS meal doesn't matter. What matters is the sauce that comes with it from McDonald's. I don't know if they still sell it or not anymore. But a BTS meal, or the BTS meal I guess is what you would say. I don't know how they picked it. I guess it's the same way they picked the There was another musician who had like a meal at McDonald's. I forget who it was though, because I don't know musicians really. But anyway, whoever that was, they had like a meal that was like an order that he got, which was already like a meal on the menu, with like mild modifications to the sandwich that was part of the order. Who's the other one that died? Yeah, Franz. Franz has died. Franz died because somehow he couldn't dodge a goddamn mercenary sword with an Iron Lance equipped. I don't need him anyway. See, Ephraim doesn't disappoint me. Ephraim dodges stuff because he's the Chad. The Travis Scott burger, that's what it was. It was like a burger with like a couple of modifications to it, I'm pretty sure. It wasn't like anything crazy. I think there were like some condiments or like some vegetables taken off of it. But they pretty much did that again, but with BTS. And I think their favorite meal is just chicken nuggets, and then they just added a special sauce to it. And the sauce itself was like really good. But the BTS meal is literally just a 10-piece chicken nugget meal. With the Cajun sauce, I guess. That's a pretty decent level up. The less damage that Ephraim takes from solo tanking like 5 guys at once, the better. Right, so now we just keep on walking forward. I think I can take Orson down the left side. Or I could have, like, what, Kyle take him on? I have Iron Lance. That's fine. We'll look up the Steel Lance. And we'll pair them together for support bonuses when they eventually get to support. See? This map is especially draining because you see it again in Chapter 8, and it's just like, I was just here a couple of maps ago, and now I have to redo this all over again. This is safe. I guess we just javelin some dude. Yeah. Orson can javelin the archer next turn. Ephraim, why do you look as frail as your sister? What is with that, like, 9 strength at level 7? Excuse me? Excuse me? Sure not looking like he's picking fights that he only knows that he can win at this point. I, like, don't even trust him at 16 HP. Just scary. 11. Who has the better res here? 1. 2. What a difference. Kyle has 26 HP though, so I'm pretty sure they both live. I didn't want to do that. I guess regardless, it's gonna be Orson guarding that choke point. Oh. Right. Steel Lance, 66 accuracy. Obviously, Ephraim doesn't miss. Now, we just go down. These level ups just are hitting way different than than the first playthrough. This is making me feel some kind of way, I'm pretty sure. Alright, Kyle. Show me what you got with that iron sword of yours. Show me that Christmas Cavalier power. He can't double. He can't double. He can't double. But he levels up here. Eat. Okay. Okay. That's fair. You telling me that is something that I will make a mental note to clip myself in Premiere afterwards. The Yoda impression. Eat the K-pop meal, I must. Listen to BTS meal, I will. See you in a bit, Xavier. Oh, God. Ephraim's level up's that plus 9, or only 9 defense. I'm struggling on the offensive front here now. these guys both, they can't reach Ephraim. Can Ford take this guy out? Yes, he can. I'll kind of just chill in here. What's Ephraim's HP at right now? 20 HP. I think you should be able to last from both those guys. Yeah, it's a monk. That guy has 7. Yeah, I'm not worried about that at all. And we'll just jack Orson's inventory, so I have more control over where the weapons are going. I don't remember having that silver sword, so we're jacking your inventory before you fucking leave us for dead. Alright, Kyle, this time, show us your might. Like, you can't be more powerful than a guy just named Kyle in a medieval setting. Like, you got Ephraim, you got Forde, you got Orson, and then you just got Kyle? Like, he's gonna punch a hole through your drywall. Like, that's the kind of character he is. 29. I think I can dodge this. How are you gonna say, with those numbers, when you're literally the last guy standing there? Buddy, you gotta look at your surroundings before you say some dumb stuff. Idiot. Alright, let's see. This has gotta be the good level up, right? This has gotta be the one where it hits double-digit strength. Oh, it's just a luck level up. I don't know about you guys, but I think Phantom Ship is going to be harder this time around. I just have a feeling. Right. But this time, can't have Joshua, Vanessa, or Gilliam. We're missing Franz and Ross. Oh, we have no full deployment. Let's use... We have that guiding, right? Level 5, level 4. This is looking bad. I don't have a lot of deployment for this chapter. Yeah, I have 7 units for this chapter. Sheesh. That secret book. Let's take that secret book. That with 8 skill. Skill. We're gonna give it to loot. I want to make sure I can hit everything that I can with magic. And that should be good enough. Trade these swords over Kirika. He has E-swords, so he's not gonna be able to use anything good for a while. Oh, we gotta get the torch too. They didn't want to give us a torch staff. Oh, I got so much EXP on Mulder. Okay, so we're just gonna go... We can just go upwards. Are going to need to get this bottom village, which is going to be more of a pain now that I don't have now I don't have Franz. So, yeah, this chapter is significantly harder now. We're actually gonna pass this torch. Pass the torch. Let's see. Torch. Erica can take that dragon shield, because that seems like it's important. Yeah. We'll take the steel sword out for now. Take the dragon shield. This not having Franz is actually a big problem, because that's like a large majority of my front line. Oh, nice crit. Nice crit. Nice, dude. Oh, this is just the anti-toxin village. Right, now we basically just have to beeline it for the top of the map. Right, that happens. Right. Okay. This. I forgot that you just get jump scared with like 20 dudes. So, that's 3 HP. That guy's 21 HP. God dang it. We're going Lance here. Bad numbers. Okay, Seth dodged. And he got a prime level up. That's what we like to see, actually. Never mind, this run is absolutely aces. We're just gonna have Seth carry us all the way through. Ooh, fancy. Fancy level up there. Namie, just 3. Wow. 7. 65 hit, but that 35% crit looks enticing. I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. Nice! Nice! We got it, we got it. I RNG manipulated for that. That was actually an RNG manipulation. I had to hit with Namie first to make sure that critical would happen, and I am still not getting any strength. At least she can double things. But man, that stings every time. This should be fine. Let me see, this soldier should probably... Yeah. We can put Garcia here with a Iron Axe, and he's just gonna... That poor man is just gonna walk up to him and just get walloped on the head with a big old axe. Might as well get that support. That solos the entire enemy army. Oh, where did you guys come from? Alright, 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 alright. Let's just run up here. And let us protect ourselves. Who is damaged? Almost damaged. This guy has 13 attack, Mulder's 4 defense, so he still lives if that's the only horse guy that's left. Rapier? Can't finish him off, which is unfortunate. Unless he crits! Unless she crits! The fabled halberd fighter? Oh god. Where? Oh god, it is the halberd fighter! That is definitely the guy who held the halberd that I used to wipe the rest of the horsemen in this map. Except he might wipe me out now. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Boom, you stupid, no-eyed looking dummy, no accuracy, missing. Alright, Colm is safe though. Halberd fighter missed. Oh, but I don't get the halberd! That's actually a tragedy. Oh man, am I gonna wipe at this chapter? You know what, to hell with this run if I do wipe. It's hard to rush this chapter with one horse guy, I should say. Yeah, I agree. Because halberds are like, they're like long axes, as opposed to just like a regular axe that looks like a woodcutter's axe. Are you serious? I got hit by that? You see that, Anboro? It was under 30! It was 26%, and Loot still got hit! You can't trust anything here. You can't have shit in Magvel. They took my entire front porch. They took the stairs. Hey, she got strength. This game is trying to kill me. I guess that's to be expected. But still! We can do this. We have to back up. someone die? I don't think anyone died, right? I just have low deployment, I'm pretty sure. 6, 7. I feel like I'm forgetting some. No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure no one's dead. Can I do dodge tank Colm? E-God? Alright, how does this turn go? How do things turn out here? Loot has 9 HP. Boulder just got poisoned. This is really bad. This is real bad. I blame the fact that I didn't get good level ups. Yeah, no, I think this is gonna be a reset for me. Molder died to poison. No, he died to an arrow. He died to an archer. I'm pretty sure he died to an archer, but he would have died to poison. Yeah, that was rough. I think losing Franz in the top left corner of chapter 5 was like really bad. Sheesh. Alright. I feel like these runs will live and die based on the quality of the runs will be based on how good those level ups are. This is actually the 5th run. Because the first 2 runs both died within the first chapter. Alright, we'll do this. Build up that set support. No, it was fun. She keeps on critting the first fighter. It's like impressive how consistent that has been across all 5 runs. Because one of the runs, she got hit by the fighter. She crit the fighter and doubled him, so that guy died. This guy came up to her, and he hit her. So, like, I had the nightmare scenario where you die in the prologue. Alright. It is a rapier, you're right. It does have that extra crit boost. Wretched lordling. Yeah, he has 27% hit rate, and last time he hit me still! Alright. Now that we've sucked pretty much most of the experience we can get out of him. Let me do this. Erica can't use steel swords at base? Guess she is just the lord. Okay, I'll take that level up. I'll take that level up. She doubles a lot of things anyway. And that 5 strength means that she can one round the boss without having to worry about not killing him. So we are as good as we can be right now. Okay, I'll take a strength level up once, a speed level up once, and we get that extra defense. It's not the worst outcome. Yeah, because this is what we need. That 1 strength point is what we need to kill this fighter here. And that means that we can kill the soldier without having to worry about the fighter walking upwards. Just lets us be more mobile. Oh. Oh wait, noise gate's pretty good. It's not catching any of my chewing. Now, I think just that 1 early strength level up is really what makes these early chapters a lot easier or harder. Like what determines the difficulty. And then she can double with the steel sword now too. Hey, we're taking alternating strength and speed level ups. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's fine by me. Alright, and then take this guy out. Very freaking Franz levels. Skill and speed, that's a pretty nice level up aside from the fact that you didn't get strength. I hate you. So we can do this. Then, if she misses, she's fine still. There we go. This can't be! Give me that almost level up. Then we get the double there. Only one level up is a little disappointing, but that's alright. Alright. 5,000 gold. Pretty fast. Blast through those few chapters. Alright, let's do this. So Ross took damage. And we take Erica through here. I keep on forgetting to visit that village. I did that a couple playthroughs ago too. Why do I keep on forgetting that? Why? Again, Garcia. Drop Ross over here. He's probably not going to vulnerate if I just kill him this time. And we can drop Erica here. William can take the village. Give me that pure water. Red gem, I guess. Pure water's in the bottom left village. Bottom left, And I hope Ross doesn't like run towards the enemy. He just straight up, no fear, walked at that brigand and didn't die. Oh, old man. Is there a way we can weaken this guy enough? Yes, there is. So we can do this. Nice, we can get those Ross levels early. Catch it. Ross proceeded to run towards the enemy. Balance about damn right. Wouldn't have it any other way. The age-old classic Fire Emblem statement. I'm a green unit! Ooh, Rapier does not kill. Do I want to waste one of those? I'll trade Franz's Iron Sword. Can't use a steel sword. I'm so sad, I'm so sorry. Ross should be able to do 5 damage still. Excellent, excellent. She might not be able to double everything, but she is getting one hell of a bicep definition. You're getting those big arms. Now that's what I like to see. That's the ideal level up. You may not like it, but that is what peak performance looks like. Now the question is, can I get that Iron Sword onto her? I cannot, actually, probably. We can take Vanessa over here, though. No one can reach her there. That little tiny pocket of village. Ouch, Franz just took that hit of damage. So this is 7 damage. There we go. Even with the Iron Lanes, we're still getting those hits. One of these days, Ross will survive past the root split. Then, I will be a happy person. Have to use that. Then, Armory. We're gonna buy the Iron Sword. Bronze. And we can do this. Oh, yeah, you're right. Reset the deaths. We can close those out. No one has died, unless Ron's died again. Unless Ross took the first death again. For the 3rd run in a row. Ron's looks all close to dying, though. He's not looking too healthy. Wait, please! Seth! Stop! 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 Garcia's trying so goddamn hard over there. You go get him! Go get him, champ. Bone, exactly that boss name. I swear, for some of the Fire Emblem, like, grunt bosses, they pick some of the weirdest names. Like, you know, I could vibe with, like, Bada the Beast. That's, like, it's not a word, it's just Bada, you know? It's just, like, it kind of sounds like, I don't know, it could be from some other region. But when you take a boss and you name it something like Bug, or Bone, or Glass, like, You don't know Glass? The gods fear his name! Welcome back, Xavier. He was the boss of Chapter 2 of Fire Emblem 7. He's a mercenary, and you fight him to get the Monikati. Right, so now... Can't double this guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is a weird name, right? Or the first boss of a Hector story, Wire. Like, some of the ones just had, like, weird syllables that, like, someone who was drowning would, like, blurt out. Like, Bronzy. I think that one is, like, Eliwood's first boss. But, like, where do they come up with these names? Right, and then we can do the Pandax. The same strat that I did last time. Evelyn. It sounds like one of your Pikmin names. Or Pokemon names. Alright, I think we didn't attack. Or no, we might have rescue chained? No, I think we waited in one turn. We'll do that. And then here, get set. Pop this bad boy open. Do some force. They looked at a list of appliances, apparently. Appliances and material. I'd be surprised if we didn't get a boss in a Fire Emblem game named, like, wood. Or, like, plastic. Or beryllium. Eh? Ooh, strength 7, speed 5? That is an incline if I've ever seen one. Ross incline. Mage Killer Ross! Every time someone gets a point of res. Mage Killer time. Just little Doom music start playing. That has 11 HP. There we go. There we go. Go get him, Rossi boy. The maximum boss, Air Fryer. Nah, that's that's like one of the Myrmidons that like does 1 billion damage to you, but you recruit him and he's like one of the best combat units. And then you don't realize that you can get him. And then you talk about it on GameFAQs, and people are like, what? You mean you don't own an air fryer? That's exactly what it's gonna be like. Or you do it for like some obscure hard-to-obtain character, like trying to get like Carla or something. I mean, you didn't recruit the air fryer? Yeah, like, thinking about some characters' recruit conditions, like Carla. Clearly, you don't have a good base. That's a good one. Didn't you scout on the desert for every square to make sure the air fryer appeared? Yeah. The font is just the air fryer Fire Emblem. Can I just pop this open? I can pop this open and then Erica takes a hit? That's fine. She has 19 HP. She's not gonna get hit by, what, an axe? Throw up! Alright, so now... we can have Colm do something here, right? Colm can do something cool. He does 14 damage, so we need to do 9 damage. 8 damage. Math doesn't line up. 23 hit. We got that dodge. That means... Haha, boomerang time, ha! Woo! Ross is leveling up really fast this time around. Oh my god! I love his 2 skill though. I think that's the funniest stat spread I've seen. He's super he's super strong and super fast, but he couldn't hit the broadside of a barn if he tried. We love him for it anyway. And now, I guess we use Franz to do something. Ow, ow. You just stole a Vulnerary from me! How rude. This has not been opened yet. That's a hand axe, and then that's 22 HP. The Iron Lance. I don't think I can hit this guy with the hatchet. But I'm just an idiot. What do I know? Ross knows best. Just fucking throw a hand axe at him. Hatchet's literally the best weapon in the game. You cannot name a singular weapon better than the hatchet. Oh wait, this is really funny. He's just boxed in now! Yeah, we're gonna get Ross to promote a lot sooner than the last 2 times. We have not used Navy that much this chapter, though. Unfortunately. Who needs healing? F needs healing. Who can take this? And then we can take Erica over here. She'll drag over one of the 8 brigands. And we kind of just keep on walking. I just think this is really funny. I love doing this to enemy archers. It's so mean. Ow. Are you telling me Erica got hit by an axe? Are you telling me I healed the wrong character? Okay, bronze, we have to trade the iron sword over to him. Yeah, that should be fine. Erica. You got hit by a 25% hit rate. I am so mad right now. Apply. Do we have vulneraries? We do not have vulneraries. There we go. How do I just not have any healing items on Erica? There we go. And we'll take Colm down here. Amy down here. And Garcia kind of as a character. How do you keep on getting hit? Why are you scaring me like this? What the? You got hit by a 25 and a 28% chance back to back. And by Fire Emblem's RNG standards, that's like an actual 10% chance to happen. So I guess if you take 10% times 10%, that's still a 1% chance of happening, which isn't out of the realm of possibility. But man, does it feel bad. Statistics really do just be like, things can happen, but they might not happen all the time. But sometimes they'll happen. And strength by defense. We just need 3.5 more levels. We can do this. Also, kill with Nami. Let's see. That doesn't even give her enough to get to halfway to her level up. Maybe Erica will stop being a magnet for axes if I make her fight something that'll have a better accuracy to hit her. Oh wow. Priests and cleric growths are always really stressful to me because it's like, yeah, they got good levels, but how frequently are they getting level ups? It takes so dang long. Right, so now here we can do Erica, we can take Mimi. Yeah, she doesn't die. She still has 1 extra HP to live with. Oh, this is so sad. You got that 1 good strength level up, and then it went all downhill. Things are not looking up Millhouse. Baspa. Baspa. Sounds like a Pokemon cry. Rescue. Huh? Pull him up here. Gang can all beat on this one random brigand. You have a hand axe? Ow, you hit me with the hand axe? Excuse me? What is up with all these sub 30% hit rates? Hitting me? The RNs for this map must be off the charts. What?! I am very thrown right now. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm getting trolled by this game. Right, we can do this, right? This is a struggle. Ow. But I miss. Like, I need to see those numbers again, because that's actually just mind-boggling. I missed with an 85% chance, and he hit with a 28% chance. That's just silly. That's what normal is supposed to look like. In Soviet Russia game, that happens everywhere in the world. Us trolling the game would be Soviet Russia. Interesting. The game decided to read the hit respect. That's what it feels like! There we go. I want to try to see if we can feed this one to Nami. Try to give it to Nami, then I'll try to give it to Ross, then I'll try to give it to Colm. There we go. Feed. I guess that's a fine enough level up. Where is my... Put these things back on. Well, that sure was Chapter 3. I don't know what the heck was happening with those hit rates. Alright. Pick units, then. Here. Death Bronze and this. We can't use these two. We can use these two. Go. Got to make sure we're all equipped properly. Iron Lance on you. Hatchet. Javelin can go on Seth. Problems let they cast Javelin right now. Oh, we have this extra Javelin. There we go. You get a Javelin, and you get a Javelin. Alright. Formation. Put Bronze on the front here. Let's see, what else can we... Ross should be up here. Really things with his Ross powers. And then, items, we also need to trade off that pure water to frog. So we can get rid of those. And this should be fine. Here, item, equip, pure water. We should be able to poke those eyes out. Get an Iron Axe for our troubles. That'll be nice for Ross, I guess. Interesting. Interesting. That's 4 might. That's 8 might. Hit 75. 85. I think it should be fine, actually. Ross can kill him next turn. I don't think he's gonna go for anyone else. He goes this way. We'll put these guys over here. Seth throws a javelin at a tree. And we just have to make sure that Nami isn't in range of anything. We can do this. That works. Ooh. Level 14. Oh, we went for Colm. I guess he needs more haste anyway. And Seth just does Seth things. Here, we can put some bronze on this side. He has that pure water invincibility. That level up was so sad, I'm gonna cry. Ross can just toss. No, we can't toss. We can't throw hard enough yet. At least not in the way I want to throw. Put Erika there. I think she gets in range of that Ogle. So you don't want that. You don't want her to get hit like that. now... Big boy, big boy, big boy. How far away is he? Close. This is the run. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. This is the run that we get Ross fully leveled to a fighter. That's fine. Yikes. Bronze has pretty low HP. We're gonna Vulnerate. Can we deal with this again? Harder to do that. Oh wait, that means Arger is now in striking distance of two different guys here. Can trade chain this. How do I pick up Arger? Oh, wait, Molder the Boulder. Big man. And then we can just go this way. We cover our bases there quite fine. Ross. He can one-round them! He can one-round things now! Now how much damage does he take them? 6 damage. Takes 6 damage, so he can get hit by 3 of them and survive. And there's 4 of them. So mathematically speaking, Ross's power with the hatchet is enough to brutalize the entire force. Bwah! Bwah! Set phasers to fuck. Yeah, he's gonna promote soon. F Ross again! He's gonna get like crimped by one of them. One of them just gonna explode on him. Yeah, we can put Colm here. Either one of them getting that experience is fine. Luck and Defense. What a strange thief level up. Oh, he can only one-round the one that I checked. Oh, but he gets extra speed. A strength boost would have been nice, because I'm pretty sure you would have gotten a lot of... You get a lot of mileage out of that one. This is so chronic illness. Wait, did I really not kill this guy? There's no way I missed twice. I think he just didn't get hit by that guy. I refuse to believe that I missed 2 95s in a row. That just... I'm not even gonna check the bot for that. There's no way I missed 2 95s. The statistical improbability was just way too high on my brain. If I saw that that was actually the case of what happened, I would be very upset. I still have +4, so that means that 6 damage. I take 5 damage from the Mogul. So we should be fine. Yeah, we can just... Aw, man, come on. It's a 75% chance. You can't be doing me like this. Come on. I'm just trying to throw some javelins, guy. Come on. Try to book the guy out. A little love tap. That's good. X here? Yeah. And then Erica can probably survive. Yeah, 20 HP. That's not danger range. If we kill one of these whites. Bad. I'm gonna have Arca kill this one because I'm not sure. I'm absolutely not certain that Erica won't miss and then get retaliated on. And you guys have 66 hit rates. Okay, we need the Seal Sword still. This is fine. Ouch. I don't think she takes 30 damage, because the Mogul's not in range. I don't think anything else can reach her. We're good. We're safe here. Ah! And then Franz is gonna take the Mogul. Ooh, that's a good level up. Why is he not attacking? He is just walking at me. That's strange. Hatchet. So close. I actually can get Ross... If I just have Ross kill the Entombed, that should be enough to, get him to level up. I don't know, that was so hard for me to say. Ugh. And here we can do this. This is the Ross farming experience. HP at. You still need to be healed. Here I could pick up Ross. No. That's fine. Boot can take this guy out pretty freely. And this guy can't reach. Yeah, we should be able to do this. Ooh, and we get a nice level up for loot as well. XX, XX. Drop. Alright, Ross, you got this. He has 2 speed. You have 7 speed. So you double. How much damage does he do? 16. You're 23. You're a big man. You're a big guy. You're gonna mess this guy up. You're gonna kill the zombies already dead. Kill him so hard he died a second time. I'm gonna call this man Sekiro because he died twice. For you. He's gonna lose so much EXP because he's not gonna get any of that rollover. Mullet's almost leveling up though. Ha. And then we are going to see his incredible fighter stats. He has 13 strength already, and that's without promo bonuses. I'll go to the shop here. Q Braveheart. We're digivolving. We're digivolving, baby. Would you look at these muscles? My man's just benching 200 now. We get the fighter, which is nice, because I don't have to worry about having 2 ocean seals to promote both Colm and Ross. Why do fighters and warriors not get any speed on promotion? Why? Nah, you can see that he has to turn into hero based on the image in the bottom, so unfortunately, we have 2 fighters. Look at that strength difference. The only thing he's missing out on against Garcia is skill. Everything else, Jesus. That is the face of a kid who knows he's stronger than his dad. Oh my god, he has 15 strength! That is the only stat that he needs. This is my Iron Axe now, Dad. Actually, I think we just Armory. And he's still only level 1, yeah. That means he can get even more powerful. Can't use Ardor. We're gonna get Loot back in there. We have to... Oh, it goes by, plot order, so Garcia's actually out of the fight for now. Just because Garcia's the lowest. And just get HP from now on, yeah. And this time I'll remember to adjust my formation at the start of the map. Evelyn, then... Continues Evelyn. Bronze. And... Boss goes here. I think that's more or less all I need to do. Trade those items. Save from save the runs. An Axe Lance class that was on foot would be... That would be pretty cool, because, yeah, we have Axe Sword, and we have... We don't have Sword Lance either, I don't think. Multi-weapon infantry classes would be pretty cool, yeah, just in general. Oh, we do have Sword Lance, it's General. Yeah, I forgot about Generals. In Fire Emblem 8, they can wield swords, too. I think that's why I forgot about that. Because they're tri-wielding in this, and then quad-wielding in Project Ember. Bronze needs a javelin. Yeah, generals can run everything. Except those. I feel like they're just like, yeah, generals can do everything. They're slow and weak to mages. Yeah, unfortunately, they get exploded with their 0 res. Generals, if you get res growth, feel like actually unfair. There we go. Level 79. We get the kill. He's level 7 right now, which isn't bad. And then... Ugh. I wish I could, like, use Shove or Reposition or something. The biggest thing that I missed from new Fire Emblem. Osmond Love. My thing about why I like Osmond is less because of his class and more because he has stupid bases and comes at, like, level 9 for some reason, or level 12, I think. He's, like, way higher level than he deserves to be. But he's also Osmond, so, like, he deserves it. Ouch. I think I have a very scuffed Franz this time around. He cannot double, but this is bad, actually. And he just doesn't have a hit rate. I have all of these. At least I got to dodge an 80 this time. Mom says it's my turn to dodge the 80. Oh my god, yeah, he chokes those points. Is that an Osmond emote? Wait, what? I need to see that. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that is an actually good. I love the sunglasses on him. Yeah, Osmond just ignores weapon triangle advantage or disadvantage. Boss win. Iron Axis. Yeah, I think Hatchet's fine to use here. I think we can just blow out all these with the Hatchet. Level increase is at 8 now? C rank axes, wow. Lower than I thought it was. Alright, Seth, what do you have right here? Fantastic. He cannot kill brigands anymore. Or at least not with Silver Lance. Pretty good. He can now weaken things. Anyone here need healing? Nope. Oh! What? He doesn't even double? Oh, this is kind of scary, actually. We're gonna pull back a little bit. I'd rather play this one safer than let Franz die again. Hatchet here. Pop. Over here. I have that much HP still. Iron Sword. If I get hit, I will be very upset. Well... Then... Home goes over here. Actually, this is a terrible idea. Home stays here. 20% hit rate. Did I just miss two 81% chances in a row? This game is truly messing with me. I feel like I'm getting trolled. Axeter's whip has a weapon, so imagine going to look at cast. Oh, that is true! Like... I'm trying to think, like, some, like, hybrid of, like, Soldier, but not bad. So basically, like, Ephraim if he was an actual unit and not a... Wait. Okay, cool. He should be alive, then. I thought that I was gonna lose Ross again. These guys are really trying hard to make me lose Ross every run. Halberdier with axes, that would look so cool. Imagine, like, Impale's animation in Radiant Dawn. With, like, their triple stab, but with an axe, just chop at their side 3 times, get their liver. Put. Radiant Dawn had some ace crit animations. I'm excited for my Ironman for that, when I get, like, far enough to get the tier 3 specials. The animations on that are some of my favorite in all of Fire Emblem. Let's see, now... Beth. This guy out first, actually. It's so good. FE9 is actually pretty, like, I feel like it's fairly easy. Like, I was able to Ironman it live on hard mode. I think the trickiest part about the run is definitely the final chapter. That last chapter, the final boss is just, like, really tricky to kill. He just, like, refuses to die, pretty much. And it's, like, interesting because, like, because of that, it's pretty, like, reliable to get that far with a very, like, jank team and still win the game, because all you really need to finish the final boss is Ike and one of the characters you get in the last chapter. But still need to like have stats and stuff. Oh, yes, I love that about her too. Oh, I don't want to talk about like Radiant Dawn, but like they really expand on the whole country bumpkin thing with her in Radiant Dawn. I think it's really neat. But yeah, she's definitely one of my favorites. Like, I think just in general, I like a lot of the Halberdier as a class is such a cool design that I feel like Insys in like the Game Boy Advance games really decided to shaft for no reason. Like, I feel like there isn't an actual good reason as to why we don't have any playable infantry, why we don't have any playable infantry units that use lances that aren't Ephraim. Like, it's such a cool design, you know? Just drop. Like, lances are so cool! And like, grounded lances are even cooler. This guy is going to die because I'm gonna put Eric in there. Actually, am I gonna put Colm there? I'm gonna put Colm there. Colm with an iron sword. What will he do? Yeah, because they're all like armor knights, or they're all like cavaliers. And then you got Saint who wants to use swords on the horse. This Franz is actually just like being so sad. Oh my god, I know. There's just so many cool characters in that game that you can't decide on who to use. I do like how they make you make like a big decision for Radiant Dawn Endgame though. I think Radiant Dawn's endgame is one of my favorite like endgames of a Fire Emblem game. Like the way it's broken up is super cool. I just like how Radiant Dawn's whole thing is like broken up into. And I think that's probably why I like Vision Quest so much. Because it was similarly built. Where it had all the parts and then the last part felt very climactic. We do this. And we can do this. And there's a few rough patches named Dawn Brigade. There's a rough patch named replaying the Dawn Brigade in part 3. Did someone say 3-13? I think I heard someone say 3-13. After is a nightmare. Very not excited to re-experience that. Alright, so this guy has 104 hit. That's gonna be 73 hit, 52 hit. No, 313 is the castle defense map with the famously named 313 Archer, the Giga Chad fighter who just kind of saves her entire team. Alright, we are going to equip a lance here. These guys can't reach the villages. Should be good here. And let's see here. Luke can go over here, because this guy has 17 attacks, so she has enough to survive. This should be fine. I think everyone's healed up as well. Franz can go up here. Yeah, we'll just do this. This. We'll put the Iron Lance, and this time Franz won't die in the top left corner of the map for no reason. So we do this. Ow. That was a lot of damage. There we go, that's the Franz of it. I forgot I gave him the Silver Lance instead of the Slim Lance. Does this mean I missed out on the Guiding Ring? I actually don't know. I think it might have just been... I think the Guiding Ring is just from saving all the villages. Yeah, that sure is the Silver Lance. It's a good thing I don't have to recruit Joshua necessarily. Fuck. Yeah. Rest in peace, Funny Hat Man, and rest in peace, Killing Edge. The Killing Edge is actually, yeah, the big loss there. Oh, fuck. Why did I not remember to unequip the Silver Lance? They're too strong! And then Seth just flexed on his grave. Get the Armor Slayer, though. And Molder cannot reach. No one else needs healing. Killing Edges are a saving grace, even if you don't get the crit. They're just a strong weapon in general. You also get the Silver Lance. Put him on a dodge tank thief, or like a sword master, and they'll make everyone else die before they have to dodge everything. You put that guy on a forest tile, it's over. We are also gonna do some more arena shenanigans. We have 2 healers this time. Are you serious? I think that must have been what killed Franz the last time. He got critted? Are you serious? That's ridiculous. Okay. We need to take Seth up this way. Because we need to draw aggro before they get to that last village. Literally anyone else can make it to that village. Jesus. Take Ross up here. It's hard because I only have 1 vulnerary left for Franz. We're gonna equip the Iron Sword, up the vulnerary, and hopefully these other people get dragged by Seth. Pull the Seth aggro, and then we just go up. Colm can take that village. Because Colm's not gonna do anything else, let's be real here. Colm is gonna be doing his best. And now, I'm gonna walk forward. Erica can go this way. Did Erica really take that much damage? Is Erica gonna die to that brigand because she can't dodge for anything? Oh, this game is trying to give me a heart attack, I swear. I swear, every time I get hit, every time Erica takes a hit and loses over half her HP, I'm like, this is it, I reset here. Look at that 16 strength at level 3. That is just funny numbers. Bronze cannot double a fighter. It truly is a sad day in Seraphiu. Then, go over to the left here. Again. Get this guy out. And speed. Soon she'll be able to double. Soon. It's just painful. This just hurts. I guess we can just spread the EXP around by just getting those extra hits in. Get that extra 11, that heal value of EXP. I have pretty much all the village saved now. Right, Franz, don't let me down here. You have a 100% hit rate, don't explode. Then... what is this? Secret Book. Secret Book is good. That is gonna go on Ross because he literally has 4 skill for some reason. He can't hit anything to save his life. $730 gold, I can do that. Flux Shaman. I don't know how this goes. If loot doubles, we're good. Yeah, loot's doubling. If she misses, I'm gonna cry. We got this, right? We got this? Woo! Oh, that was so scary. For such little EXP too. It just feels bad. And then here, we still have 10 uses on the rapier, which is nice. We cannot one-round SAR unless we get a crit. We'll go for it. We'll go for it. Amy's level 3. I think I can get her the arena next. Ouch. Okay, that's fine. Alright, Amy. It's your turn. Don't let me down. I will drop you. 710 gold. This should be fair. Did I really miss an 82 and then get hit by a 52? 55? Like, I know that I am still winning this regardless, but that just feels so bad. Game is just trolling me endlessly. Do I miss the 93% and get a reset? Yeah. There we go. Did this went into 1 RN patch or something? It feels like that. We still got the guiding ring though. Sometimes it feels like some of these hits are like 1 RN, like those 3 26 hit chances that were happened like earlier. What the hell was that about? Right. Ephraim Redemption Arc. Last time, I got 5 levels, and I'm pretty sure he got like 2 strength points. So let's not have that happen again. Got a crit, good start. I'm pretty sure this soldier just rolled higher HP and higher defense, because I can't kill him in 1 round anymore. Why is this the case? I just feel like a troll. 80, 71. Go for that. It just feels so mean. Some of the randomly rolled stats for hard mode just feel real bad. We still got the kill anyway. Still use Ration Leaf. Traveling here. Can't attack though. But we can hit him with the higher sword. I don't think this archer is that big of an issue. We can just head for Javelin, Raid, Door Key, same song and dance. Beat through the phase, chest key, 4 enemies to deal with in 1 turn. I'm actually gonna have Orson take out this guy here, because this mercenary is kind of a pain. Isle can take care of this guy. The other chest key. Then Ephraim can take care of this guy here. Heal Lance. Don't need to use uprighting if you don't have to. And it's only been 7.5 hours. I've only had to reset a couple times. Ow. Why did Forte lose half his health to an axe? Almost half his HP. Almost half isn't exactly half. But still, that feels bad. Item. I'm gonna try to go for as long as I can. I don't feel tired yet. I will have to, probably after this chapter, check up on my cats and feed them again. It's been like about 8 hours. I fed them right before the stream. So I'm gonna make sure they get fed again. This is usually around the time that I feed them. Gotta make sure that the cats are happy. I also think Wisteria wants to hear the cats meowing at her. So, the break might be a little more extended. That's what life is about. This is what life is about. Yeah. Sometimes you just have to commit to an entire endurance stream. I want to go for at least 12 hours, even if I don't beat the game. 66%. Let's see, 9 damage. 9 damage. 9 damage. 13 damage. 3 damage. It's gonna be 16. This is safe. Safe because he didn't get hit. Ephraim doesn't lose fights. Yeah, Ephraim actually hasn't died as a result of the game over. Unlike Erika, who has died at least twice. Ephraim simply concedes, he doesn't lose. Ah, that sucks. That's a pretty good level up, no strength, but whatever. Let Effie over here. He's gonna break through all those guys. Make sure that no one else saps that precious, precious Ephraim XP. I say, despite the fact that Ford and Kyle probably need it just as much. Ow. Look at these guys trying to gang up on Ephraim. You need 4 people to take him on. He's too swift for you. Ephraim can take 4 guys at once. Just pop another elixir for that though. Let's see, 8 speed, 7 speed. That should be fine. Pop another vulnerary. We'll do that. Just walk a little bit more forward. Six. Same level. F here. Gets attacked by the soldier, and then Orson is going to hit someone with a javelin. 3. She can do this guy first. He's being hit by people with magic. Have to get rid of a vulnerary. Getting rid of vulneraries for elixirs feels so wrong. I'll need those vulneraries still. I'll need all those weapons as well. Put Ephraim here, or Arc Force in there. Ephraim. Stop wailing on people. I am so upset by the fact that he's gotten so many speed level ups. And like, they're not bad level ups necessarily. But still I'm pretty sure is at base strength. Whatever, the speed will carry him. He really is having those Lance Swordmaster growths. Ouch. It is time to pop another juicy fruit elixir. I like the blue shade of elixirs in this game. Looks so, like, tantalizing to eat. Like, just look at that. It looks like a fruit gusher. Like, the vulnerary kind of just looks like a bell, but the elixir? Something about it makes it look more delicious to me. That must be why it heals more HP. Here, we can steal against this guy. I'll let Ford to take care of the mage. Let's see. Ford takes 7 damage. Be fine. Oh, he missed. So it's of no matter anyway. See. It's a pretty nice level up. He gets the speed. Ah. Here. Steel Lance. Good enough. For the love of God, Ephraim, please don't be like your sister. I have never seen an Ephraim this strength screwed before. It's actually impressive. Nice. Ooh! At this rate, Ford is gonna have more strength than Ephraim is. Level 7, level 9. As they say, "Hey, Sarah, Sarah." Or in English, that's how it be on this bitch of an earth. There we go. Easy. And it's another level up. So now, let me just make sure that Orson trades everything away. Give him the Killer Lance. Ford can take the Elixir. The Steel Lance. What's a better sword rank? EC. Both have the same ranks. Oop. Oh, Ford just does need to take everything, huh? And then we just seize. Alright, we secured the entire castle. Alright. We've been going for quite a bit. I'm still gonna keep on going, but I do need to take a little break because I have been requested by Wisteria to let her listen to the cats meowing into the cell phone. So, I'll be back in about probably like 5 to 10 minutes, so you can go somewhere if you want, but I will be back then. So, I'll be right back. I live. I'm back. I showed her all the cats. I am back. I did not fall asleep. Yes, Zero, the ghost boat exploded me. It actually wasn't the ghost boat, but it was, the chapter after it, because a ghost boat took out 6 of my units. So I only had 6 units remaining when we landed at the port. And then, after that ghost boat run, we got to this chapter here with Franz and Ross dead. But we returned invigorated. Yeah, I didn't realize that the ghost boat was followed up by an intense, like, rush of enemies. It would have been manageable if I had a full deployment, but I did not have full deployment. This time, we get Garcia back, and we are short 1 slot. We have everyone that we can have, though. But this is going to be so much better than the last time, where I didn't have Franz, I didn't have, Ross. And Ross is like a grown-ass man. He's almost cap strength. He's level 3. In English? So in English, the Ghost Boat is a map that a lot of enemies appear, and you can't see where the enemies are until they're close to you. And they killed a lot of my guys because of that. And then the next map had a lot of enemies on them, and I'll charge you at once. And since I was missing a lot of my characters, I had to give up. In English, I got hit a lot, and then I died. They post an update too. I've been at this for 7 hours. I'm surprised. I don't even feel tired. Let me just update that. I feel like it's fair enough for me to update my own post. Eight hours in, and I've wiped 5 times, and I've still got energy. So yes, I will have to replay every map. Every map so far. Let's see, who needs this defense up? 5 defense, 5 defense, Ross has 5 defense. Why does every character in my team have 5 defense? Wow. Okay, I'm gonna give this to Erica, because I don't trust that she won't die to something random. Ah. You have redeemed the cube. I think it's been about 3 hours since the cube. I think some new people have popped in since. So, let me save the... Oh, wait. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. 1 sec. I will take these all back. And let me save the game. So you will all see, if you did not see it the first time. Let me close up. Okay. Yes, I would have been tempted to give it on to Franz too, but he's been kind of weak. He's not been getting a lot of good strength growth, so that's why I was hesitant to give it to him. If he was stronger, I would have done it, but I'm just a little focused on Erica's survival at this point. So, excuse me, let me map my controls. So if you missed it the first time, there were a couple people who were here. I don't know who was or wasn't lurking or not. So this is the cube. This is what I call, or what has been called, the cube. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. So this is a ROM hack that was made, I think, last year, as a joke. So, the thing. This is my favorite Fire Emblem ROM hack of all time. So, let's set this up properly. Got this, we got this, and I think this is the lineup. Yes, that's correct. And now, we rotate like that, and we do this. I mean, if you consider solving a Rubik's Cube a big brain moment, yeah, Now it's just a matter of how fast can I solve this. This is absolutely the most Chad thing I have ever beheld. This is the most giga-brained Fire Emblem ROM hack. Actually, let's see this. Oh, I see where it is. There we go. There we go. We got the cross. For those of you who know the Rubik's Cube terminologies, the lingo. Alright. So now... this is that. Wrong side, wrong side, wrong side. Let's see. This is blue yellow. Let me just make sure. This is orange, yellow, green. So that means here. There we go. So now, you do this. That's one corner. One. And now, open the next corner. Huh. Green, white. Green, white. Corner 2. And now, corner 3. And thus, land on the final one. Corner 4. Yes. I have been eating while streaming, yes. I have been chewing on nuggets periodically. Thank you for reminding me to drink. I have been drinking water and herbal coffee. Dandelion root coffee. It's non-caffeinated. It's not actually coffee, it's just roasted dandelion root. But it is good, and it doesn't hit caffeine, so I'm fine with it. And a stretch. That's probably good. I've stood up a couple of times, but I don't think I've stretched my body out. Thank you for all the reminders here. Now I gotta get this here. We gotta fill out the second layer. Boop, 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 boop. And then the next die that we can do. Let's see. Oh. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And that is the second row. So now we gotta clear out the top section. That's do 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 do. Then we do it again. Do 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 do. Now we have the cross with the diamond in the bottom left corner. That's fair. That's fair. And we do 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 do. We're almost done. Just gotta do a tricky little combination here. Do 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 do. Did I mess this up? I messed it up! Oh no! Like this. I thought I could do it a second time! We're restarting, we're restarting. It's just a mental break, you know? It's just a mental break. We can do this. I can do this. I can clear this. I did it once. We're speedrunning. Okay, okay. The world's most unwieldy Rubik's Cube. That's that. And we'll get this. We'll get the cross faster than we did the last time. But where is that last? Oh, I see. I see. Where are you, missing piece? There we go. We got it. We got it. That was a little bit faster than the last time. So now. Oh. too badly, though. There we go. There we go. That's one corner. And then... corner? You only see pretty colors. Yeah, it's a Rubik's Cube, alright. Pretty colors. That's two. And then... this is white and green. And then we have our last corner here. There we go, there we go. Back to normal, back to normal, back to normal. We can get back to where we were. No sweat, no sweat. It's easier for me to redo the whole thing than think about how to do it from where I was at. Bum, 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 bum. Then, boop, 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 boop. I messed it up. I messed it up. Whew. It's fine. It's easy to fix this one, though. Let's see. We were at here. And then... this here. We can fix this like this. No sweat. It's just when you're at the end that it's really hard to work back from where you were at. There we go. Oh. And there we go. Whew. I keep on mixing up the camera changing controls and the actual cube rotating controls. Yeah. So we need to do something here. So up. Go. And then we have this blue piece out here. Whew. I'm sweating at this. Sweating. Boop, 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 boop. Now we just need to get that green part. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. There we go. Back to where we were at. Front, right, top. Right, top, front. Spin. Front, right, top. Right, top, front. Front, right, top. Right, top, front. There we go. Boop. And then we get back here. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. And then do, do, do. Just gotta do this pattern a couple more times. Right, up, right, do. There we go. Now we have the full blue side. Gonna be front. Right, front, back, right, oop, right, turn, oop, and then back. There we go. We're close. We're almost there. Oh, we're in the same position that we were in last time. Think. We do that same algorithm again. Boop, 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 boop. Where are you? There we go. Oh, I reversed it, didn't I? Fine. this is front. I must have forgotten how to do it from this part here. I'm choking. Maybe if I do it the same way, it should still work. Like this. Boop, boop. Oh, I messed it up the same way again. Alright. I think that's a fair enough attempt to try to solve it. I think I'm 1 for 3 on the stream. You know how it be. Sometimes you practice it so many times, and then you realize you're a fraud. That you can't actually do it. Just choke under the pressure. But I think that's enough of the cube. We got to the last step twice in the same method. But let's just fix this back up. So sad, because I got it right the first time. Sometimes, you know, just doesn't always work out. And that's the problem of memorizing it by rote instead of understanding actually how it is. Alright. So, back to the actual game. Back to real Fire Emblem. Let me also turn on the lights in my room. There we go. A little brighter. It's getting a bit dark out here. Thank you. This overlay is actually from one of the other Fire Emblem games, but I thought it would be a cool idea to sort of integrate the status screen portraits as a sort of menu. So that's what I did. This is the actual menu from Fire Emblem 7. You can see that like the text at the top is very similar, and like if I go to their status screen, this game has a little bit of a different window, but Fire Emblem 7 has more of this ornate like frame that's a little bit more clear as a window. That's why I went with that. And I think I might use this for other Fire Emblem games as well, just because, you know, I play a lot of Fire Emblem, so I might as well have an overlay that looks like Fire Emblem. It's just the game that I always go back to. I think that's just what it is, like, the comfort series for me. Let's see. The Armor Slayer can go on to Erika, because she's about to run out of her boards. Then everything else seems pretty good. I feel like I have less units than usual. It doesn't seem like I missed anyone to recruit. And the Guiding Ring will go into the Convoy until Lute or Molder hit level 10. Molder has 6 heals left, so let's not let him run out. Grab that, and we'll give him Mend as well. And what else do we have here? Iron Lance, Iron Axe. We have all that we need, so let's just formation. This should be a lot easier now that Bronze can just bum rush the bottom village and Seth can just do like that. It'll be a lot easier to take this on. Let's do that. Where's the torch? Where did I put that torch? Ah, Franz has it. This should work. Alright. This time, I won't get got by this chapter because I actually have a second horseman. Alright. Home goes here, I get jump scared by a bunch of units. That's fine. Seth walks over here. Silver lance in hand. And then... maybe put Garcia over here. And this should be good. Because now that we have a couple more units, it should be easier to take on all those reinforcements. The biggest problem with an Iron Man of this kind of run is that losing units when you can't deploy all your slots really hits you hard. Ow. There we go. We're just speeding through these turns. And this is an antitoxin, which I don't really know why I went back to get. It is forever a mystery. So, Nami here. Ooh, Nami can get a kill! As long as she hits. Very good. That is another level up. Oh, that's a good level up. Finally see some Nami strength. Ross can probably hit this guy with a hatchet. 39 accuracy, I lied. He can't. That just won't work. And guys in forests really be hard to hit. I think I'll have to have Seth take this mercenary out because I don't think I'm gonna hit him otherwise. It's just gonna be impossible. There we go. 63 accuracy. Olm got it. Olm got it. And those are the thief growths that I recognize. All speed, no strength, can't open a jar of pickles. What will he do? Then we get Garcia. That's some strange level ups. Luck and defense? What are you trying to not get crit? And here, no one to heal. That eliminates someone else with the Silver Lance. Garcia's taking quite a bit of damage. I'm also gonna need to borrow a sword off Erica or two. Ooh, nice. Home level. Yikes. Yikes. We'll put Erica on the fortress. Be good. Just gotta take care of some of these guys. Then there won't be much of a problem. How does Garcia do here? Garcia 1 rounds, and it seems pretty safe, yeah. So the thing here is that this guy's an Iron Blade with 11 speed. So he has 8 speed. So you shouldn't be too much of a problem. I'm resuming. That's how the strategy always goes here. I will take an Iron Sword just for safety. This should be a good lineup. Something like this. Bronze takes a bit of damage. Death kills a bunch of stuff. Ooh, that strength level up is valuable. Bronze, no. Okay, okay. Erica gets surrounded. That's about the worst that she can take. Now that we have a wall here, we have those backwards reinforcements that are going to be sort of threatening us, but it's nothing we can't handle. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units. Yeah, as long as we can take out each one of these, one by one, we should be able to get out of this turn relatively safely. As long as everyone can get their own kill. Rapier. Just like that. I know who can kill what. Garcia is probably the best suited for this guy here. This. Okay. There's some people who are like a little low HP that are kind of scary to let exist that way. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That has 15 HP. I think this should be fine. Yes. HP only. That's bad. That's a little disappointing. Turn the antitoxin over, and then Iron Sword. So we'll put Ross over here to protect Franz. And I think if they vulnerate, we should be safe. Ow. Oh god. That's a cool level up. I'll take that. The Archer's gonna go for Colm too. Whew. Just barely enough. We're living. And here. Now we have these backwards reinforcements. Back here. We can have Erica take out Guy. And then Ross can stand on this and throw hatchets. That works. Boulder. Thea can go up here. Just so I don't go overextend. Yeah, this is fine. Amy cannot kill a guy with 7 HP. She can kill a guy with 8 HP if she can hit them. But being able to hit them is a little iffy. Don't have any vulneries. Find someone who has vulneries. There we go. And we need to use one. Like our little soft drink. I missed the 90%? Are you serious? The game is out for my blood. Where? This game has, like, something against me. Go. We'll heal up again. This should be fine. And we'll just stay in the back. Oh, Boulder. There we go. This is just... These cavalry reinforcements are very scary. Where is the halberd? Oh! That has an iron axe. We couldn't get the halberd. That makes things a little harder, but not unmanageable. He doubles that soldier. Doesn't double that cav. Okay. Some of these damage numbers are just ridiculous. How am I not killing some of these guys? There we go. There we go. Hit this guy. Do a fair amount of damage here. Take this back. Can we take either of these guys out? Probably the best bet for someone to kill. Who has the most strength here? 16, 14. Maybe we have to Silver Lance this guy. Cool, we can get him with Garcia. This is so tricky with all the reinforcements here. I think we're safe now, though. So 11 has 13. 13 damage to... That's 10. And 13 to 4. Holm dies. We need to put him vulnerable. Hopefully we can stop the spiders. Oh cool, they're not even close yet. So that's pretty nice. And we can just take that with an iron sword. No strength, ever. We are not allowed to get any muscle mass here. Not in this run. Oh god, we're getting closer. Whew. I have one more turn. Death! Did I really miss? Right. We should be able to end this turn. This is tricky. I feel like it was... I guess I don't have as godly of a Franz or Erica as I did the first time I ran this, which is what's making this a lot harder. I never got the halberd this time. So all those things, like, compounding together are making this a lot more challenging than it was last time. Let's just use our axemen here. Two burly dudes together, just lifting axes and chopping wood. Just get double teamed. Ooh, and a level up for Ross. I am so upset. You're Ross! How are you only getting one stat up and it's HP? I believe. I believe. Let's go. We'll get that Orion's Bolt on you yet, Amy. And Mulder will live this turn. There's nothing that can reach him. Wait, this cleric has 3 HP left. If that guy comes closer to me, res 1 to 17. That guy can't reach, so this is free kill. This is a free kill. Safe, this is safe. walk forward. I don't think any enemies that try to get me from the back are gonna have to deal with Ross and Garcia. So I think we're pretty safe. Oh. You can just walk one tile backwards and make this a lot easier for me. Okay, wait. One can damage this guy for 10 damage. It's pretty neat. No one else can reach. Oh, Bronze can reach. Do 10 damage, and also possibly get crit, which would be the funniest thing to happen. And by funniest, I mean I would be really upset. Give me that Orion's Bolt. Alright, safe chapter, no one died. A lot of people were in danger of dying, but we've survived. And more Seth's strength? Always a good thing. Give me that Orion's Bolt. We'll send it to the supply for now. This is going a lot better than the past few runs, aside from the fact that I don't have any stats. But I have numbers. And having numbers is more important than the stats. If I've learned anything from watching a lot of good players at Fire Emblem, is that any game is beatable without any level ups. With 0% growths. So I just have to think with that. I just have to use my brain a little bit more. No Natasha. Alright, if I look at the map, I could send one other unit to join Nami here, and she could go on the Ballista, and then I don't remember if there's backwards reinforcements though, because if there are, she will literally die because she can't escape past these mountains. I think I'd be able to send Seth back before that would be an issue. But we are going to formation up here. I think Ross and Nami should be good enough together. I'd say Coleman and Nami, but then there's this energy ring that we have to steal over here, and I really need that. So we can set up this formation, and just make sure all our items are in check. Trade. Some iron axes. More iron axes. Bronze. The iron blade can go to Seth. Force him to not double. And then everyone else seems to be good. Let's continue. Franz? Okay, cool. We can one round with Franz. We can get that double. And that's a nice level up. Compensate. It doesn't compensate for everything that we've missed before, but it's good enough. It's good enough. And now we just have to go through here. And everyone else just goes down this path. I really hope there's no reinforcements that come from the starting point again. Here we are. Do 6 damage with Nami. This is going to be a little tricky. It's difficult. A little Musashi, if you will. This works. Let's just get as much EXP out to her as we can, now that we actually have the guiding ring. It's a little bit more pertinent that we can actually use it. Get Garcia over here, Holmes speeds through here. Yeah, they can't go on that mountain tile. There's only one person who can reach over there, so Colm should survive. Strategy. And forward a little bit by bit. We take this one a little slowly. And we put the hatchet, just so that we can attack both the mage and the fighter. In the forest. There we go. Get out of here. We can do this, and then Nami. Yes, that's what we like to see. I could leave Nami back there. I'm sure she'll be fine. We can just farm for 5 turns, and then that'll be enough. Take this. bad, not bad. Then we can reach these guys with javelins. That's scary, that's a steel axe. I don't trust steel axes. Those things do way too much damage. A little uncomfy if you ask me. You just see someone, they swing at you with an axe made of steel. Probably wouldn't look to remember it. That chunk hurt. I'm gonna equip a hand axe here. And Seth can Seth. And that's that turn. Not only are we zooming, but we're also zooming with speed. Ballista. I think that might force them to move as well, which is pretty neat. Here. Get the kill. That does a lot of damage with 35% hit rate, which is a little scary. Missed. Missed. Over, it's over. Over for us. Who does her MLG strats. Gets luck for all of her trouble. That's very sad. Very distressing. And then I could put Seth over this tile, I think would be the best. That would probably be the best tile. We just hit this guy with the Iron Sword. Ow, I took damage from that 32% hit chance? That's statistically unlikely. Not impossible. Alright. This is fine. Ow! That's not fair. I can't just use Ballista on me. Like, who do they think they are? Just hitting me from afar without me being able to counterattack? It's not fair. Anyway. Alright. So we put Seth with a Vulner here, and put the... We'll trade an Iron Lance onto him. I think it's excessive to blow my Silver Lances when there are definitely going to be possibilities where I'll need to use a single or two uses of a Silver Lance. And here. Can't reach me, so I'll put Colm over here. I'll put Molder over here. Give Seth a little bit of a love tap, you know. Give him that 7 HP he just lost. You know, axes kinda hit pretty hard. Even Seth is not immune. Now we just enter. My gamer glove on backwards, or I think on the wrong hand. Gamer gloves. My fingerless gamer gloves. Ouch. The good thing these ballistas don't really do that much damage. Otherwise they'd be like actually threatening. Yeah. There we go. Give me your ring. That's gonna go on Ephraim. He needs that desperately because he has not gotten a single growth of strength. Please, sir, may I have a single crumb of strength? Molder. You know, it took Naomi 3 shots to do it, but I'm proud of her for being able to finally kill a soldier with a ballista. There we go. 36 to 74, that is 38 EXP. So she should, if she scores another kill with the ballista, which she should because I'll probably weaken one of the soldiers with Franz, we'll be able to get a level up off of this at the very least, which is nice. There's a crit % chance on that. I am not gonna mess with that. 1% still means there's a 1% chance of it happening. And then put Franz up here. Oh. Let me just zoom through these. Ow. Ow! Still doesn't even do half a loot's HP, which is good. He's a tanky little ass. This. I want to get this kill to Naomi, but that's a lot of damage. 12. How do I make sure that I miss one? I can't RNG these. I mean, I guess you could just crit too, and I could just go cry in a river. And and Amy just doesn't get anything. All that effort for one kill on a ballista. What is the idea behind putting the ballista there too? I don't... Those two soldiers are like going to be the main thing that you shoot with them because you want to get the energy ring over here, so you don't want to like kill the mage. And the mercenaries, I guess you can hit, but I don't even think they're in range either. It's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm pretty sure the mage and then the fighter, the two mercs are like right over here. So it's like interesting that they basically were just like, yeah, you can kill these two soldiers specifically, but that's it. That's where we draw the line. That's where the fun stops. So we feed the kill to Erica. And then I guess we would walk Colm up here. And Garcia up here. And we can just punch this ballista man in the head. Knock his block off. Yeah, he just straight up murders that man. I think if I hand axe, I can get a miss. Oh, we just kill him. And then here... Am I really gonna get hit by a 28% chance twice? No, I'm not. Of course not. It's statistically unlikely that it happens. So now we just charge down here. Franz is currently level 9, so we can promote him after he kills one of these guys. We're just gonna put him here. He should get enough experience, and then we can end the chapter. And then we can give him that Knight's Crest, and he's going to be very underwhelming. 10-8-9. Compared to the last time I had Franz at level 11, the previous run, where I believe his stats were, 11, 13, 13. So this is significantly worse. But I guess that's just the rule of averages. Sometimes you'll have someone very above average, sometimes you'll have someone very below average. Such is the nature. Sometimes Erica will just stab someone with a steel sword. Iron sword, I meant. You know, the more I think about it, like, they made an entire Fire Emblem action game in Fire Emblem Warriors. And I'm sure everyone who's played a lot of Fire Emblem has this complaint where, how dare they make a game where you get to hack and slash as all your favorite Fire Emblem characters, and then they make it so that you just... a lot of the fan base can't play as their favorite characters. It's like, what if I really liked Sacred Stones? What am I gonna do? What if I really liked Thracia 7076 or Genealogy of the Holy War? What if I liked the older Fire Emblem games? But Intelligent Systems was like, what if we only put Awakening and Fate's characters? And I guess Marth, because no one's played his game, but he's kinda cool. That's how I feel. Like, imagine Ephraim in Fire Emblem Warriors. That would have been so cool. We didn't... I'm trying to think. We had Obero as, I guess, Lance Infantry. I'm trying to think if there's any other spear fighters aside from her. And actually, I think she might have had a different moveset than most of the other characters, so it's just like... it feels like a lot of wasted potential. Alright, Murray. Let me farm off of you. You have a javelin, right? Yeah. Let me get to level 10, maybe get a strength, skill, speed level up. All my hard troubles. And then I can promote. Let's see. Did Franz really just get crit? Are you serious? That's just rude! That 2% crit chance really hit me? There we go. Okay, strength 11, speed 10. I can live with this. I can live with that. It should be fine. I am not messing with that 2% crit chance again. We're just gonna use this. I think he's gonna go for the javelin still because of weapon triangle. So we can just do that. And next turn we end it. And that's just about it. That's this map. someone else, maybe. Get crit. You think you're allowed to crit my own units? I feel like Franz has been a magnet for those, actually. I'm pretty sure that's like the third crit he's gotten hit with this stream. A little excessive. Alright. Let's seize and be done with this. And this is... It's a trap. Going straight into it. Items. Huh, you can still pick them even if you didn't take them into the battle before. That's a thing. I would have figured with your units getting captured here, these guys wouldn't exactly be in your party, but I guess that's not the case. Alright, the energy ring goes to Ephraim because he's had some horrible, horrible luck. So we're gonna put that in the supply convoy for now. Secret book goes to Ross because, god damn, he can't hit the broadside barn. And Knight's Curse Orion's Wolfgang ring. Let us get these Franz. Big gains, big gains. Just promote him. And then we get Paladin Franz. Still can't believe that this is what was requested of me to use. The most, like, white bread of classes. Like, yeah, the first cav you get and make him go into Paladin. Really? Alright. Let's see what items I need here. I'm very low on javelins. I haven't bought many. That's right. We'll get them after this fight. I don't think they're that necessary for now. And then let's rearrange our formation here. Because there's no reason why an archer should be in the front. Have these chests over here, and just the top right. And I'm a little bit more scared for Ephraim's crew this time around. I don't know if it's going to be as safe as it was last time. This is good, though. Loot is currently level 7, Mulder's level 6 with level up soon on the way, and Ross is very much not dead. This is good. And Ross is leveling up. What is this, level 5? He will never get a point of speed, I'm convinced. This guy is gonna be as slow as a bag of bricks. And we move around like he's got rocks in his pants. Not in the cool Rockley, like, trading weights kind of way, but like, he accidentally woke up and picked the wrong pair of pants. That's why we need the Silver Lance. I despise those mercenaries. No, let's just... Training Coleman Namie is definitely, like, one of the hardest things of this run. Like, they're so weak. Hey. He doesn't do any damage! So sad. Okay. Full speed through here. And then forward and file. Like, it's not that I don't think they can handle it, but I'm just afraid. Put the javelin on Ephraim. Or what Ford does is gets the double here. He takes 10 damage while he does so, and that's kind of scary. He might just explode to the archer, to just the archer and soldier. Alright, Amy, go get him. 8 damage, that's enough. Cool, cool. At level 6. Nice, 6 strength, 7 skill. 4 strength, 4 strength. I almost ended turn, and Colm would have been actually donezo. Colm would have been sent to Snoozeville permanently. He would have gotten the big sleep. Alright. Boulder gets more magic, bigger heals, fatter heals. 7, 5, 6. Ooh, go get him. MLG snipe him. I think I'm gonna send Franz downward. I think it's just necessary. I think it would be excessive to not have at least one paladin down there. So, you guys both go for Steel Lance, Steel Axe. Like, guess I go for the Iron Sword. I think that would be the best use item there. I don't know if we'll be able to kill the knight. And we go upwards, up and over. Yeah, I figured this would happen. A fair amount of damage. Anything to, like, pull aggro away. Nice. That's gonna be 4 damage. Yeah, that's not surprising, actually. Front, attack from range. What's better is that this knight, I don't think. If I go take this archer out first. Ugh, gross. Steel lance times 2. Level increase, and now Forge should be able to sneak down here, and like your solid style, and just poop poop. And we get, I guess if I'm only gonna get 1 stat up, speed being that only stat isn't the worst thing. I think we get a crit with this. Or we could just miss twice. Whatever floats your boat, Kyle. Alright, and then I think it would not be a bad idea to have Ross take the forefront here. With that 6 defense against 4 armor knights. It's 13, 13, 12, 13, 12, 13, so that's going to be 36, 38, minus 3, 35 damage. You kind of just turned into base dust. Let's pick up the Iron Lance here just for the sake of... He does damage to them. Good damage to them. What's your defense stat? 11. 11, 19, 19, 18, 11, 7, 8, 8, 8, 16, plus 7, that's 23. So we still have with 9 HP. But these guys all do it too. 81. 81 hit to 38 avoid. He shouldn't get hit by all of them, right? Shouldn't get hit by all of them. If I lose Seth, that would be a major blow to my confidence. It would also just be very bad for this run in general. But there's no way he gets hit by all 5 of these guys. Yeah, we're good. Safe. Easy. Just speed through this. Then, we'll loot. Blow up an Armor Knight. Ooh, and get a nice level up. Hit level 8 with that magic and speed. Maybe gets a free level here, or free XP. Toss an axe at this guy. Toss the gamer controller. Erica. But we can... interesting. We can kill the Iron Blade? Oh wait, Javelin. Fine. Not enough damage, actually. Now, interesting the Iron Blade is the strongest thing that we have here. Yeah. Oh, another strength level. I feel like he's gotten strength 3 times in a row. Got the Angelic Robe. I think I'm gonna give that to again. Kyle here. This crit on crit. I'm gonna go for Ephraim here. Back on a little bit. Then talk. Brothers. I missed? This is what I was scared of. Not want to deal with that. 791, so let's let Kyle get this. If he can. 53, 53. What are your hit rates, Kyle? Come on, dude. Use Kyle. Alright. And turn, we don't have any range. Ephraim can take these 3 forces on, I'm like fairly certain. Weapon triangle advantage or neutrality against them. Ross can hatchet this man. And we're getting closer to a level up. Here. Should we toss Garcia over, guys, or Ross? A lot of people do. What's that down here? Give a Vulnerine. Oh, no Vulnerine. Just take him down here. This is a Cease chapter, so Ephraim does whatever the hell he wants down here. He one-shots these guys with weapon effectiveness anyway, so this isn't too big a deal. Boop. And you can take the other 2 guys on. I don't think they have javelins. Yeah, Steel Sword. Oh, that guy's a javelin. It'll take a little bit longer to get them. Oh, this is nice. He doesn't get doubled with the Killer Lance. No critical. No critical. Ooh, but that's a strength bow. That means his criticals will hit with 3 more damage than they used to. Simple math. Item. Pop a hole over here. And then this other side of the map. As just drag everyone forward. No shamans are appearing in that corner yet. This is what we have to be careful of. I know they're soldiers, but still. I want to just like run at them for free and just let Golem explode. This. This should be fine. It takes 5 damage. Yes, ow, god, Seth takes a lot of damage. For a second I wasn't looking and I thought Ephraim took all that HP damage and I was like, how did he take that much damage? And then I realized it was the wrong health bar I was looking at. Ah, the thief is there. I win! Colm wins! And just steal his lockpick. That would be very unhelpful. Pull this guy over here. I healed the wrong person, but that's okay. Ross still has that much HP. We can take this, and we heal with only. He's in a less dire situation now, at the very least. Kyle. This is only scary because I know that this guy can reach with Flux for 13 and 12, 11 and 12 damage. That's gonna be 50 damage. Let's still have 8 HP. And we just get a crit, so we don't have to worry about that extra hit. You just blast him into smithereens. Knock his block off. We are almost once again back at the root split. I think it's been, it was what, that was that 5 hours ago that the run got wiped? We're almost back there. It's what, 8 hours and 53 minutes since for total? It's almost been 9 hours. That's wild. Endurance streams really make time go by so fast. Like, I always see other people doing it, and I've like also just lost track of time while watching other people do these kinds of endurance. But you really just do feel like the time fly by. It is quite real. It's like ridiculous. Wait, why did I do that? I did not want to do that. Oopsies. It's big drop. Yeah, he has 23 HP, so he should be fine. And here, Amy can go hit a mage. Why do you not double this mage? My disdain for you grows bigger and bigger every day. GBA Fire Emblem Archer. Not doing enough damage. Get this guy though, right? One shot. God, he has so much strength. He's just one rounding without having to double attack. That's just mean. 8 damage. Can I really not do 8 damage? Okay, I can. If I could hit. It really just does me sometimes. Garcia, you can take these once. There's another mage coming in, but kind of unimportant. Here. And we can pull up a couple more tiles. There we go, we got the Killer Lance crit. And we get res for our trouble. God, I hate this game sometimes. Garcia got a crit though, for free. What are these Garcia level ups? He's gotten like 3 points of defense over these past levels. Not that it's a bad thing, it's just very strange. But then wait. Pop him on, right? And we will have this archer get into our range and immediately blow him up. Here, just take these guys. I need to do 11 damage to this mage. Not you. Oh, or Luke, just kill him. Jeez, that crit felt... I felt that one. Felt the power in that crit. Alright. I will probably just die to... I don't know, Eric could just depth at him. Steel sword. I don't even need Rapier to finish you off. There's this mage over here. I think maybe you can just take 2 shots at him. Put Colm here just in case for the support bonuses. Let me do this. Ow! Why do I just not do enough damage? Loot, on the other hand, just immediately blows this guy up. I don't think there's a... Yes. Or name me a kill. Defeating kills is, like, so hard. You have to, like, find out which of your guys can do just enough damage to, like, damage them but not kill them. I almost press accept. Go get him, Kyle. 16. Yeah, it has to be the Killer Lance. Can't believe I've already almost broken this weapon. Oh wait, this works. Trade. Javelin. Go over here. Bronze and trade. Javelin. If I miss Franz dies, I'm not messing with that. That is not something that I want to deal with. But then, also just break this open, because Seth is at full HP and does not worry about anything. Iron Blades should finish the job. Oh, she missed for a second. How do you miss hitting a wall? That's just silly. You just hit the other side of the wall or something. You just hit like to the left of the wall. I know they have like dodge chance with staves in other Fire Emblem games, but imagine not being able to hit a snag or a wall. That'd be ridiculous. Ouch. Then forward. Yeah, I had a feeling I would miss. Raid. Javelin. 75% hit rate. Okay. Well, no one's in danger then. Actually, this druid is in danger. Because Loot's coming and messes. Oh wait, Amy? Not reach because he doesn't give us longbows. Ouch. Alright, she's almost level 10, which is nice. 6, which is not bad. Amy's also level 9. Just to kill this guy. Pretty cool. Force him to use a javelin. Get some sweet EXP to go along with it. And trade these hand axes. She's at 92. I can take her to this side here. One can open the gate, and then you can just shoot the guy dead on arrival. Oh, Loot has a door key. 1, 2, 5. Not enough movement though. No double. Here we go. How does she do here with the rapier? 10 times 2, 13. He really did get hit by that. Huh. He got hit by that again. That's pretty unfortunate, I'll be honest. Good thing I have a med staff. I guess Loot can go... Yeah, Loot. Amy. Some damage. And Cold 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Yeah, take that. I'm really out of fire tomes? Guess so. Oh, we'll just back off for now. And Amy that level up, so she's level 7. Oh, she got a crit too. Made it look a lot better. She got 10 speed. She hit the double digits at least. More than I can ask for, honestly. That thief stole my lockpick? I wasn't paying attention! Wait, I just missed out on 2 chests! I forgot what was in them, but I'm sure I would have wanted them. Oh man, that really sucks. I guess I have to buy more lockpicks, but jeez. Can't believe he stole my lockpicks! What's his deal? Is it better than him stealing my angelic robe or something? Rank 9? Wow. He is almost capped strength at like level 5. Right, Tirado. Get out of here. I don't care about Walter. Can't even spell his name right. I'm upset by these level ups. And we'll use one. Alright, that's a pretty cool one. Use a good level. So now, we just end the chapter. Whew. And we are finally back at the route split. 9 hours in, the second time we arrive here. Go with Ephraim to Grotto. We have the Tower of Volney here, that's whatever. We know what the Tower of Volney is, we don't need to grind. Anyone almost level 10. Loot is the closest to promotion. Then we have these calves here. Can I go back to Seraphim? I don't want a creature campaign. Yeah, I don't want to fight them. But I do need items. They don't sell 2 range here. We need this though. Iron Bow and Steel Bow. Sometimes Nami is just a little short of doing damage. She's not even like gonna be doubling them, but he's just short of being able to actually do damage. The Steel Axes are gonna be nice for Ross because he'll just be able to like do 5 billion damage without having to worry about a double. And get into the top. You need a fire tome. I need this restore staff. I can't buy lockpicks? That's unfortunate. Wait. If I lockpicks, I'm gonna miss out on so much treasure. I think I might have to force a thief to spawn and then steal his lockpick. That sucks. Gotta be some shop that lets you buy them. I'm pretty sure I've seen them in shops before. This is an armory too. We can get our javelins and axes here. Let's just buy out this shop here. And then we will buy some axes. That's all we need. Then, gotta set up some big preparations before this next fight, because this fight was a pain last time. Javelin, we take one of our other javelins. Trade loot, we get that silver lance back. We can get that restored to Molder. And Restore is nice because it gives us more experience than regular heals and mends, I'm pretty sure. So that's also just nice to have around. I could have probably bought some Iron Lance or something. There we go, we can take Williams. Silver Sword goes to that. Probably better usage of the items. Garcia, supply, VP of the Iron Axe, and take the Hand Axe and Steel Axe. Supply. I need the Torture now. What else do we? As a Fire Tome, Ross can take a Steel Axe. Then, not here. This is good. We're gonna trade this to Loot, because she needs to use Ancient Bow because she is made out of paper. And I'd rather her be made out of something slightly more durable than paper. So let's give her this Guiding Ring. Give her a Heal Staff as well, just for the next chapter. And Molder has enough. Shop. Loot. Buy Heal Staff. That's good enough. That's more than enough. I think we are prepared for this next battle. This battle was kind of a pain last time. I think it might go better this time because we have a full party of units this time. No one's died yet. No one's died yet. So we're just gonna go right off our base stats because we've been getting poor level ups. Alright, we can't use Ardor, we can't use Kyle, we can't use Natasha, we can use Ford. And that's what it looks like. Perfect run so far. No one's died yet. Knock on wood. So now, Ephraim is probably close to A-rank lenses. Yeah, he's like almost there. He's quite a ways to be. But let us form our Asian. We have our paladins up front. We just need to charge some horsies. And we just put the rangers in the back. There's gotta be like some way that I can open these chests. Is there a chest key here? No chest key. One chest key. Okay. There's one chest key and 3 chests that I have to pick from. So this is attempt number. This is still the 5th attempt. We have made it. This is the 2nd time I've made it to the route split. It's only taken 9 hours. Whew. I love the way that Tana gets moved into the cage like that. It looks so ridiculous. It's like they move like alternating. Oh, start this off. Luke is 17, there's 83 EXP away from promoting. That's not too far away. She's a little bit behind where she was last run, but that's probably because we have more EXP to distribute across our army in general. Maybe it just can't be helped. Ouch. I could really use a physics staff right about now. And this is good too, because having that silver sword equipped means that he's not likely to get hit by anything else. Because those are all X-Men. You just gotta ride downwards here. I think Luke just needs like 1 or 2 more kills, and then she'll get her promotion. Oops. And she has pretty nice stats. 12 magic kill speed is definitely not a bad place to be. At level 9. Maybe she'll get 1 more extra speed and strength. I think she was around that same range last time as well. And those can't move. Can't do anything. Ouch. Alright, so Luke here. 1 round here. Pretty nice. 1744. Only 2070 XP. Wish it were a little bit more, but beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Okay, this axeman has an iron axe, so we'll just let... Okay. 8 speed... Yes? Have a better chance, but no one's doubling this fighter. We'll just put 4 here. Put Ron's on a pillar right here. You want to go to the convoy with Naomi because I realized that I forgot to give her bows, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yep. That should be helpful, because having steel weapons, they weigh you down, but if you only need to attack once, if you only need to swing once, then it's not that big of a miss. Look at Vulnerary. It'll take us a little slowly. We're at that part of the game where we have like these really long enemy feet. Ow! Ouch! Nice try, I didn't get hit, and now I have Molder here to heal. And Luke here gets another kill. Oh, close. One more kill that we need. Can anyone do 20 damage to this fool? I think Ephraim just straight up kills him. Yeah. Ephraim just takes him out. Here. Yeah, I guess we just let Naomi do some pot shots, really. That's really all we can do. Just get some slow grind of experience. And might as well just have Ephraim just whack this guy. There we go. And Kyle, you hit this guy here. I think we just need a Steel Lance or Iron Sword, really. Simple as that. All the foot soldiers are so far behind because they can't ride a horse. Let's just give some left to bronze. Gotta kill. He's not Seth. He is no Seth. That's alright. Let's... Av's coming up. I actually want you to hit with the Sleep Sap now. I have Molder here ready to heal. Come on. Stop missing. I'm gonna rescue drop Luke so that she gets closer to action. Drop. Bronze should be fine. He has Iron Lance equipped. That's a heavy spear. That's not gonna do anything to us. Downwards. Like 1 promotion point, sir. 1 promotion. It was so sad because last run, I was so close to promoting like 3 units at the same time, and then they all died on the same map. Bronze. Okay, cool. Cool. You get a lot of experience off of this. 21 to 41, that's 20 EXP, that's a lot better. I can't kill this guy in 1 round. Have someone help. Yep. Ulm and Naomi helping each other out just like the childhood friends they are. Both also level 7, I think, though. Almost level 4. And out. There we go. Excellent, excellent. Magic skill speed level. And I get a heavy spear for my troubles, I guess. Come on, Spear can. Ironman. And axe. Pop it on his head. Real friends. It was a shaman. Yeah. It wasn't promoted. If it was a druid, that would be very terrifying. I don't think I could deal with druid just yet. This thing would probably just one-shot any of my units. Yeah, I need to give Ephraim that thing. This is embarrassing. Making us look bad, Ephraim. How do you just knock on a single leveled up one? Oh, you just forget which one's the unpromoted one? That's fair, that's fair. I don't think the names Shaman and Druid, like, especially from, like, other sources of media, I feel like they don't immediately register as, like, dark magic to me. This is good. A lot less messy, I think. And this. Use the dodging so we can level up. Just like an assassin would. You know? It doesn't matter because he's just gonna keep on proccing lethality, right? It won't matter that he does or doesn't get kills. And she's always gonna double and get sure shot and everything, so as long as she's hitting stuff, it's good, right? Right? Alright, let's use that guiding ring. Stage Knight. Not too far behind. Yeah, you're expecting to like wild shape or something, yeah. Now that's the Lagus. The Lagus are like that. They're the ones who wild shape and shapeshift into animals. Stabs again. I now have 2 staff wielders. Back at it again. But then probably should have. How am I gonna do this up? I guess Ephraim can just whack the guy. And bunnies and foxes and sometimes wolves. And dragons. Oh, and mannequins, you said already. You said that one. Are those all that there is? Yeah, wolf skins, kitsune, bunnies because of the tables from Fire Emblem Awakening. I feel like there's more. I feel like there's more shapeshifters in this series. I mean, there's Zane, who just literally shapeshifts into your own dudes. I think that's actually one of my favorite classes in a Fire Emblem game. Because it's like, you train one unit to be a super god unit that carries you through the entire game, and then they give you Zane, and it's like, now you have 2! Like, it's a little excessive, but I also respect it, letting me have not just 1 Pala, but 2 Pala. There's a giant flying shrimp, that's what you see Grima as? I guess you're not wrong. We got our levels here. We got what we needed. Let's see. I guess I never really thought about what animal Grima was beyond just being a dragon. Right, so now, we open the door on the floor. Then everybody will walk the dinosaur. By that, I mean, let's just blow these guys up with heavy spears and Wretched Leaf. Let's do this. I don't think they're all 2 range, but I should be able to just do this here. They're 2 range. He's a fun-sized... I don't know what your definition of fun size is, I'll be honest. Fun in the sense that they'd be fun to play with, or the typical usage of fun size, where it's like little tiny. I think it's the former more so than the latter. Right, no. Can't walk in this general area here. We're going to. Loot will MLG this guy. Boss should be able to hand axe this guy to death, yes. That's true, size is a matter of perspective. I can't argue with that. Not defense? What? Impressive. my javelin? Oh, he has it. I'm pretty sure I've gotten enough. I can't double this guy? Real? And here, a silver sword you. And Molder will heal this guy, and then we can get Amelia next turn. And we'll finally be able to put that stat booster on Amelia that was requested by Congo like 4 hours or 5 hours ago. Oh, cool, I can get Garcia support. Not bad. Ouch. Cool. Oh. I forgot how their whole conversation goes. Every soldier Ophelia. He just tells her, yeah, come with me, girl. He's like, you're gonna stab me with that? You're gonna trip over your own foot, idiot. Like, it feels really disrespectful. Even though I'm pretty sure I think he was respecting her, it still feels rude. It's like, look at your fucking feet, kiddo. Right, Amy is halfway. So close. Right, and we're probably gonna do what we did last time, where I just sent Amelia over here and just start wailing on one priest. That was very silly. Where's my hand axes? Dad, I need my hand axe! There we go. Garcia has not used his hand axe at all. Ross. This is fine though. The extra accuracy will be helpful. The fact that I can't double is a shame. Your set 9 speed is going to permanently be upsetting to me. Who thought that was a good idea? If I have 4 Franz over here. If he misses, it's pretty bad. I don't want to risk that 69. As nice as that number is, it's a little scary. Ouch! Amelia took a lot of damage, but she's not dead yet, so that's the important thing. Our weapon level increased. Silly. Let's see. Boss. Murder this guy. There we go. We got speed! We're gonna be schmoovin' now, fellas. That's a little scary. Seth. Ooh, needs healing. Do it this way here. 9. A double. He doesn't take a lot of damage. Her res growths have been pretty nice, I guess. So that's actually that's a silver lining. And then here, we just one-shot you with the silver lance. Oh, cool! That's a chest key. Oh wait, that's the guy who was at the top of the map, I think. That's not an extra chest key. That just is the chest key that I was gonna get. Eh? Game. At the very least, Fire Emblem saves after everything that you do, so even if my game were to crash, at the very least, I wouldn't have lost any data. Could have been a lot worse. Fire. These guys aren't in trouble. Just... yeah, Loot is gonna kind of just run over everything. She's really strong at this point. Here, just Vulnerate. I'm gonna Vulnerate. I don't think anything can... Why does everything have to be so inconvenient? We're just gonna take her, and then next turn, we are going to drop her off over in front of that priest for daycare. He'll take care of her. Amy has 19 HP, and the longbow guy shouldn't be a threat to her. Sacred strategy. Ah, not Seth. Right. Amy's getting some nice experience. Oh god, he got doubled. Amy's getting some nice experience due to the fact that he has really good res and doesn't need to worry about getting hit by mages. I can't believe she's my mage tank killer. Proper gear. I don't think I'll have a problem taking this guy out. He has 29 HP. Luke should be able to one-round him. 3. And we get this guy. Nice, level up. One more level! Ooh, and it's a strength level up. I think we could force one more level through this chapter for her. And then... let's see, boss. And before she gets critted, no. We got that. We got one hit in. Should be enough for Ross, I believe. There we go. These guys are all both really low. We'll just Javelin 1, and then Javelin 2. Simple methods for simple tacticians like me. Ooh, that's another Knight's Crest waiting to get popped. And he's got some pretty good stats too. Not too far off from Franz, if not a little better in some areas. Our Javelin kind of moment. I wish Amy could reach. I think she's a little too far away. And we can have Ford just kind of babysit. Or we can have Franz babysit, actually. He has more movement anyway. And I don't think the enemies up ahead are as dangerous. So we can just keep on trucking. What we'll do here. Oh well. On Garcia. X. Just brutalizes him, okay. Just like to get some levels on Cole, please. Luke can just heal. Retrade back to hand axe. Ross needs some more. Find this. Really is trying to get Ephraim with the Snoop Staff. I feel like there were more calves that are supposed to be spawning. There might be a spawn point, I guess. Look at those gains. I feel like those priests were put there just for Amelia to farm a couple of levels for free. Just seems like that's the point. Here, a couple of rail sorties. We can take Ford and Io over there. Should be pretty safe. Should be. Not guaranteed to be safe, but I don't think they'll be in any trouble. If they get doubled, they shouldn't get doubled for too much damage. Kind of chads in that respect, you know. Ross has been sitting at 22 HP specifically for quite a while. And I'll take Ephraim and Luke down here. I wish a thief would spawn, so I can steal his lockpick. Yeah, these guys are not hitting their sleeps. You're just robbing me of an extra 10 EXP per turn. Try to not miss. Let's see, first level up. Okay, I'll take a speed level up. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Whatever could you be talking about, Erebin? How much do I do with the heavy spear? 26 damage, this is 9 damage. That's gonna be a total of 18. Please do not crit. I do not want you to crit with this. I simply just know that this is the weapon that you'll do the most damage with without killing. Yes! Also, wait. 9 speed. 2. 13 speed. 17 attack. 2. Your range. 5. I know better than this. I know better than to try that junk out. Don't miss. Don't miss. There we go. And we got the door key, which I'm probably not going to use. I guess I'll use it. I don't have any reason to use pure water. Let's take, drop, and heal. The next turn we can kill that Myrmidon. And having Amelia in that corner is so ridiculous. Like, imagine, like, you're just a priest, and, like, some little girl, like, is coming at you with, like, the thinnest lance that she could possibly find in the armory. And, like, you're a grown adult. You shouldn't be letting her just come at you, but the laws of the game state that you have to have a weapon in hand in order to fight back. This isn't Radiant Dawn where you can fight back with your staves. So Amelia's just, like, wailing on someone, unable to do anything. Where's the staircase? Staircase to the top right. If a thief pops out, it's gonna be there. Not everyone can be Oliver. I love that video of Oliver fighting Lacane with the Matrona staff, and he gets like 4. He just add up both attacks and gets to crit both times, all 4 times, and he just does 48 whole damage like a grown adult. Just no remorse. 69. Nice. We're so close, we're so close. Nice. How does Ford do here? Just double dies. 11 defense too. Nice. Yeah, I think that's one of the funniest things too, that like, not only is he a recruitable character in Radiant Dawn, he's also like... The way supports in Radiant Dawn work is that it's like preset dialogue that like, it doesn't change from character to character for the most part. And it's always just like 2 lines of dialogue, like, I'll be with you forever, please watch out for me and take care of me. Like that kind of generic stuff. And then the only exception to this is Oliver, who every character has a specific line for Duke Tanis, because any character saying that I've always loved you and I will watch you for the rest of my life would be weird if they were saying it to Oliver, because no one wants him there. He just forcibly joins your party. And like, I love that they did that. Let me take a hand axe here. Like, how often is it that you get a game that just, like, it's not even in your control. If you don't want him there, he's still gonna join your party regardless. Here. Oh god, I forgot to guard Amy. That's fine. We have a couple of ways of reinforcement, but it's nothing we can't handle. Alright, so close, so close. He is just horny for those Heron's ass. I don't like that. Like, it's not wrong, I just don't like it. I don't want to get into mage range. I don't want to talk too much shit for a guy in thunder range. Gonna put the beam leaf. Truth is always hard to swallow, fortunately. The fact that Ross can double these guys with a hand axe is impressive with his, like, 10 speed. And the moment he turns into a hero, it's over for these guys also. Those hero bases are gonna boost his speed sky high. Let's see, we can just have him loot MLG this guy out of the distance. From Ross to hero. Trainee to Brawny. I tried. I don't think that one was that good. Oh, he has a chest key. I think this left chest This left chest had restore. I don't want restore. I don't want the 2,500 gold. So we're gonna go with the right chest. Should be good. It's a good thing I remember that from the last failed attempt. And here. Boss, don't die. There's so many horsemen. Right, so course of action here. Axe. Does 30 damage of one shots. Oh, nice. Nice, we can get a kill here. And then we'll heal. They shouldn't be able to reach anyone else. This is good. That's good. We'll only get hit by one guy, and that's about it. I don't like how Ephraim is in so many people's ranges, though. See if I can... Drop for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Should be able to send a horse guy down. Unfortunately not. Kinda just has to hold him. Just whatever. These guys should be strong enough because these guys all have links. Is there a secret shop? I don't think there's a secret shop in this chapter because you don't get the member card until a little bit later. So it would be impressive if they had a secret shop in a chapter before secret shops existed. Oh, that's the ocean seal. Very good that I remembered which chest had what, because if I didn't get that ocean seal, I don't think I would have had a way to promote home. Oh yeah, this game has secret shops. Yeah, this game absolutely has secret shops. So we can put forward over here. And Mamie has a 80% chance to... Alright. Finally. Did someone say 5 cavalry units? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My 6th horse unit. That's what it is, actually. Garcia is holding on the fort, which is good. Ugh, god, so much damage. Right, so what we're gonna do here, Ford is going to rescue Prop. So now we can get a bigger arrangement of units protecting it here. There we go. That. Bronze being a paladin is helpful because there's some, he has a little bit more resistance to these kind of things. Oh, jeez. Oh, we have loot. We have loot. There we go. Iron Axe. A lot of damage. It's an indicator of skilled magic protection. We count to 6. You're right, you're right. It is one of my talents to count to 6. Alright. What's even more impressive is, where's the goddamn Orion's Bolt? Oh, they put it on her, but I guess I didn't. We'll move over here. I think she should be able to reach. Give here, Elixir, and take the Orion's Bolt. I keep on forgetting to put the energy ring onto Ephraim. Yeah. That should be able to take out this cav here. There's a cav that you can't kill, to be honest. And everyone can staff here. Might as well just staff people if we can. Here. 56 accuracy, 54 accuracy. That should be fine. Ouch. Now, Garcia, please. Managed to outlast all the cav reinforcements. Nice. And now... Elia's not going to be able to kill any of these guys. Let's be real here. Or might be able to pick up this mage. No doubles. We're not killing anything here. Guy has a heavy spear. He doesn't have the Orion's Bolt on her, actually. Wait, this is good, actually. She'll take out the Shaman for free. Orion's Bolt. Motions! Ranger baby! Give me the horse and give me the swords. So I actually don't think I have a sword unit aside from, like, I guess all the calves are sword units. But, None of them have high sword rank, and I don't think Nami is gonna continue that either. Finally! Ooh, +2 strength is really nice. This is the saddest looking promoted unit I've ever seen. So many single-digit stats for a promoted unit. Oh man. But the 12 speed is actually a nice place to be, I'm pretty sure. I don't think that's a pretty bad benchmark to be hitting. It's very rough. Right, next up, we have an Ocean Seal. So it would be important to try to get cool in some levels here. This guy. Because Ross is gonna eviscerate this mage in one blow. Like, no questions asked, it's just gonna happen. If Garcia gets crit, I will cry. This is Kelly's, right? She'll promote in a bit, right? Gold Bowman? God, I wish. Bodega. I guess I'm winning. This is my 5th run. This is my 5th run, and this is the 2nd time I've made it to this chapter. It could be a lot worse, but it could also be a lot better, is what I'll say. This is the first time that I've made it to this chapter without losing any deaths. Yeah, no one has died yet. No deaths. So, in terms of good or bad run, I'd say this is a good run so far. This is already level 10! Which is nice because next chapter has the Hero's Crest. Ooh. Level 11. He's capped strength! He is so swole! It is an improvement. I hope you've been having a good day too, though. I just realized I've been streaming for 9 hours. Almost 10 hours. And you know what? I think if I get some good progress here, I think we could make it before 3 AM. Let's see how we do here. Last time we played, I got absolutely obliterated by the Phantom Ship chapter. And I think my brain is still reeling from that. Anna's kind of still locked in her cell here. I don't think it matters if I save her or not. I think she'll get freed after the end of the chapter. Ooh! Holm is grown enough to be able to do damage to a knight? That's my boy! True endurance. It's... Fearing for this long. I'm like not like tired yet. I think my eyes might be feeling it maybe. But in terms of like energy, I barely got any sleep last night. I think the thought of this was keeping me up for some reason, along with the fact that I had a coffee that I asked for decaf and it turned out to not be decaf. That's beside the point. So I couldn't sleep last night. I'm running on like 4.5 hours of sleep maybe a little bit more. And I like forced myself to like keep it on track because lately I've been doing a lot of like schedule cancellations or like delays, and I feel kind of like bad about it because I know it shouldn't matter because, you know, you just gotta do what your body tells you to do. But I know. I really wanted to do this endurance run, and it seemed like it made sense to do it starting at noon. Maybe some of that coffee is still in my veins. I think I'm just naturally like this. I drank some fake coffee over the course of this stream. Oh wait, you know what? There is caffeine in me. I got McDonald's sweet tea. I still haven't finished my nuggets yet. I've been like slowly going at them. Like so. The nuggets came at around 5, I want to say. They're not soggy. The box has been open, so they've been like dried out, I think. God, that sounds even worse, actually. They're edible. I'll say that. They're edible. Even if that means I'll quit at the next... I don't know what you mean by TPK, but it sounds like Turnpike. And yeah, it's likely that if I do wipe again, I'll probably end up just calling it for the night. I'll say that it was a good effort. And if I can beat Phantom Ship again... Oh, total party kill. Fair, 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 fair. Turnpike, you know? Going down the parkway with my homies. 3 AM. After a good night of playing video games. So now, I have to kill these 2 units so that I can then bully this mage here with a little girl. So let's do this. All the horses going down the turf. Like, imagine you're just going down, like, a highway, like, a nondescript highway anywhere around the world. And, like, you're just cruising in your vehicle, and then you just see, like, you turn to your left. And then you just see, like, a chariot with, like, 20 horses, like, running. Because they need all that horsepower to match all the cars on the highway. I would be scared. I would be terrified for my life, actually. I feel like that's just an exciting image to think about. I mean, horsepower literally is just the power, like, the equivalent of your car to the power of horses, I'm pretty sure, something like that. I'm just gonna use Franz here. You know what? I don't know what I'm doing. I think I've been thinking too much about horses. Horses scare you? Actually, yeah, horses are scary. Like, have you ever seen, like, a horse in person, big? You don't think a chariot can reach 150 miles per hour? I think you're just lacking a little bit of creativity. I fully believe that a chariot can hit 150 miles per hour if you put enough horses on it. Now, whether or not all those horses will fit in one lane on the highway, who knows? But maybe if you had an empty highway, you could race and reach 150 miles per hour. Actually, that seems too fast for the highway. Let's say, like, I think you could reasonably get to, like, 60 miles per hour. Let me just rescue chain some people. Ooh, got one of those double button presses again. This is the weirdest trade chain I've ever done. Pop, that works. Alright, this is fine. Who did you just go up to? Kyle? Javelin. We should be fine. Back in the future, they couldn't get the chariot tree. They couldn't activate the flux capacitor. You're right! They couldn't go back to the future. Who's to say they should have been even capable of, reaching any sort of miles per hour close to 100. I believe in them, though. I think I can believe in them. Alright. These are the Amelia levels. Another speed point. That's fine, I don't mind that. Alright, let's... How are we gonna take care of Geb? Geb! I hate this guy. I've already said my piece about why I don't like Geb. He cares nothing for his men's lives. Yeah, that sounds about right. GameFAQs has ruined this character for me. Let's... Here. Now we just bully a priest with another little girl. Into his man cave? Yeah, that's exactly where we're going, his man cave. I really can only do 1 damage to this guy, huh? Haha, give me that experience, give me that 10 XP. The loot does a lot of damage. I think we can just kill him with the silver sword now. Be fine. Yeah, this is easy. You've set that fat level up. It's almost 100 XP. Seth is getting the nice levels now. That's alright. The res up is nice so that I can tank more magic. Alright. Now all that's left to do is get some more free Wandy XP, and then just start going ham on this priest. Almost dead. We'll give all that XP to Boulder because, you know, he got a nice stash. Let's take Ephraim over here. Kill staff broke, oh no! Amelia, please, for the love of God, get a stat that is called Strength. While we're doing this, I'm also gonna put the energy ring on Ephraim. Right, supply. Keep on forgetting to do that. Should be strong enough to do a lot of things. She will get double HP. Right, and she's gonna get a level up off of this, so she'll be level 5. Nice, nice, nice. I'm so upset. She literally just got HP. Oh my god. What is this game? The level ups have been worse, but the strategy has been significantly better. Please see my items. Oh, I think it would be important to manage my items. 15 javelin, supply. Ocean Steel Killer Axe, we take our javelin. Supply, we have javelins here. Do we get a javelin? Amy, you can get a sword, I guess. Sword. I feel like I have to have at least one extra sword, iron sword. You can take Kyle's. Kyle's just been using lances. And then we have the speed wing here. I'm gonna use that on Amelia. Against my better judgment. Sometimes you just gotta give it to the trainee. Fly, we're gonna take another hand axe from that convoy. We got a billion of those. And we can give the steel axe back for the killer axe. I think that's a better usage of it. Fine. And let us go. We have 11 units to use. So the first one that gets the boot, based on this left to right chart of my units, is Garcia. So goodbye Garcia, welcome Amelia. Everyone else is not usable. That's why I haven't been using Garcia as much, because I knew that I would have to drop him first, and then after this I'm gonna have to drop Ross, which is gonna be a little disappointing. Because Ross is super strong right now, but that's just the way the lineup works. We're finally getting to the point where we have to boot characters out. This is fine. And there's no Selena, so we don't have to worry about actually getting hit by bolting. Put all our cavalry in front. Put Amelia in front too, just to get her closer to the fight. This. That should be fine enough. This is fine, famous last words. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Here. Or go here with kind of a weird one to put over here. Put Franz over here with Ironlands. I think that might be enough to not kill these soldiers so we can farm some extra EXP. There. Mage Knight. Fine. We're gonna speed through this turn. It feels so wrong to do this on, like, we just have it going at speed. Oh, nice, nice. Namey, your low stat line is useful for something. Go get him, Amelia! I love that her map spread looks like she's just ramming into someone with her stat, like, with her spear, like, point first. Feels so excessive. We'll do this. Powerful. Should be able to just use here. There. Hold with a boulder. Up, maybe. And yeah, go root over your brother a little bit more while we do some real fighting up in the top here. Alright, Iron Sword. Wipe this guy out. Can she use the Axe Reaver? She has Elix. Can't use the Axe Reaver. Makes this a little harder. I need to get 16 HP off of this guy. Oh my god, that's so hard. So specific. 19. I have to not crit and also hit with a 59% hit chance. I think these odds are good. Yes! Yes! I'll try so damn hard for these recruits. 67%. Oh god! so hard. Now you have to wipe out enough so that there's no one in range. Call me a loose cannon cop who lives life on the edge, Erebin. I can't just not go for it. Scary. You guys have... Oh, that guy's a range weapon. Did I have to reset? Yes. I resetted... After the Phantom Ship, I reset... I beat that chapter, and then I got to the chapter after it, the port chapter, and then I got exploded because I lost 6 units on the Phantom Ship. And then after that, the next run that I did, I died at chapter 6 because I made a lot of mistakes. And then we are now on the 3rd run since. It could be going a lot worse. I think this is actually probably the most solid run that I've had so far. Right, Cormac, go do your thing. You only have to survive for 10 or 7 more turns. It's not that big of a deal. Let's see, Ephraim here. How much damage did he do? 8 to his 7 defense. Damage to him. That guy actually just explodes her. It actually just brutalizes her. Oh, we need to heal that guy, so let's... 69, 84. I really just missed that 84% chance. Those 84% misses get to you harder and harder the longer you're streaming for. Oh, nice Lance Reaper. What is your... Oh wait, she can use the Lance Reaper, that's awesome! That's nice that she has D-Rank swords. Cool. Men Frogs here. Wait, he's been level 10? Ooh, I can use the guiding ring the next time I get it. Let's put that over here. This guy has 25 HP. I think what we'll do... I don't think there's a way for me to not double him. I think that is what I gotta do. 13 times 2, 15 times 2. I just want to feed Amelia more kills. I think at least one of the upcoming chapters, there has to be a guiding ring somewhere around here. After I haven't checked to see if there's any like dropables here. Let's take a look here. No, it's just those weapons there. Cormac has an illusion whip. There's no stealable items, which is really Cormac's current only niche until, or Holmes' only niche until I can get back to getting lockpicks. So I need to be able to do 10 damage. I can do 3. Can I get a double 11? Trying to force these is so rough. Everyone just does too much damage. This doesn't matter because... How hard do I have to try for this? I'm trying so damn hard for this! We got extra strength, buddy! And these guys don't have range. So I can just park Ephraim in front. My brain feels like it's just expanded like 20 sizes. Right. Wow. One of those guys just got critted. Feels like a bad day to be a green unit, huh? Let's do all this. If I lose because Dussel dies or something, I will be very, very upset. That'd be like a very unfortunate way to lose an Ironman. I think what I might do is, if I do lose, I might do what they call, what I've heard someone refer to as a Tin Man. Where at this point, I just go through and reset if, like, important characters die. Because I do want to get to the end of this. I think it's possible for me to do so. It's only what? It's still 10. I think we can make it before like 3 a.m. And... God, throw me a bone here! Stop missing! 15. Oh. Amelia, can you do this? Wait, she doesn't instantly die! Get her! Well, we're gonna get her to General in no time. She's gonna be the fastest armor knight this side of town. This torch staff, which is good because I can put that on Molder. Kyle, and then we can take Seth down here. I don't know how many of them will get aided by Seth. Who has a vulnerability? Sadly the fastest, but also the weakest. He's got paper arms. He's not been doing her bicep curls or her lunges. She's been slacking on her fitness reps. Let's go here. So oh god, the green units are falling so much faster than they did last time, which is like stressful. You just hope the enemy impales those. That's exactly what her crit animation is. I'm going through this chapter a lot slower than I did last time. Let's see. I don't want Seth to blow this guy up 24 to 21. Wait, we have to get to Dussel first. Just remember. I think that's enough range. One. Also, why can't you move one more tile over? This. Hard. Okay. Right over here. How can I not double this pirate? That's strange. Can't believe Seth can't double a pirate. That's weird. God. I've been going through this chapter a lot slower than I did the first time, which is going to make recruiting Cormag and Dussel even harder. Sure. Amelia's safe over here. Oh, Luke's in danger. If Luke gets crit by Cormac, I will cry. Oh my god, she's alive still. Oh my god, Amelia's alive still somehow. I can't rescue Dussel. This is so bad. This is awful. This is absolutely atrocious. This is, as they say, doo-doo butt cheeks. I am very upset about this progress. And, Molder has an elixir. And, Cormag himself took a ton of damage for no reason. Fire takes these guys out. Oh god, I don't know how Cormag gets through this. He's gonna kill himself on my own units. There you go. Elixir. Then Kyle over here. Kyle has 31 HP. Here. Iron Bow. Amy. Let's see how this goes. Boulder can't get hit anymore. This is good, actually. Oh, Amelia! Oh my god, Namie! Oh, this is so bad. Whew. Right, so... Why did Cormac have to go this side? Why couldn't he have gone downwards? We'll see. It was Namie who died, which is not that big of a deal. It's like if someone like Loot dies, that I'll be like really torn up. Also, we are getting... Yeah, Amelia is big, I know. Actually, Ephraim might die. I think it's possible that he just gets offed. We go this way. Get that crit, Kyle. Fuck him up, Kyle. Then we put Ross over here. And go into the forest. And then Colm. Colm is stuck. It's really bad. You gotta level up. He dodged, he dodged, he dodged. God damn it, Cormag. This is stressful. No? This map is just awful. I feel like the timers on this map are just really ridiculous. Like, look at how many enemies there are here. I feel like I could have gone through the first part of it a little faster, but still. We can go here. Top. It goes to Hero's Crest. We lost a pre-promote, or we lost one promoted unit, but we'll get another one in Ross. Oh, don't die. Back off here. Okay. He's out of bullets. He can't reach from over here, and there's no more flyers. Okay, this is cool. Only lost 3 units. Pretty big, but, you know, it could be a lot worse. Ron somehow has not lost any HP in this endeavor. What a champ. Ooh, and a good pallet level up his Silver Sword Brook, though. Kind of sad. Look at this wreck of a map. And I'm 1 tile away from being able to get this. I don't think I have the ability to kill with a javelin, but we can try. Javelin. I have to hit 264 to get the secret book. This is in my favor. I goddamn hate this character. Cormag, why can't you hit anything? You couldn't hit the damn broadside of a goddamn barn. So, no. Hold him down here. We still have a staff run, we're gonna get, we'll be able to get Lair Raid Shell next map. Amelia died, and you couldn't even get the secret book. Alright, Hero's Crest time. Look at this. Hero Ross! Level up. Nice. The extra 2 speed is going to be super helpful, and the swords are going to be super helpful. Let's get some extra EXP here. Let's trade. Let me pop a javelin. His strength got uncapped. Yes! Strength is uncapped. Right, I am not gonna be able to get through here. I wanted to get at least one of the killing edges or slayers, but I guess we just have to deal with what we have. This is just a wreck of a map. Alright, alright. We have better units, I think. At least we have a better Ross. Ross is gonna have to put in a lot of heavy work here. This... Olm is level 9. He can almost promote, so I'm gonna give him the Ocean Seal. Oh, really not? Oh, it's C rank. That's C rank swords, alright. Gonna need him. Then. So promoted, can't promote soon. And we need Knight's Crests. Because we have 2 units here waiting for promotion, or one almost waiting for promotion, I should say. Here. I just want loot to get a new spell. Thunder. I'm gonna work around this. Manage items. Ram. Fly. Big. Javelin. Molder died. Molder didn't make it. He got overwhelmed. Let me update the list. We have 3 units that fell in battle. It was Molder. It was... What else was it? Amy. Oh, it's already on Amy. And then Amelia. Oh! Lucianus, welcome, welcome, welcome. We just went through a very hard battle, and we're about to get our ass kicked by another really, really, really hard battle. Thank you for the raid. What were you guys up to? What were you guys doing at this hour? Relatable. Such is the life of one that plays strategy games, is it not? The life of a tactician is a number 1. Call to Arms multiplayer? Nice. Is that a strategy game as well? I don't think I've heard of that. Let's see. Oh, it's an RTS. RTSs are always so intimidating to me. I feel like I don't have the brain power to control things as they're moving in real time. It's always like really intimidating to me. It's why I never got into like Warcraft or anything like that. So we need to buy some more items. Let us... Okay. Were you playing with other people or were you just playing with randoms? Were you like doing like follower games? We're so close to getting Namie actual good weapons. Oh, we can give Ross Steel Sword. That's gonna be useful. Alright. Alright, everybody. This is the chapter that pretty much wiped me the last attempt we did. You were close. Got wiped. Until their air destroyed your tanks. Yeah, I don't know, like... Oh... It always, like, scrambles me, because, like, with turn-based games, I can at least get an idea, like, I can breathe when I see stuff happening. But, like, with RTS, I feel like I don't get any breathing room. Or just die. We're down one unit slot. I think we can still do this. The next chapter we do get Marissa and E1. We just have to survive till then. Doing the saying with certain Shisho. Dave. Now that I know how this chapter works, I'm just raiding the ship. I was thrown off by the fact that the flying units here don't immediately charge you. This time they won't get me. Ooh, that's always good, having the atmosphere there. Like, when a war game feels like you're in a war, like, you can feel that attrition, that, like, that kind of, like, waiting and just, like, getting slowly and slowly whittled down. Or, like, slowly and slowly getting that advantage. It's always, like, a good when that games can emulate that. Here. Res 3, Res 12. Go here. Pick up a javelin. Maybe this time it'll trigger the damn aggro. Torch. I don't know why the aggro didn't trigger the last time. We have so many of these guys here that are in range, but just refuse to move until later in the... Wait, we can do this. This item, javelin, trade. Let's increase our resistance. How far into this am I? Oh yeah, this is Fire Emblem: The Sacred Stones, and I want to play until I get to the end of the game. I don't know if I'll be able to actually last that far, last that long, but this is approximately, I'd say the halfway point. I think beating this would be the halfway point of the game, in terms of chapter numbers, like stage numbers, but obviously, the later stages are longer than the earlier stages. And we've suffered a couple of losses in this Ironman so far. And this is actually the 5th run attempt that I'm at. Alright. So, yeah, there's an ass ton of demons over here. I feel like Doom Guy here. Yeah. It's pure one. Just the sound of that critical hit always feels so damn good to hear. The way the screen shakes and everything, too. So satisfying. Get this. We have a couple of guys over here. I think Ross should be able to wipe these guys out. Not enough damage, not enough damage. Disappointing. Get that hit there. Now it should be enough. Now it should be enough. Always tricky. You have to worry about, like, 70s? High 70s and low 80s are always so scary to me because I feel like you can never predict if they're going to hit or not. I guess that's the point of a strategy game, but still, it feels bad. Let's just torch up. I hate Fog of War. I don't like Fog of War in the slightest. Look at this. This looks like hell. Let's also hide in the back over here. This is a good setup. I think having a flyer, yeah, exactly. You can never tell where things are, which I think is the big scary thing. And like in turn-based games, you put your guy forward, you have to hold that. You're not allowed to just get back in there and like get your guy out. He has to sit there and suffer. I hate when you're like 1 point away of damage from being able to kill things too. So miserable. Get rid of this gargoyle here. We might as well just take out this mogul on the side over here. Get the hell out of here. Cormega's just on flight duty, just taking out anyone here in the skies. Defender of the Magvel skies. Alright, good night, Airben. Thanks for sticking around for so long. Hope you sleep well. Hopefully we get through Phantom Ship without too many losses. How would we take care of this? Obviously archers would be the obvious answer, but I don't think that's very plausible right now. Death here. Can probably just javelin everything here. Yeah, that sounds about right. Bronze can also javelin things here. And then clear it out with a thunder. How does Ephraim do against these guys? 48 hit, and they don't do too much damage. A little scary, but I think if I put him here, javelin should be fine. We can toss the hand axe onto Ross like this, and pop an elixir here so that fort doesn't immediately explode. We have to keep on pushing because enemies are going to spawn on this left side, which caught me off the last time I got to this chapter and then immediately exploded. We're going to use the fast forward option here because I could not be bothered to sit through another long enemy phaser. Is Seth dead? Oh, jeez, I almost thought Seth was going to die. He's very low on HP. But we're living. We're living with 8 HP. Always really scary situations like that. Ouch. This thing goes 81% to really be feeling bad. Let's see what this level up gives us. Okay. A skill and speed level up means that we can hit more and have higher chances of double attack, which always fine by me. He's full HP too. Javelin this guy here. It's a big wave, but we were able to just like stand in front of them and kind of just exist. Can't kill him with Garcia. Not enough damage. Incredible. Should be good though. Bronze. Here we can send over. This. Let's do this. It's like feels like cleaning your room or something. There's like so many bugs just lying around. You gotta squash them all. Alright. This is a nice position because not many people can get hit by multiple targets. I think we're gonna keep it here. It has a javelin. I think I trust this. And we'll go over here. Garcia might die. Oh no. There's not enough enemies to go around. If Ephraim dies, I'm gonna lose it. I don't think that bow is gonna be able to do enough damage. We're surviving. We're surviving. Oh, this stage is so stressful. There's just so many enemies in your way. We're clearing most of them. And promote poor Mag so he gets even bigger stats. Extra strength, extra skill. Sometimes caps lock like that happens. It's always so weird when you don't expect it. You like type out your message because you know you're just typing it out, and then you realize after you hit enter, oh man, I weirdly yelled at him, but like silently at the first letter. It's always how caps always read to me like, hater. That's a pretty good level up. He's also promotable now, which is not bad. He has 2 HP. I don't know if I want to risk Cole. Actually, we can do this. And surround him. We want Ephraim to get healed. We can reach that. Duration leaf should... doesn't... Ah, this does though. Go to bed. Ooh, nice level up. Ephraim will just never get speed, or strength. I'm just resigned to that at this point. Oh my god, wait. Seth is dying? The hell? When did that start happening? What's the elixirs on them? There we go. Trade, pop this elixir. Item, equip the javelin. Pop the vulnerary. It's like going all over the place with this chapter. Colm is gonna level up, so we'll have every. What? Who let those gargoyles over there? Okay, she used an elixir. We're good, we're good. Look at how many enemies there are here. Like, it just doesn't stop. Oh, man. Poor Mag is exploding. Gonna have to do this. He's gonna pop the pure water. And then Luke is going to heal him. Now we have to get rid of a couple of units here. Ross is full HP. Good. Ah. Guy has... Yeah. Who's going to do the most damage? 6 damage? He's actually going to do it ranged. We want to get rid of that. To everyone's at like such low HP. Even with preparation, this chapter is just really kicking my ass. Let's see, can we go to Ephraim and supply take We have elixir still. Good. The elixir. I think if we keep everyone in a closed area, just surround everyone. Javelin here. This should be good. Won't get his level up and turn into an assassin. Nice, nice. And that's a great level up too. Awesome. Can we do enough damage here? This. Level up. Extra defense is super good on this map with how many enemies there are. If I miss, I am going to be so sad. There we go. Human extermination is going alright. Let Rachel dies, I'm going to be so upset. Oh, there's Ford. Holy moly, we are just barely hanging on here. Get the hell out of here, you stupid goddamn gargoyle. Flyers are so good to have. If I kill this thing. That over here can take out this eye. You know what this guy's range is. Short spear. Don't think he kills Ephraim though. Wait, this guy can get taken out by... What? What am I hitting? Oh. And... Might need to just use Ross here. No. And Garcia can finish him off. Excellent. They were like, I'm gonna give more avoid. But we can use this option right now. We can get our assassin. Watch him die next turn. That would be my luck. His promotion gains are absolutely atrocious. You got like no stats there. Lance. If I don't crit, this will be a really bad spot for me to be in. More defense, please. Ugh. Like, trade a vulnerary or elixir. The amount of items I have to use here is just absurd. Javelin. Alright, Root lives. Oh, Garcia took so much damage, she's dead. Oh, alive. Oh, Kyle dodged! Oh my god, this chapter is so ass, but we're somehow lucking through it. This is going so much better than the last attempt, and I don't know how or why, but I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. And we get the crit here with 9%. No, not. Ouch. Ross, do your thing. Killeraxe this guy. I missed the 80%! Why does this game continue to screw me? There we go. Rude-ass game. It's like I'm playing XCOM with the way these hit picks have been this whole, stream. Care this guy. Alright, there's one unit left. I don't think anyone's in kill range for him. Oh, actually, I think Kyle is. He has a javelin, though, so he can attack anyone that can't counterattack at 1-2 range. Which means I am pretty safe to just heal up and try to recruit their HL. I don't remember if I need to actually talk to her, but I don't want to risk things. So we're gonna just do that. Watch us get the unit killed for some reason. Everyone should be fine. You, come with me. Then, you, proper. Then, Ephraim can talk. Oh, can't reach. want to make sure. I don't want to risk not getting Dolza, or not getting a Rachel. Fine, right? Everyone seems to be good. There we go. Cool. And now we have all our characters. And we only lost Ford. So this might be a real run. We survived the Phantom Ship with minimal casualty. Get the hell out of here. Wonderful, and all we lost was Ford. You know, only 3 losses is not that bad. Or only 4 losses at this point. We still have 2 extra backup units before we die in Darkwood Forest. Yeah, sometimes you just have to like accept the losses. They're acceptable, it's not like the worst thing. And I haven't lost any of like my major units. Alright, so this is the chapter that I actually wiped on. Because a very big map, and I didn't have all my unit slots filled. We can't take Arter, Ilium, or Natasha. Take Leia Rachel. We're only empty 2 slots instead of 6 slots this time. Let's see, formation. This is a big map, and a lot of monsters spawn at once. And we need to be able to handle all of them. And that's hard. Alright. So Leia Rachel is the only one who can get promoted, and Garcia. Everyone else is promoted or can't promote. Oh, and Kyle. Let me see if there's anything we need to steal here. Oh, wait, we can't steal because we have an Assassins now. That means I can't get the Hoplon Guard. That's kind of... Oh, wait, no. We don't fight him here. It doesn't look like there's any stealables. The Guiding Ring drops for free, which is nice. Doesn't look like there's a Knight's Crest, though. For a bow. We don't have any other bow users. Alright, let's start. Let's go in. All we gotta do is rush up there. This. Here. Spade something out with Bronze and Death. Then... Well, can do assassin things. Uses, yeah, 13 uses the Iron Sword, which is not the worst. He can still act as a character in this battle. Somewhat. Go up here. Oh wait, she's in Cavalier range. Oops. We're still good. Yeah, Luke's just dodging everything. Right. So this is basically we gotta push through forward. Actually, I don't even know. Is it better to push through forward or just stay behind and tank everything here? Hard decision to make, but it's a little bit easier now that I have more units. My skill on 8. We're not getting lethality. We're not proccing lethality here today. Colm is just doing very sad boy damage. Let's see. Killer Lance. Whoop. Ross here. Good with the axe. Let's see. Bronze can... These guys can take the back, pretty much. Death, I think, has an Iron Blade. Can't double with it, unfortunately. We'll do this. 29. Big damage? Yeah, she took damage. We're gonna need to heal that up. Bronze. I think we should be fine here. No one else should be able to reach. I don't think there's any siege tomes. I didn't see any in the scroll through. And we have this Axe Raver Ephraim, who's gonna wipe the rest of these chasers. That should be pretty free. That guy has a hand axe. Alright, get over yourself. we can just walk forward. Oh, this choke point looks like hell. Mostly actually physical units once you take care of the mages. But we can then heal Franz. And then we'll have 3 units here that are strong enough to defend. Ross is one of them. Ross only takes 3 damage from these fire tomes. That's impressive. I didn't realize how jacked he was. He was absolutely just shredded out of his mind. This is looking bad. Seth? Ron? Randy Seth. And then you can have Luke heal. Ron's here, item. Get the axe reaver here. This guy out of here. You're gonna just continue pestering us with those axes. This Cav, he has an iron sword. I can just have Cormag take care of this guy. And just press forward. Press forward, press forward. Keep on pushing forward. Raid. And more uses on this iron sword for Colm. And then we put the Iron Lance. Oh god. I'm clearing them, Seth. Or Ross. Yeah! Then... you guys are gonna keep on chasing. I think I have an idea, though. So now we have these archers here. Can't reach... oh, they can reach low reach hell. Just a little bit. What's the hand axe here? Oh, we can't kill with the hand axe though. Have to use loot. Then Seth. There's a Lance Reaver. We'll equip the Steel Sword here. Good. Yeah, those. A little risky. Open this up. Hit take, drop. You shouldn't be able to reach us now. Now, we have a little bit more breathing room. Ow, Seth just took a heck of damage. But then, here we take the hand axe. Ross. I missed both of them. Are you serious? Misses are gonna be the death of me, literally. Javelin, not doing enough damage. Neither does damage. It might be the smart idea to just try to take these guys behind us first. My monkey brain tells me not to. That's probably the correct idea here. That's probably the correct strategy. Let's do this. Turn back. Annoying little pesky archers. Colm can take this guy, right? No. Man. You can try to stand this. Supply, take, that's a normal everyday weapon. Take out this guy. Fine. Ephraim. Damage. Cool. That's a lot of gargoyles. I didn't realize the archer was in range, or that he would crit him. What a combo. Was in range and could crit. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess that is on me. I want to at least beat this map. I would like to at least be able to do that. It's gonna be a pain is that now I need to somehow get through here. That's a lot harder when you're just getting bum rushed from all angles. Heal Lance. There's this guy. Who needs healing here? I've lost the amount of HP. Garcia here can probably not take him out. Even with an Iron Axe, he can't double. What a sad existence. There we go. And Colm. Ow. I might end up losing Colm here. No, wait, I can do this. I can solve this. The solution. Rescue. I want to leave a hole there. And then take. There we go. Get out of here. There, Rachel still lives. Oh, she actually dodged it. That's pretty good. Catch her up to Molder's level in no time. How do people train characters like this? She starts at level 3. Such a pain. Now we just have a bunch of spiders to deal with. There's that village there. I think this is still doable, actually. Even if we lost Cormag and are unable to fly skip anything now. Losing the ability to fly skip feels super bad. But it's... Ugh. I get doubled by this guy. Run, can kill this. Beauty boy. And it's gonna be so long until I can actually promote Ephraim to, and he's already almost level 17. He's almost max level. Things that we need but can't have. This is fine. Boss is over here. We can pop a ball probably. Yeah. Take this for now. And then move it. Alright, cool. We'll just jab this. And we need to heal with our other healer. Heal chain, heal chain, heal chain. Alright, and so this guy out, and then right. Now we can safely visit the villages. Jesus Christ. I felt like a marathon and a half. Hell nah, you all up in Franz or shit. Yeah, that works. And we get our guiding ring. And that can come in handy like several chapters from now. Javelin. That. Oh, we're talking about a dancer, I think, where we get Ewan here. I'm gonna eat a javelin this guy. Yeet. That's Hellfire. Alright, and I guess that works. Oh, wait, what was hitting Ross a lot? When did these guys come here? I don't remember those reinforcements being here. There he is! Training to be a sage. Useful. Level 1 people. Alright, buddy. Gonna get more use out of your dragon shield than your actual character. I can kill this fucker too. Reach here. We can just see them here. I can give him the javelin. 60. Bricks. Just rescue and then walk back. So I'll have to get Ross. Ross is just carrying this run right now. Ugh. Out of here. Now we just throw this stuff at him. Oop. I don't remember there being this many bone walkers last time. Go. This. Oh, we gotta heal. Oh, we can't heal him. There we go. Right. Chapter's almost come to a close. So Marissa comes at level 5, so she's not strong. She literally has 15 attack power. And I think I have units with... I have Franz with 14 defense. 11 speed, 2. 13, so no one's getting double. So I basically just need to drag all those guys out before... Why can you reach? I'm not gonna mess with that. I don't know if that boss aggroes. I think if I put Franz like here. Put Franz here. Marissa's probably gonna attack. God, this boss is so intimidating. I have to actually check because I don't want to risk this. 23 damage. Yeah, we can put Ross over here. We'll heal him up first. It's just so threatening. Hey, Larry actually got a level up that was actually really good. You should be able to survive everything that gets thrown at him here if you want. Here. I'm actually gonna, I think... Oh, Ironman should give me that weapon triangle advantage so I don't die. That goes over here. Here. Not flash beast, we'll heal him up. So... trying to recruit the stand character. This should be fine. This should let me get it from any angle. Last time I said that I was completely wrong though. I wasn't able to get it from every angle. What? I didn't check to see if Seth could kill her or not. I think he didn't kill her. Okay, cool. The boss does not move. That makes things so much easier. then eliminate this guy. Fuck. Get my Shamshir. Heal Marissa because she's probably going to be in my party. And double. She's got to get a 38% on this, right? Yeah, there we go. Get a good first round of the map in. That's what we like to see. Alright. We actually only got by with losing Cormag, which I'm not surprised. I've never been able to use him in a full playthrough ever, so anything new to me. Now, of course he got hit cold. And our hand axe broke. Have to make sure Ewan does not get killed, because I want him to explode immediately after getting him. Ewan and Marissa are both useful members of my team. There's no way that Ewan can hit this guy. Yeah, he explodes. He gets one-shotted. It's one of those I'm sure to win because my speed is superior kind of enemies. Should be able to get that though. 17, 15. How do you level up Ewan in this chapter now? That's the question. I see that you have the arena, but seems very unhelpful. Ross, I think it's gonna be good to kill this time around. Killer Axe, free. Free! Easy crit. And an almost level up. Let's place an X. I get a pure water, seems useful. Fulleries. And another pure water. It seems really useful to have res increasing items. I don't know how this chapter goes. Oh, I remember this chapter now. I remember this loop. This chapter is... I don't think it's the worst chapter, actually. I'm like looking at this map. And just looking at this makes me want to tap out. Also, I've never noticed before, but these tile sets actually look really janky. You can like see like sort of where it fucks up. Like you can see the individual tiles here. Pretty interesting. I never paid that close attention to it. I guess if that's the standard that Fire Emblem sets, you know, you don't have to work too hard with the tile sets when you create your own game. I like this waterfall effect though. Whew. I am really tired. I've also been playing with the AC off for the whole day because it's really loud on the mic. You know, I think would be a good time to call it. I think I'll call it for tonight. It's been 11 hours, almost at 12, and I don't really... I feel so drained. And I think I gave it an honest effort. So, I'd like to thank you guys all for coming, and now we gotta find someone to raid. Now we gotta find who we could stop by and see. Let's see who's online. On twitch.tv. Who could we pay a visit to? Who do I know that is online? Thank you, thank you. It's been fun. It's been a fun day. I've never done, like, a stream this long before. But it felt really good to be able to go for this long. Let's go, let's switch. Let's switch from some slow-paced turn-based strategy, and let's go take a watch at my friend Kaji Oniyama, who is streaming some Guilty Gear. Might need to have some high-paced action to make up for the The turn-by-turn action. Ooh, sorry. So, if you'll join me, /raid Haji Oniyama.
Wow, that slide head.
Gotta mute that stream. Thank you all for coming, everybody. It's been a wonderful, pretty much my whole day today. So if you joined at the start, if you came in midway through or near the end, thank you, everyone. Have a great rest of your day. As always, class is dismissed.